Having just enjoyed a relaxing little adventure in Nicias, the party gets back on their boat and begins the long journey to Lendesos and the Warriors' Sea, where they will find Spar, home of the Pallamian Colosseum, and perhaps the next emblem they seek. Now, the trip to Lendesos is quite far. You're sailing across pretty much half of the Central Sea in order to get over there. So, you've got ahead of you like a 3-day journey. Now, during this journey, there may be some random encounters. There may be some things that happen. But other than that, it also is a good roleplay opportunity. If anyone had anything they wanted to do that might take some time. Because what you certainly have right now is time.
Theme will probably brief everybody on proper arena protocol. At least she understands it. I plan to study it more when we get there to be sure.
Suzanne will attend this.
Okay.
Who all's gonna listen to Theme's arena talk?
It's a small boat.
Yeah, I'll probably be there.
Something.
Yeah, not paying that much attention.
Is Xeta gonna be in the? Zeta's gonna be in the cargo during this?
No, I just
communing with your dark gods in the cargo bay.
Oh, come on.
All right, take it away, Theme.
Oh, okay.
You weren't prepared for this.
Oh, sort of. I hadn't prepared it in character, but yeah.
Oh, well, that's fine. You can just be like whatever.
Yeah. So the things that Theme would be covering here is that the primary goal is to please the crowd. So a quick kill does nothing for that. I mean, it might win you the game, but if the crowd is not pleased, then you haven't really accomplished the objective, and they might not give you an easy fight next time. I mean, they give you fights you can win as long as you can make them still entertaining. If you are significantly overpowering an opponent or easily they're better, make it look like it's a closer match than it actually is. Give them a little bit more ground. Don't go for the easy kills and focus. Make sure your attention is solely on pleasing the crowd. Make it look good. Yeah.
So pretend to be a wimp.
No. Just don't. Gosh, how do I say this? It's not pretend to be a bad fighter. It's that you want to be good, but you want it to look good for as long as you can possibly do it. I know that's not any better, but
it's good advice, although it is coming from a different place.
Yes, and I do intend to verse myself in local arena protocols before we go in.
What all of you do know right now is, while the Colosseum that Theme was in was obviously involuntary and mostly composed of slaves, this Colosseum is voluntary. Everyone who's there wants to be there, so it's more of a competition and a little bit less of a show. It's still a show, but it's like WWE versus mixed martial arts. One is a little bit more of a competition, the other is more of a show.
You still make it a show, but
right. WWE is a little bit more of a show.
You don't want to throw the game for the sake of pleasing the crowd,
right? But it's a little bit more of more of a performance. All right, so that happens. That's cool. Anything else that anybody wants to work with, roleplay, deal with during this time?
We have a chest on the ship, correct?
You do have a chest on the ship.
Okay. So, I need components of a gold dust worth 25 gold. Can I just take 25 gold and grind it?
I will allow you to grind some gold. Yeah.
Okay. I need gold dust worth 25 gold.
I should put your chest in here. This is a cool item to actually have
so that when somebody steals it, we'll know immediately.
Will it be in the would it be in the cargo bay? Do you think?
Definitely somewhere down below, probably in the cargo.
Yeah, we don't have like a captain's quarters.
Hide it behind some boxes or something.
The last place I remember it being was under Theme's bed, so that that somebody wouldn't go looking in it. But
Somebody.
I can't remember whether it was Valen or Argos.
Can't even tell them apart. Just one of them. One
We're
of
all
the
the same
fucking-
to you, huh? I
It
see
was
how
when
it
we
is.
had the statue of Emerus.
I'll just stick it in there for now.
Yeah, cargo hold will be fine.
Okay, so while we're getting the chest situated, I basically want to take some time, grind up 25 worth of gold dust, and cast this spell.
Okay, we're casting a spell. Nice.
And I want to do that on the chest, and I will designate Xeta, myself, Theme, and Valen as they can open up and close it. And I can also pick a password also. So I think I want to set a password, but I'm not sure what would be a good password.
All right, I'm gonna remove. Well, there isn't actually 25 gold in the treasure. So are you using your own 25 gold?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we drained the well.
And our last upgrade or whatever we did.
Yeah, we still want to look for new armor at Spar, but I think we have enough for that.
Does anyone
Yeah.
have a clever password?
I mean, if you can designate who gets to open the chest, what's the point of a password?
In case we need to have someone that isn't the four of us get to our chest for whatever reason.
True.
We meet with the shipwright, or we have someone deliver something, or pick something up from the chest. They would need it.
Now here's a question: what if someone just picks up a chest and leaves with it?
Yeah.
That's like the same with saves. Like people still have, they can do that with a safe that isn't like set into a wall, but people still.
True. Well, I was gonna say you could arcane lock the door to the storeroom
That's
and just
true.
keep the storeroom closed because you can use it on a door, and then they would have to what bust their way in, like which is the same as busting open the chest.
But if our ship took damage and our treasure chest got washed, then anyone could open it.
You could also do both at some point.
That's true.
It's probably
long
not a
does it
bad
last?
idea.
Until dispel. That's pretty
Forever.
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
But
so,
then that begs the question, Zan. What if someone just steals our ship? Just picks up our ship and walks away.
that's a little harder to do.
We're gonna go a little broader. What if somebody steals the ocean?
Yeah, then we're out of luck. Then we're gonna be walking a whole
Like
lot.
Carmen San Diego's probably out there somewhere.
Man.
It's probably
Uh-huh.
worthwhile to arcane lock fucking all kinds of shit at some point. I mean, maybe not right now, but like as
Yeah, for sure.
as you make enough gold for it not to really matter
When
anymore.
25 gold doesn't mean anything.
There's really no downside to just arcane lock the shit out of everything.
Like every single of our doors and things like that.
Yeah, like why not?
Password for each door. We just try to remember what password opens who.
Capus
Yeah, I'm just gonna-
Draconis.
I'm gonna start with the lock, and I want to pick like. I'll do something easy. So I'm gonna do like the imperial word for lock. I don't know what that is, but whatever that is, I will say that's the password.
Let me find out. I have to look it up. It's Clodatus.
Claudit.
Here, hold on. Let me.
Can somebody write that down for me?
That's the imperial word for lock.
Okay.
Cloditis.
Clauditis. Okay.
That sounds like a disease.
Yeah.
A bad case of clauditis.
I got the clauditis real bad, Doc.
So yeah, that way if Susie needs to get to it, she can, but she doesn't have like infinite.
But only if we tell her the password. Can you change the password?
Let's see. You can also set a password. No, it doesn't look like it. I think I'd have to
Recast the spell.
Oh, there is another word that like Sarah specifically means padlock.
I think
If you
Sarah
want.
might be better. Yeah, just a little
Okay.
easier.
Yeah. All right. That's specifically like padlock. I don't know why padlock is Sarah and lock is Cloditis.
Like, well, you feel like you're just adding some letters to it, but it's completely different.
If you, by the way, if you ever want to have fun and just, because your character is able to like speak Imperial, it's literally Latin.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you ever want to just have a good time, you can go Google English to Latin and just
Cool.
go
Alright.
wild. That's literally what it is.
Character knows Latin. That's dope.
I mean, that's Imperial, basically.
Nice.
Okay. First, I don't have any undead to raise, so I can't do that during the downtime.
Meanwhile, you guys are like speaking Greek. That's like common.
Okay.
So did you translate Greek to Latin to find those words?
No, because I didn't use the Greek word for lock.
Funny. That's just a whole nother layer. And then it started getting lost in translation. I, for some reason, have charm person on here twice.
You're very charming.
Oh, thanks, man.
I like that you took charm person because you keep getting into social situations with 8 charisma. So it makes a lot of sense to just cheat it.
Magic wave person interactions. Yeah. Or I don't really have any other things to do. I took a lot of like combat spells. That was like my only fun spell that I picked.
Valen's just gonna spend some time trying to learn his new flute.
Cool.
It's not
Mm.
trying to learn all the songs he.
Alrighty. In that case, let's pass some time.
If any dead bodies drift by, just let me know.
Oh god.
We will definitely see.
Preferably with no like alien brain sucker.
Just remember, if we pick up a dead body, they died for a reason. Let's be careful not to bring a disease on board.
I've got the plague mask. Got a cure disease.
At least
They
will know
they
if
might
it's
they might
disease.
have the chest busters in them.
I also have the poison and disease.
Ooh,
I can check it first.
there you go. Seems like a useful spell.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so on the second morning of an uneventful night, you notice that your ship is now sailing through a cluster of pink octopus-looking creatures. They're relatively small. They're like, none of them are bigger than a person, but it's just like a big old cluster of them that you're sailing through. They don't seem to be aggressive at all. They're kind of minding their own business as you sail through. But you see that they're exuding a slippery sort of oil from their bodies. So,
Interesting.
yeah.
Hmm.
Is that anything like that potion you bought?
I take it from Jiggle It Around. Does it look like the same consistency?
I mean, it could be. It certainly could be.
Maybe they spew oil of slipperiness from their body.
Do we have any way of collecting it?
It's up to you whether you want to interact with this event or just let it pass.
Hold on. Do you have any empty vials, or anybody have any empty vials?
We've got buckets.
I have an ink flask, but it's full.
Mm-hmm.
We have drinking flasks.
Wonder what we do with all our empty potion
We just
vials.
throw
We
it on the
just smash
ground.
them on the
It's like
ground.
the Witcher, he just like throws. Yeah, I don't have any empty.
We have a
bottles.
giant ink bottle.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's probably too big for what we're trying to do.
If you, I mean, your potion bottles you still have, yeah. If you guys remember how many potions you drank, like you have those bottles.
I don't think I've drank any potions, but
It's
I
up
have
to
a
you to
potion of
take
healing.
note of the empty bottles on your sheet.
Oh no,
I
I've
have
drinking two.
no idea how many I've drunk.
Okay. So Zeta's got 2 bottles.
Okay, I think we could probably drum up an empty. Maybe like one of our water skins is getting close. I don't know what you if you're trying to scoop up the creature or the.
No,
We
no.
do.
Hold on. If you have an empty bottle, let me see it for a sec.
Here you go.
And I'll take hold of the bottle with my mage hand and kind of walk over to the edge of the boat and dip the bottle into some of the goo. Pull it back up, see what it looks like.
Okay, yeah, you're able to scoop some up. Give me like a sleight of hand to get more goo and less seawater. It's
14.
all right. You get a decent. It's okay. It's a little diluted, but when you get it, it just looks really slippery.
Mm.
It smells a little bad. You think that it might. It's possible you could use it kind of like oil of slipperiness, but it's not quite as concentrated, so the effect might be not as good. It may be like a lesser oil of slipperiness. It also smells kind of bad, so you don't really want to put it on yourself, probably.
Argos, come here.
Did you figure something out about?
Yeah. Hold on. You want to do some testing?
Do we
Always.
have destroy water, don't we?
Oh,
Yeah. I've
you
got
could destroy the water in the
Good.
jar.
All right. What if we got a bucket, scooped up as much as we could with a bucket, and then destroyed the water on that and transferred it into the vial?
That's really clever.
Then we'd have a full vial of it.
I say let's do it.
All right, you scoop up a whole bucket.
Yeah.
Really big bucket of shit on our ship.
All right, you scoop up a whole bucket of this stuff. By the time you finish, you've kind of passed them, so they're not around you anymore. They've dispersed. So you've got a bucket of it, and they're kind of gone. They're going away now.
Alrighty. So, do you have destroy water prepared?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Whoa, nice.
Perfect. All right.
I have it in case our boat starts to sink, okay?
I like it.
Probably a good idea.
Good call.
What if we started destroying the ocean, one destroy water at a time?
Well, it's like a 5-foot
up to a
cube.
limit. It's like, like 30
Yeah,
gallons.
You're
or
not going to
something.
destroy
A lot of-
all of the
A lot
water.
of time on our hand. That's every time just keep destroying it.
I can destroy up to 10 gallons of water. Although I could also destroy fog in a 30-foot cube.
We just got to turn the water into fog so you can get more value out of it. I'll just light up with a couple fires.
It's the same amount of water, though.
Make it a bit misty.
It
Damn.
just looks more impressive.
Yeah. It's more impressive.
Anyway,
This is
probably something we
I'll
could do for the
cast destroy
gladiator.
water on the bucket.
Okay. All right. You. What do? Your magic thing.
Yeah,
Wait,
my
wait.
magic thing. I put
Okay,
my hand
you wait-
over it and I'm like, rah!
Okay. Rah!
Double, double, toil and
Very
trouble.
aggressive about this
Wow.
destroying
Just
of
scare
water.
the water away.
All right.
Ah, hoo, wah, hee, ah, ho, ho, ho.
The water magically vanishes, leaving about 2 doses worth of oil of slipperiness in the bottom of the bucket.
Nice.
Wow, I paid a lot of money for that.
Alrighty. So can we fill up some vials with that then?
Zeta said she had 2
Yeah,
bottles.
I said 2 vials.
Mhm,
so-
fill 'em both
Okay.
up.
All right, you've got 2 bottles of oil of slipperiness.
Nice.
Who's
Nice.
getting them?
I already have one that I paid for. It doesn't smell like shit.
Yeah, these smell bad.
Captain should have them.
Yeah, he's a slippery kind of dude.
You want me to have both of them?
Mhm.
I mean,
So-
I'm fine with taking one, but shouldn't somebody else have one too?
Theme, do you want one?
I suppose I could take one. I probably wouldn't
It's better the more
oil my
people have
wouldn't oil
it.
my armor with it, but
Hold on. Valen takes a vial and casts prestidigitation on it so it does not smell like shit.
Wow.
All right, it smells fine now.
for about a
I got
minute.
prestidigitation to make it smell like cinnamon.
There you go.
I put a stopper in mine.
Wow, that was a nice find. It's like finding 2 potions of slippery.
Yeah, that's really cool.
There you go. All right. I mean, you had to earn it. There was a spell involved.
Yep.
Oh no, a first level spell. How will I live without it?
Well, if the
First
ship
level-
starts sinking now, we're like, if only we had one more
One
destroy
more
water
first
spell.
spell slot.
One more
That would be
destroy
so
water.
much better.
It's also a first level spell that like literally no one prepares.
You know what? We're in a seafaring campaign with a lot of freaking water.
All right, all right.
Wait, I'll back you up on that.
We also
All
tossed
right.
back any octopuses that got caught in the bucket with it.
They're like human sized.
Yeah.
I like how easy
Said they were
possible
small.
stop. They
I
said
said
they
they
were
were-
human size.
Oh,
Little baby octopus in the bucket.
Yeah, we got a baby one. Scooped up a child.
Is this sea really called the Warrior Sea?
It's pretty badass if it
That's
is.
that's a cool name of a sea.
Yep, it's the Warrior's Sea is where you're going.
oh, we're getting closer to Imperial territory.
Oh, that's cool.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
they don't know what we look like.
I do not like that circle. Just gonna say that.
We'll stay to the west of that circle.
Yeah.
Should we use our
Alright.
real ship name and names again, or should I go back to being Sogra?
I mean, last time it blew up in our face.
Yeah, let's,
Sure, but I'm
let's
just a little worried.
I mean, does the Empire know our ship name?
I'm not sure. We don't know.
I don't know if the Empire knows. We just, yeah.
I mean, who did we give our real ship name to? The people of Ithra?
Ithra and the desert trading people, probably.
I don't think we have a problem with them.
Yeah.
I think we'll be alright with our real ship name.
And then, and if I mean,
What if we end up in Imperial territory, like come inside this bubble?
if they figured out it was Stormrider at Aegidon, then, I mean, the Empire would know anyway, so, I mean, they'd find out wherever the Empire has hold, so. We can just go back to calling it Stormrider.
All right. Now, on the third day, when you're getting quite close to the Warrior Sea, you spot an uninhabited, uncharted island up ahead, very small, like a small sandbar with a couple of trees.
Guess I'll add that to my charts.
With the spyglass, does it look like there's anything else on there?
Yes, you see a crossbow laying next to a skeleton.
Or did he shoot himself?
The skeleton has a crossbow bolt in the forehead. It doesn't look like he was given any additional ammo.
Oh, gosh. Well,
Oh, we should stop and investigate.
Well, you think this guy was important or something?
well, he has a crossbow.
It's gonna be important to me.
I'm sure somebody deserted him with a really important crossbow.
Well, I mean, crossbow's technology that we've only recently discovered.
True. You didn't have those in Galean.
This is still, like, what's the word? Special to us.
It might have spare parts in case your crossbow gets broken, Valen.
That's a fair point.
There-
Additional bolts,
Wink, wink.
maybe.
No additional bolts. we
No bolt.
we established that.
Okay, one bolt. Alright, we should go investigate. Get the rowboat.
Alrighty.
All right.
Well, I'll drop anchor once we get close enough.
All right. You drop anchor, load up in the rowboat, and head over.
I'm gonna grab an empty sack.
Okay.
Zan, about how many people max do you think we could fit in this rowboat? Like if we needed to like get a maximum amount of people in this thing.
I feel like you could fit everybody in the rowboat.
What's
Is that
the
like
max
the limit
seating
though? Could we
capacity?
get like 6 in there?
I
Or-
think 4 tops.
Oh, okay.
So if we have extra people, we're gonna have to make multiple trips.
I think we
And
could squeeze a couple more in an emergency. It wouldn't be
It's-
comfortable, but if we needed
it's
something
tight.
to float.
I think it's tight with 4.
Okay.
It's tight even with 4. Like you're talking shoulder to shoulder with 4. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we would need to make multiple trips.
So you guys head over. She'll be in her room. So you get there and you see that he is dressed. You don't recognize the origin of his clothing, but it looks like he's wearing leather armor. So leather armor, light crossbow, 1 bolt.
At least we know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
He does have a coin purse on him. The coin purse has been emptied.
One empty coin purse.
At least we have a spare coin purse now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna yank
And
the bolt out of
you
this
would
dude's
say
head.
a
Okay.
intact human skeleton.
Yep.
With a hole
Okay.
in the front of the skull.
With a hole like in the middle of the forehead.
Oh no, Argos wants to bring the skeleton back with us,
Yep.
doesn't he?
I start putting the bones carefully into
Of
my
course he
bag,
does.
Argos,
one bone at a time.
Argos, why do you want this?
Argos, what are you doing?
Everyone needs a hobby, and I've turned into an archaeologist. Leave
That's
me
weird.
be, and I'm just gonna
An
start putting the.
archaeologist.
That's creepy, Argos.
What is archaeology?
It's where you dig up old bones and learn something from them.
I don't think these are old bones.
Everyone's gotta have a hobby. Oh, it's pelvis. Put that in.
What?
Hip bones connect to the.
Themes,
thigh
while
bone.
they're collecting stuff, Themes just sort of keeping your eyes on the horizon, making sure there are no other ships like sneaking up on us or something.
You don't see any ships around, but you do keep an eye out just in case. Argos, you'd have no trouble collecting the skeleton.
Sweet.
Valen gives you the weirdest look.
Thigh bones connect to the leg bone. Leg bones connected to the.
Zeta looks concerned.
Shin bones connected.
I
to
think
the
Argos has lost it, guys.
ankle bone.
Oh, that recently.
He's singing.
There's an ankle bone. Here.
Have you ever heard him sing?
Ankle
No, I
bones
don't-
to the foot.
Argos, are you feeling okay? Do you need some water?
I think I'm alright. I think I inhaled too many jellyfish fumes.
Zeta, does he look okay to you?
I'll distract him.
No.
You run.
I got the best at anything in interest. Should we look for?
Argos, I think you should go relax for a little bit. Take your mind off of things. Put your feet up.
Oh, okay. If you say so.
Yeah, the island really has nothing else of interest unless someone wanted to cut down one of these trees for lumber, but
I don't
No,
think we have any hatchets.
we'd be ruining another Gladius.
Got a
Yeah.
whip. I could whip the tree into submission. Chop down the tree
Submit!
for whip.
Stop resisting!
Fall, you fool! Whip. Alright, I will go to my room and take my mind off things.
alright, cool. You guys continue your trip?
I mean, I cast animate death.
Oh god.
How long does this take you?
It's instantaneous, but it's gonna take me a while. I want to make sure, like, I put the body. I only have like a little coffee table, so I can't quite lay it out. I'll just lay it out in my room, like line up all the pieces. Got the notes on one side on like my desk of like all the different marks of the useful bits, and make sure I like use all my information and I seal the ritual with the mask of Imhotep,
Okay.
imbibing it with unholy energy and intimidating presence.
Alright, and it is, you've also, while you're doing this, Animate Dead, your finger of the messenger glows a sickly green, because that also gives you a benefit now. So let's get all these fucking buffs together here. I gotta calculate your goddamn skeleton, man.
What's that?
Alright, do you get your class feature yet?
No.
The one that buffs stuff you raise.
No, that's 6th level.
Got it. So we're only dealing with the...
Finger of the Messenger,
Yep.
which is the Zan original.
Oh boy.
Alright, now... Read me that sucker.
Okay, let me open my notes.
I feel like Theme on instinct is going to attack the skeleton the first time she sees it.
Alright, hold on. I
Let's-
gotta...
The
Yeah,
Empire!
Let's hope this thing is more than CR half, because Zeta might just turn undead.
Undead, you create using necromancy spells and abuse the power of Thanatos. An amount equal to your proficiency bonus is divided by the number of undead you possess, rounded down, then added to their attack rolls and saving throws. So my proficiency is 3. So it gets +3 to its attack rolls and saving throws.
Boom. And then if you raise another skeleton, then they'll each get. The finger just won't do anything. Alright, I've added the +3 to its saving throws.
Nice.
And then.
Stay hit roll. Did anyone use the? I guess I don't think they can use a crossbow. I don't know what the monster man. I think they can use a longbow. Some kind of bow. Maybe we have an extra
Short
short
bow,
bow
I
I
think.
can use. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I have to explain to the party what is happening.
I mean, that island might have been a good location to explain.
It's got a short bow profile. Do we have an extra short bow?
I don't think so.
Okay,
We'd probably be able to buy one at Spar if you wanted to.
Yeah.
sure.
I'm sure
Kind of
they'll have
wanted to. I
weapons.
kind of wanted to hang back and provide range support.
I wonder how the people of Spar are going to react to a skeleton.
Just one
Do you
little
like-
friendly guy with a cool mask.
The benefit of the Empire being everywhere is that undead are actually fucking commonplace as hell. Like you're still in Imperial territory, so is Spar. So they're just gonna be like, oh, it's a skeleton.
So we've been like seeing an undead pretty much everywhere we go.
No, I mean they're but because of the Empire, like it's not like, oh my god, that skeleton is alive. Like, you know what I mean?
think
Like, no,
the more odd thing would be that it's under our control.
I guess so. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna like. You may get some looks, but it's not gonna be like in a lot of campaigns where you raise the dead and then like the fucking podunk town throws a fucking fit about it because they've never seen necromancy before. Like,
Yeah.
this is a world where necromancy is established and people know about it. It's not like it's everywhere, but it's like because of the Empire, you'd be hard to find people who don't at least know what necromancy is. So they'll be like, "Oh, it's a guy with a skeleton. I guess he can do that thing that the Empire does."
Well, getting
Sure.
weird looks has never stopped Argos before.
Right. I'll just think they don't like my glasses. I could put the plague mask on and be like, yeah, they're just looking at my weird.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, Theme's definitely going to attack this thing first time she sees it.
No, leave it alone.
If it hasn't been explained to her.
Its name is Henry. It's very nice.
Henry?
Henry and Lexi. Okay, so once I've like completed the ritual
hmm
and it comes to life, what happens when it's complete?
Dude, this thing is actually pretty sick now that I've got it put together here.
Oh, I'm excited.
Because the finger of the messenger makes it like actually really strong when you only have one of these fucking guys.
That's good.
A
It's got
plus,
+3 to hit.
it's got a +3 to its attacks. Like that's fucking nuts.
It's got a better chance to hit than the
No,
rest of us.
+7.
Probably.
+7 to hit.
Total.
Yeah, and +3 to saving throws is pretty big because its stats are kind of garbage. So its charisma save would be break even, which is pretty because it normally is -3.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
it doesn't have as good of a to hit as Valen, but it's still pretty good. Like Valen's +8 or 9 with magic weapon. So, but
Yeah.
still 7 is not like terrible at all. That's fucking decent.
It's
All right.
7
being-
is like what I would hit with a bronze weapon, basically.
Yeah, it's really not bad.
If we
So-
give the skeleton an iron weapon, does its
Oh,
hit chance increase?
that would be so
Oh
dope.
gosh, invest that much into a skeleton.
I gotta get it a plate mail suit.
Oh god.
Iron plate mail.
Matt's making his own centurion
All right,
over here.
are
Yeah.
you really gonna name it Henry? Is that actually the name?
No,
All right, what are you naming it?
I don't know. Look, it took me like 3 weeks to name a spider. I don't know. What I feel like I want to name it after someone important.
Theme.
Maybe we'll name it after the mask. It was an Imhotep, wasn't that his name?
Oh, that was Alutep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll name him that.
His name's Alutep now.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
he's wearing Alutep's mask. I'm right there.
People who
Alutep
know
would
who
be-
Alutep is
Yeah.
are gonna be like, "You brought back Alutep."
Think of the badass rep you'd get for that if they actually knew who that was.
I mean, we killed him. The mummy
Again.
of Alutep.
It took a lot of nerds to figure out who and where he was, so I think
Yeah, fuck that guy.
he's a crew. Oh,
Oh wow. We have another
We
crew
got
member.
a new crew.
yay! Oh, that's so cool. Pow. Oh, it whispers it to you.
Give me a sec. Let me turn that off.
Oh, no problem. Stop messing with this. No one will see its very first attack roll.
All right, there you go.
Alright, thanks. Cool.
Now, I don't know what weapons you actually have in your fucking cargo to give this guy. You can absolutely equip him with anything you want. If you give him an iron weapon, yes, he will benefit from the bonus. Like, it's just, he can use whatever. So you can give him shit to
Okay.
use.
Oh, let me
He
pull up the
is-
cargo.
He is proficient with what he was proficient with in life. This guy was kind of like a pirate dude. So I'd say he probably had, like, rogue proficiencies.
Also, we can use a light crossbow.
So, yeah, he can use short swords, long sword, or yeah, whatever the rogue gets in this campaign. Yeah, he could use it. He could use a light crossbow.
Oh, yeah, that'd be dope. Is anyone using that light crossbow? How awesome is that? The light crossbow literally killed him. I don't know if he killed himself or someone executed
He's gonna use the crossbow that
killed him.
that-
This
That's
one
pretty-
boat that he's saving for Captain Jack Sparrow.
That's actually really fucking cool.
Yeah,
All right, well
that's really cool.
let's. I'm gonna go ahead and get that in there. I'll equip him with the light crossbow. Is that a D6?
D8.
Wow.
Okay, so D8, 1D8 plus 2. There we go. And then I think you guys have. Do you guys actually have a short sword to give him, or something like that?
Is it called a
Probably.
short sword or is it called something else?
There are short swords in the campaign. Do you guys have a melee weapon to give him?
I have an extra short sword.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want to just give him that then?
If we don't have anything else, you can
We
have
sold
it.
all our extra weapons.
Yeah, we don't
So-
have anything.
All right. Well, that works.
Yeah, you
There's
can
the
have
giant
it.
short sword.
Giant short sword. Yeah, I just saw that. That's
Just so he has a melee weapon.
Yeah, you can
That's
have
so
my short
exciting.
sword if you want to give it to him. We'll see what happens before I remove it from my sheet, though.
Yeah. Okay. So, Alutep wakes up. The skeleton kind of like sits up, and then its like neck bones crackle as it like turns its head rapidly towards you, and it stops like mechanically staring right at you. It doesn't
Okay.
say anything. It just seems to like wait, sitting there looking at you.
Half excited, half terrified, and I'm like, "Can you understand me?
It just keeps staring at you.
Not if you can understand me."
It nods.
And I just want to like try to run a couple tests in my room. Like, I don't know how smart it is. I'm like, how many fingers am I holding up?
It doesn't respond.
Okay, doesn't have a voice. Got it. All right, I'll be like, can you stand up? I gotta check and make sure you work.
It stands up.
Okay, and I just want to inspect him, make sure his bones look okay.
All right. It stands up, and then it like picks up the crossbow
Oh,
that killed it, and then it kind of holds it at the ready. If the bolt is there too, it'll like load it.
oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I
it
grabbed
like
the bolt, so
oh okay, but it seems to instinctively know what to do. Like it recognizes its crossbow and like gets it.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'm Argos. I'm your creator. It's nice to meet you. If for some reason you end up dying, I'll try to put you back together, but no promise. Hopefully we'll get along just well. But I have to go to explain to my friends so they don't murder you. So wait right here. Whatever you do, don't shoot anybody.
All right,
Just
wait.
make sure he drinks. Make sure he drinks
It
lots of
doesn't have
milk.
any-
He'll be invincible.
Invincible. Yeah.
It doesn't have any bolts anyways. So
I'm
it
still
can't.
warning it. Like, don't hurt anybody. Don't punch
Yeah.
them. I would say don't spook them, but.
By the way, you can see on the sheet the saving throws are under the ability scores. See that?
Oh yeah, nice.
So you
Okay.
click on those to roll them because it's an NPC sheet, so it's kind of weird.
This con save though. Oh my goodness, this is awesome.
Oh wow.
It's got a +5 to cut. Yeah,
That's
the
amazing.
finger of the messenger is really powerful if you only have the one dude.
For sure. I like having the
Um,
one guy, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's also a matter of you don't have to.
Macro.
It's not like
100
you have to. It's not like you have to pick between one and the other for the whole campaign, right? Like you can have like a fleet at one point, and then you can have like one dude at another point. It's kind of up to you to decide like what's right for you.
So I'm just gonna like sneak out, like a dad leaving his child's bedroom, like making sure he's okay. Like, do you like the light on? Do you like being in the light on, light off? I don't know. I'll just leave the light, and then I'll like creep my way up to the ship and kind of see what everyone else is doing. Oh god, that's so spooky. That's so cool though.
Argos now has to share his room with an undead.
Yep. So he can just stand in the corner and watch over me. Or Susan could share a room. She got the bigger room.
She
I
does
don't-
have the biggest room, but
I don't think she'd be up for that.
Oh, I got control over it. Ooh. Hello, Susie.
Oh god.
And yeah, no, I'm gonna go up and talk to the other players and just be like, see what they're up.
Okay, what are you guys up to?
Probably just sailing the ship, playing the flute.
Seems watching the horizon.
Okay, so they're doing their typical routine. I'll walk up to Valen and be like, you know, Valen, you're one of the best flute players I've ever seen. You're just such a good flute.
What do you want?
You know, nothing. Just I appreciate your companionship throughout our journey. And you know, just without you, it'd be in a lot more difficult situations. So I appreciate.
Why are you being nice to me for the first time ever?
You're doing a good job. And I'll look up here and go to Xeta. Your hair is flowing in the wind so fine right now, and the sun is just really reflecting off that tiara.
Say it, don't listen to him.
I'm guessing
He's
themes
trying,
like
he's trying to butter us up.
I'm sorry, Argos, but you're not my type. Do you want something?
I mean, no, I just really like that tiara. It's really...
I'm not sure if Argos is anyone's type.
theme is kind of hearing Argos go around giving compliments out of the and just kind of watching him out of the corner of her eye.
Not just do small talk, but you're gonna go theme.
Oh boy.
Your armor is very reflective today.
Theme's like as soon as you walk over, Theme just sort of enters a perpetual eye roll.
You're like the greatest fighter I've ever seen. You know, you're a demon with that.
Thank you, Argos.
Glad to see you're breaking the female glass ceiling of Gladiator. I'm proud to be a part of that.
Thank you, Argos.
I feel like everyone's pretty amply buttered up and stuff like that. Great day, everyone.
We're all
Great
feeling
day.
a lot better. Yeah.
You guys are all buttered up, ready. Oiled
He's
up.
like, I think that went well.
That went well. Alright, guys, I got a bit of a surprise. Now, normally I
you
would
don't
say that when like another crew member joins the ship, that we all probably should at least approve it and vote for it and have like a majority of it, right? Like on who joined.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, unfortunately,
that
not
seems-
this time.
Excuse me.
But I think we're all gonna get along really well.
Captain, did you know about this?
This is the first I've heard of it.
I feel the captain should at least have a say in that if you're not going to go to a vote.
You've already met him.
Huh?
We have?
I'm sorry.
It was that three-eyed guy on the island.
What?
What?
The guy that had 2 eyes and like the little bolt in his head. It's like three eye.
You can't be serious.
What are you trying to
How
say?
is he gonna be part of our crew?
Well, like at classrooms, they hang up skeletons for the kids to like learn about the.
You want like a
No.
skeleton mascot?
Yeah, like a mascot.
We should name him Alugos, like Argos.
Aww.
Alutep Argos.
Think if we had a little baby, and I'd be like, wow,
God.
it's kind of like that, like
the
a
only
mascot.
thing that will ever love Argos.
Aw. It's kind of like that. But
Cut to the chase, Argos.
It has an eternal will to serve me, and knew what a crossbow was before it could walk.
Argos, what did you do?
Remove
little
obstacle
spooky.
and arrive at point.
I mean, I don't know how to break this down. Remember a while back when I asked old Max what he thought about necromancy,
No.
and he was
No.
like, "It's just he said it's just a weapon, just like fireballs or abjuration, protective magic. It's just a weapon, right? I mean, the Empire used it and look how successful,
Yeah, but the Empire's evil.
right? But it's not what you do; it's how you do it.
It's also what you do.
So if you had like a bunch of skeletons getting kittens off a tree and like slaying evil villains, is that not a good thing?
What? Are you trying to justify
What if there was
the
like
Empire does?
skeleton firefighters? We wouldn't think they're bad guys.
What's a firefighter?
Someone that carries around buckets, throws them out fire. They'd be really good because they could die of smoke inhalation. They could just go in and save the children. If a good person commanded the skeleton firefighters to go into a building to save children, that's not easy.
He's got kind of a point.
Right?
I
Like a
mean-
sword is not evil. It's just a sword.
The Empire
And
uses swords too.
They use swords.
And
in
I
the
also
hands
use
of
a sword.
paladin. Yeah, in hands of you, you're a good person trying to do what you think's best with. And a sword to like the fleet admiral, 'cause, like he's way more terrifying. He's like an evil man.
But Argos, how does this make us look as
Like-
enemies of the Empire?
Like badasses.
No, we're trying to create allies here.
Mm-hmm.
Not in
Anybody
that
who
way.
sees us in the company of a skeleton is going to question our loyalties.
What if like Empire sucks on his chest?
It's gonna be hard to turn people against the Empire when we use the exact same methods that they use.
Well, it's not we're not like oppressing people. We're just freeing people. You're really good with sneaking around and being, and Zeta's really good at using divine magic, and Theme's really good at stabbing. And we don't question any of that. My knack is just figuring out how undead stuff. And if I don't explore that, then I'm hindering.
You just have to think about the other company. Look, everybody can sneak around. Anybody can stab somebody with a spear. Not anybody can do undead stuff. Only the Empire does undead stuff. You have to think about how that makes you look.
Argos,
well-
let me tell you something, Argos.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in the Colosseum, when people that I'd known for a while and fought beside died, do you know what happened to them?
They were fed to the lion.
No. The Empire raised them back up and then made us fight them.
Well, that's just not wasting any resources.
It's not, but my point is we'd have to kill our friends
It's very
a
practical.
second time. After having watched them die in the first place, we'd then have to kill them. So you can understand my aversion to Imperial magic.
Yeah, but I mean, nothing the Imperial did help me. I just knew how to do. Well, how about you meet him, you get to know him, and then you can ask him. What do you think? You can kind of get to know him.
Is he intelligent? Can we actually talk to him?
Yeah, of course, he's very intelligent. I'll go here and shut down. Hello, can you come up here, please?
Asking us to tolerate his presence on this ship in the first place is a stretch enough. Getting to know him is
All
Not
right.
you, Suzanne. Stay down there.
So,
So you guys hear footsteps perfectly spaced apart, like a perfect rhythm of footsteps. And then eventually, this skeleton dressed in the mummy's headdress arrives at the top of the stairs. The moment it gets to the top of the stairs, it abruptly stops and holds perfectly still.
Theme like sort of tenses up and like holds her shield up a little higher.
And then it just stands there motionless like a machine.
Still, look
Argos,
at
what
him.
the hell did you put on it?
I put on that cool headdress that we found on the other guy.
Going for maximum creepiness, aren't you?
I mean, he was.
You
a
realize I was
powerful
cursed by that thing?
It's just a constant reminder of the faults of our past.
Two of us were cursed by it.
Helps us think of the future.
You realize you're triggering flashbacks here.
Look at it. It's holding a crossbow. How cool is that? It doesn't have any ammo. I didn't quite arm it yet.
Argos, you're the only one fascinated by this.
He does whatever I want. Like 5 paces to the right.
It takes 5 paces to the right. Boop.
I can make Zan move this token around for me for hours. Amazing. I've never had so much power in my life. Think of the usefulness of this guy. He's loyal. He doesn't eat. He doesn't drink. Just look at him. He's such a nice guy.
Argos, I'm not disagreeing with the fact that it would be useful.
So it does what it's told?
Mm-hmm.
Jump overboard! Darn, it was worth a try.
It doesn't move. Yeah.
I mean, I have to tell it to do it, but it could if we wanted it to.
Darn.
Argos, have you thought about whether or not like you're gonna take it off of the boat?
I mean, I didn't get that far ahead, but remember in that arena we can have up to a 5th person. And the
Is
only
that a
reason people
person?
don't have more is because they have to split the loot with him. It's a 5th party member, we don't have to split the loot. It's just an extra shot.
My worry is that we'll be like seen as Imperial, which will make it hard for us to turn more people against the Empire.
And what if somebody from the Empire sees us with this thing, and they're like, "What the fuck? How did they do that?"
We are very
What?
close to Imperial territory.
Who says I'm not just an Imperial wizard hanging out?
We do. Anybody that looks at you knows that you're not.
I feel like
I
you're
mean,
gonna
I've
need
got kind of the
documentation
colors.
for
I've
that.
got some really cool glasses. I got an undead. Who would...
It might
I've
help
got
to
the-
get like some paperwork that
I've got
identify
the-
you as an Imperial wizard. That might help.
I've got the flame inside me like a phoenix. I mean, I can do it.
What's your
Uh,
backstory?
Wait.
How'd you become an Imperial wizard?
I was an apprentice, and it got passed down to me from my master, and now I'm on a super adventure to explore the seas.
This is an awful idea.
Look at him; he's a nice guy,
And
though.
nobody's gonna wonder why you have some flame of the Emperor.
You could always just dress him up so no one can tell he's a skeleton.
Using
you
Empire's
like
tactics even further.
Just be like, this is our quiet friend.
I thought he moves really weird.
He doesn't talk much, and he moves really weird.
Say he's a mute. Yeah, but yeah, dressing up,
He's got
dressing him up to where
really
you can't
bad
tell he's-
arthritis, so he just...
that is actually a good idea. Dressing him up like the Empire does to their soldiers, so you can't tell who's undead and who's not. That is actually a good idea.
He's just. We can keep him on the ship for now, like a trial period. But you know, it's just something to think about. Why don't you at
don't
least
know
meet him?
how comfortable I am sleeping in the same place.
Mm.
That thing.
What if you lose control and he just like kills you in your sleep?
I mean,
And
that's
then
a threat.
proceeds to kill the rest of us in our sleep.
He's not that powerful.
So Suzanne kind of peeks up out of the stairs, and she's like, "Are you guys fighting something?" It looks
That's
like
yet
you're
to
not.
be decided.
It looks like you're not, but I'm just trying to figure out what's going on exactly. Like,
So
what
are
is-
we.
What is that? I don't want to interrupt if you're in the middle of a fight.
Argos, would you like to explain this to Suzanne?
This is Argos. We met him a couple hours ago. He was lying down on an island, and I woke him up and put a little hat.
Oh. Nice to. Wait, okay, it's got the headdress, but the rest of it is clearly just skeleton, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so she's like, all right, and then she leaves.
See, even she was cool with it. She didn't even run a freaking tear. And she's just
You call that being cool with it? She literally just fucking lied to your face and left.
That girl's just drifting farther and farther from us at this point.
I think you guys are overreacting. I think this is a great discovery that I've been working on for months. You can't just throw away it all just because.
You might have let
So-
us know before we got to this point.
Well, it's kind of a surprise to me. I never thought I could actually do it.
Surprise is putting it lightly.
All right. Well, I think we've had enough. Go back to your room.
It stays standing there looking at you.
Don't make me ask twice. Get down those stairs.
Okay, it goes to the bottom of the stairs and then just stops.
God.
All right. Good enough.
Good thing there's 2 stairwells.
It doesn't know what your room means. Like it didn't know that was its room, so it was just
Argos?
not sure what to do.
If we have to evacuate the ship and there's not enough room for everybody, you know who the first person on the list to be left behind is.
You can just walk along the bottom.
Alright, as long as we have an understanding on that.
You know that they can because the Empire did that when they showed up for Max.
Yep.
They deployed their army into the ocean.
We can like cling under the boat. We could like tie him to the like under the boat. Kill all of them, but he just
Theme is very uncomfortable about all of this.
Just tie him to the anchor and drop.
Yeah. There you go.
Xeta, are you actually okay with this?
No,
Oh, Zeta.
I don't.
I don't have a problem with you shooting holy bolts at people. What if I didn't like gods? What if God scared me?
I mean, you know that the 3 of us have an aversion to undead at this point, right?
Argos.
You know us well enough to know that.
True.
Argos,
Well, then-
I don't want to judge you what you've done, but undead killed everyone I loved. You can be okay with this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe
Say-
if you dress it up, it might be better, but thing like that.
Zeta, I'm just gonna play the devil's advocate here. But if people with swords came into your home and killed everyone you loved, would you hate swords?
I might hate warriors.
Well, I know this is new, so let it just fester. I just wanted to give you an idea of what was going on. We'll work out the details. You don't have to hang around with it if you don't want to. We'll be having soon.
Well, he doesn't need to eat, right? So I guess that's a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start by covering it. I don't want to look at it.
Okay. I'll
Do we
just
have any spare clothes?
I'll just head downstairs. Take this little guy with me. Come on. There you go.
Come here, boy!
Come here, little baby.
Get you a little treat. Give you a bone to chew. Is that cannibalism?
Seems a little
That-
distracted now.
Alright, I'm just gonna hang out in here. Studying my ghoul for the rest of the day.
All right. Now, for those above deck, a few hours after that little thing with Argos, the waters that you're sailing over feel a little different. You realize that you have entered, or you're beginning to enter the Warrior Sea proper, and these waters are a little rougher. You can feel the
Oh.
boat jostle, like, waves are kind of crashing up against the sides, and the sky is kind of gray. And way off distance, you see like the distant cracks of lightning. You see, it looks like there might be a big storm way off in the distance. still like days away from you, but it overall is a little bit foreboding.
Is it in the direction that we're going? The storm?
Yes. Yeah, the storm seems to be way off to the east. Yeah.
Well, maybe if we make it to Linda, take cover from the storm there, in case it rolls over.
Sounds good. A safe port.
You're not even sure if it's really like moving or if it's just kind of over there. But in any case, you definitely do begin to approach Lindesos. Let's see here. Let me go ahead. I have an absolutely massive amount of art for this arc. All right. So, as you approach Lindesos, you see enormous mountains. The entire island is peaks soaring into the sky, jagged rocks, and it clearly has no human civilization here. With your spyglass, you can scarcely make out what looks like little nests here and there with clusters of winged creatures. But what occurs to you somewhat startlingly is the perspective. Based on how far away they are, what it first looks like various little nests filled with birds, numbering easily in the hundreds. You realize that they're probably about as big as a person each. And those nests, likewise, are like the size of buildings or maybe even towns for some of the bigger ones. This island is home to a lot of stuff, and it's not human.
Well, I wonder if they're friendly.
Probably
Me
not.
too.
I'd hate to have to fight an entire civilization, but we've gone on good terms with monster races before.
Yeah, the snake people loved us.
Yeah, as long as we don't let Argos do the talking, we might be able to talk our way through there.
Maybe now is not a great time to test out our undead companion.
I was just gonna say maybe it'd be a good time to test it on Dead Companion.
I don't know. I wonder if they're on good standing with the Empire. And if they're not, they might see that as a threat.
We could just dress him up like a normal dude.
On the other hand, if they are in good standing with the Empire, perceiving us as Imperial wizards might go over well.
It's hard to say.
We could just throw a cloak over him
Could.
and just if we think he likes the Empire, we'll be like, ta-da! Or if not, we'll just keep him as the guy in the back. Hired muscle.
Do we have a spare cloak? Got some clothes I used. For
Yeah,
the,
we got pirate
hot-
clothes.
the hot
shambles.
weather on Olendos.
Yeah, I've got my hot weather. Yeah. My problem is I'm shooting hot weather clothes is like shorts and short sleeve.
Well, I was assuming like long robes and stuff.
I still have my tattered sailor outfit.
Tattered to the point that you can see
Yeah.
holes in it.
Can we like piece together something to make it cover him, even if it's a little patchwork?
Does anyone here know how to sew?
I have disguise kit proficiency.
Can you disguise it as a human?
You can roll that.
Slap.
Oh. Good thing you rolled it.
Ugh.
There we go. That's
13.
good. D4 at least.
It's okay.
That's all right.
If
Is their
someone's,
bone showing?
I mean, not if you're standing and looking at it from a little ways away. If you
Gotta
go
make
over there and duck down and examine it, you can definitely tell.
Gotta get him some gloves.
Okay. You don't
Uh,
have gloves. I don't think you have gloves.
We're gonna have to get some gloves. All right. I don't have any ammo for this. Do you guys have any ammo for
I mean, I've got some.
that you can spare? What about that extra sword? Can you use that, Boney?
It looks at you.
You can use it. We speak telepathically.
Really?
Mhm.
You want my extra sword?
Yeah. And got your bolts. I'll get you some new ones next time we're at a civilization. I promise he won't shoot you in the back often. Why are you giving that side eye?
I don't know. You just come in here with your new thing and expect me to give it all of my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure if I like it at this point.
I'm not equipped like a warrior. I don't have just extra stuff lying around like swords. They're so below.
How do I know it's not gonna just stab me if I give it a sword?
Because it does everything I say, and I'm not gonna have you stab it with you.
I'll stand near Valen with my shield ready while if he wants to hand the sword over.
I have perfect control over this.
Fine.
Ish.
Here.
So I'm
You
still
can have
new.
my sword, and you can have. You can have 15 bolts.
Thank you very kindly.
It takes the 15 bolts and stows 14 of them, and then locks one into the chamber, and then it puts its crossbow on its back. And if you offer it the sword, it takes it by the hilt, flourishes it briefly, and then aims it at the floor and holds perfectly still.
It kind of flinches when it flourishes.
That's showmanship. They're still new around you. Eddie, soldier.
It doesn't know what that means.
Put the sword away, Henry.
It sheathes the sword.
Hashtag new necromancer. We'll let the kinks out.
You're gonna have
now,
to set
you
some
d-
rules for that thing.
You do remember that the Imperial skeletons would often be given orders that were kind of like standing orders. So you might want to give it like a default setting, like a general what its priority should be, like if you're not telling it to do something specifically. So it isn't just caught idling, you know?
Gotcha.
Have 24
what-
hours passed since the casting?
No,
Okay.
not quite.
All right. Well, yeah. So just follow me, and I guess attack anything that I do with your bow. Can you do that?
It nods. So it'll attack anything that you attack, and it'll follow you.
Okay.
All right.
Team's gonna keep her eyes on this thing.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
All right. Also, for future reference, you are also able to. You can tell it to take orders from other people if you ever want to do that.
Okay.
Theme
Alright.
will say to Argos, by the way, Argos, if I ever die, don't do that to me.
Okay. Absolutely. I'm reasonable. What if someone wanted to be this though? Would you say that's a bad thing?
I would say they're touched in the head.
Like if someone signed a waiver, would it be illegal at that?
So you guys load into the rowboat.
Yep.
The skeleton,
skeleton
latches
fit?
onto the side.
Yeah. There you go. Paddle.
It latches onto the side.
Kick with your feet, Henry.
It paddles.
Oh, what a helpful guy. Oh, he's Henry. I don't know. He's Alu Go, but my little nickname for him is Henry.
All right. So as you come ashore in Lendesos, you hear flapping, and you immediately see several of these winged creatures perching on various little cliffs and things all around you, like curiously. Some of them have blood on their lips. They look like this.
Oh,
Huh.
I guess me, Germer.
One of them lands pretty close by as you come ashore, and it kind of half talks, half like squawks out, "Why human here?"
Theme will keep her spear in that upwards ready position and sort of give a polite bow of her head.
We're sightseeing.
Not know that word. You want be lunch?
Valen,
No.
we could tell her what we actually want.
We want to go to the top of that mountain.
And you're indicating like the tallest mountain in the
Yeah.
middle, right?
Mhm. With
Great
your-
talent, not for human.
Why not?
Go now. Go or be lunch.
Why can't humans go there?
Forbidden. No humans with great talent.
We're
Good.
not exactly human. We're only half human. Does that count?
Yeah, good thing we're not humans.
Smell like human.
They're right. We're not humans.
Look like human.
We're demigods.
Can we speak to your leader about this?
Not know that
Take-
word.
Take me to your lead.
We are half human, half god.
Nest mother busy. No time for humans.
But we're not humans.
You go. You go away.
We are like better humans.
Yeah.
Humans
No.
here, we here.
No. Go away.
All right, guys. Let's go away.
We didn't sail
Sneak our
this.
asses onto this
We
island.
didn't sail this far just to get turned away.
No, it's
It-
fine. We don't need to come here.
So she continues to perch there and watch you. What do you do?
We'll sail around to the other side of the island.
Really?
That's funny.
You get on your fucking boat and sail around.
We sailed all the way out here.
Are
though.
we? Are we at the closest shores of this big mountain?
Yeah, you're super close to it here.
Uh,
If you sail all the way around, you'll be quite a bit further away.
I mean, we could stand our ground. We don't have to take orders from these beautiful flying women.
Look,
She,
we've
she sort
sailed
of like
from...
she sort of like trots around on her little cliff ledge the way that like parakeets do,
Oh.
like when they're agitated. Like, eh.
so Theme will actually shout out to them and like point with her spear to the top of the mountain, like, "What we need do to go there?"
No go. No do. Just leave. You leave.
Damn, that
I wish I took
How-
her in person.
How can we talk to your leader?
No. Nest mother busy.
When is she not busy?
Never not busy.
Make an appointment.
You go.
God.
I demand to speak with the nest mother.
The human demands. She throws her head back and releases like a squawking laugh, and you hear the laugh echo through the mountains as really a lot of harpies on the cliffs around you are laughing as well. Many of them you can't see. You hear a lot of squawking and laughing.
What's so funny?
Dumb human think he demand. Human just food.
Do you eat a lot of humans?
Human not bad. No gamey.
What's your favorite food?
Red tail fish. Not relevant. You go.
If we catch you some red-tailed fish, will you let us speak to your leader?
No. Nest mother busy. I'd be in big trouble.
What will it take for us to speak to your leader? We can get you a lot of different things.
One of the other harpies lands next to her, and they're whispering, and the harpy is like, "How many fish you think they beget?" And she's like, fish not relevant. Human have to go. And another harpy pokes her head up and is like, fish? She's like, no, go away. We no take bribes.
So many fish.
You come back with a lot of fish. I think about it.
Yeah, but if we come back with a lot of fish and you don't let us speak, you no get fish.
She crosses her wings. I get fish.
You think you get fish.
Let's go get the fish.
I got you a talon, take fish. How that?
Theme holds up her shield and says, "You try."
We don't have fish right now. Let's go get fish.
Later, we
No
fight
fish.
over fish
right
later. We fight over
We'll
fish
come back.
later. Yeah, we'll come
We'll
back.
come back with fish. We'll be back.
Oh boy, we do have
Let's go
fishing
get-
rods, right?
Good, you leave.
All right, let's
Alright.
get back in the boat, head back to the ship, and start fishing.
And then we became fishermen for the next 3 months, trying to get infinite.
So you guys head back to your boat.
We're on a time crunch here. We're gonna go.
I mean, are we on a time crunch?
Not
We've been
really.
like
No,
sailing around, like visiting all these places.
there's no more plague, so no time crunch right now.
So
You suppose.
you don't want to miss the tournament though. It's only once.
Oh
a
yeah,
year.
that's the time crunch. You're right.
How
Yeah.
long do we think we have till the tournament?
About enough time to sail your asses over there, probably. You don't want to spend a week here. I'll say that.
Do we think that spending like a day?
Yeah, I mean a day should be fine.
Okay.
But
So-
you're fishing with like a fishing rod is not going to yield the kind of returns that these stupid birds are expecting.
Any magic that can
There's
help
a
us
lot
out,
of
guys?
harpies you have to please here, so
Alright, so
Unless
now that
you've
we're on
got-
our boat again,
okay.
We need like we need to get a large fishing net or something.
what if we just like sneak onto the island?
I feel like that would enrage the entire civilization.
Not if they don't find us.
If they find us, though, I mean, we are kind of screwed.
But
We're
if they don't
absolutely
find
up shit
us-
river at that point.
But if they don't find us,
I don't know if you've noticed,
Then
I'm not
we
the
will.
quietest of walkers with this
not
armor.
those stupid fucking birds.
Is there any way we could make them believe that we got them a lot of fish, and then while they're distracted, we could like then sneak on?
Who's got illusion spells? They're not gonna,
Make a silent image of a 10-foot cube of fish
they're not gonna believe
Tightly
that.
compact.
They're not gonna fall for that. And then
compacted into a fucking cube.
I could make 2 people invisible.
That is it's a possibility. How long? How long do we think it'll take to get to the top of that mountain and back?
Oh boy, it's gonna be a climb. I mean, it's steep, tall mountain. Unlike the mountain in unlike Skyreach in Ithera, which was like, you know, it
Made
had
for people to
it
climb.
had
It was-
stairs.
climb. Yeah, this one is like sheer cliff faces. I mean, you can see it in the picture. It's fucking pretty steep. There's like snow and ice. It's pretty cold close to the top.
Would it be best if they like flew us up there?
I mean, yeah, you presumably that's how they get up there is flying. Climbing that mountain is going to be fucking difficult. You can do it. It's going to take a while though, like hours, and you would want ropes and grappling like that. You don't want to just be trying to climb it by hand. And if you have a climb speed, you can do it check for like ice, but other than that, like you can just climb it.
You can cast Spider Climb on 2 people?
I didn't prepare that.
Does anybody have fly?
Not yet.
Nope.
Do you
Probably
think
should have picked
there's any way
Spider
we can convince these flying creatures to take us there? Unless
be
we
the
have
best.
like a shit ton of fish.
I don't think we're gonna give it a shit ton of
Yeah,
fish.
we're not gonna get enough fish to actually make them happy.
We could threaten them with violence.
Do you want to fight 100
No,
harpies?
we don't want to fight 100 harpies. We don't want to fight. Like, there's probably more than 100 here.
How many fireballs do you have?
Not enough.
Yeah, not many.
I
Maybe
mean, they don't seem very smart to you. They are probably quite dangerous. I mean, you're basically dealing with fucking gods. Like that's the feeling you're getting here. Like there's a lot of them, and they're kind of dumb, but they could probably kill you. Actually, that's like the most apt description I have for the harpies in this campaign.
They're the goblin
Flying-
equivalents.
Flying goblins with talons.
Maybe we can trade something other than fish that maybe we have an abundance of.
What
What do we have an abundance of?
Do you think they like beer? Or ale?
Maybe. We have giant
We have a
size.
bunch
shit
of
in the
rations.
Do you think they're part like crow? Do you think if I touch my eye that they all come squawking towards it? Am I gonna throw it?
That might intimidate them.
Say like, I've got a bunch of crows on my side.
Oh yeah. Have crow war.
That might make them realize, oh wait, these guys are more than just regular humans.
I don't know. Crow yell. Let these people through. Maybe that would work.
I wonder if you
You
could
can try.
animal messenger to the leader.
No, I
You have
would
to
have
know the
who
person?
they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
What? I
you
could
know,
try.
You know
it.
the name. You know Nest Mother.
Let me see. Here, I'll read this. Specify a location which you must have visited and a recipient who matches the general description.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
No.
Unless
I
we
don't
can
know,
get
maybe
them to.
I
describe-
kind of want to try to animal messenger the people and be like, maybe if a bird told them by the bird god.
It's a good idea.
I want to try it. So, are we back on our boat or are we in a rowboat?
Yeah,
Where
you're
are
on
we?
your boat. You're on your boat.
All right. Yeah, I want to look for like some kind of flying creature that isn't a harpy.
You can touch
An
the eye and
animal
get a whole flock of crows.
Yeah, you don't actually see any birds right now.
Oh, maybe they eat all the birds.
Zeta can bring some birds here, I bet,
Lots
Yeah.
of birds.
Lots of birds.
for a couple hours.
Oh, we should ask them if they like to eat birds. If they
Oh.
want birds. Then
They
then
probably
we
do
should
like
have
birds. I really like. I don't know. I think we should bombard them with birds, blast them with bird god, and then if not, trade with them.
All right, sounds
And
like
if
a
that
plan.
doesn't work, just come back later.
I don't really have time for that.
All right, you guys
No, what
row
I'm-
your way back over there.
All right. We get about halfway to the boat, and then we're like, "Fuck! All right, let's turn around."
Okay, so you get back over there, and she's like, "Why you come back? Go away."
Okay, so the fish thing is probably not going to happen. How do you like? How do you like birds?
What kind of bird?
Crows.
Oh,
Ooh.
We can get you
Okay.
a lot of crows.
Would you like that?
How you get a lot of crows?
Do you want to see?
Magic!
summon
It's-
crows.
We better than humans.
You prove.
Okay. So Zeta walks out and he's like, he's got it in his pocket, right? He's like, now feast, and I pull it out, the eye in my hand. I don't show him the eye, but it's like in my fist. So I like
Okay,
raise
you
it.
hold your fist up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So
Doesn't it take some time for them to get here?
Yeah,
yeah,
They're
there's
just
this
standing there
awkward silence.
They're
You hold it up, and they're like, "What you have?" And some of them are kind of getting close to you and like looking, and they're really curious. Like,
no,
what,
it's
what,
just
what
my
that?
just my fist, and I like
Smell like thing. Smell like human. Smell like carcass. Like dead. Like blood.
Same looks to
Oh, that-
Argos.
Because it's an eyeball.
Yeah.
They can
That's just-
smell the eyeball.
That's just my friend. He smells really bad. He's actually really sensitive about it.
I mean, the crows should be on their way. Just give them a minute.
They're all
give it
just
a-
surrounding Xeta right now, like sniffing and.
Do you guys want crows or not? My bubble. I have a bubble. Like, respect the bubble.
We see no bubble.
It's a meta.
Alright.
Metaphor.
So, you see some crows approaching. There's like a dozen of them. I mean, it only calls like as many as there are. But a lot of the harpies immediately take flight and like catch them in their mouths and shit and start ripping them apart. And one of them say, "How you do that? How you call crows?"
Because we're not human.
Not many crows. More
Nah.
crows?
As many crows is in the area, so we'll see how many more come.
You stay and call crows forever, and we help other ones go to mountain.
Well,
But
You know,
stay forever.
you know what might help is if I go to that mountain because I'm higher up, so there's more crows around.
No, you stay here forever and call crows and never leave forever
Well,
and ever.
I mean, that is, we
I
can
mean-
do that.
I can
So
call. Do you want
I'm
more
gonna-
crows or do you just want 12 crows? Because if you want more crows, I have to go to the top of that mountain.
Can't we just-
No more crows come if you be here.
No more crows. I have to go up there to get more crows. I
Roll
know
me
you're
a-
hungry.
Roll me a bluff check. You're
Oh,
the-
God.
Deception. Yeah.
They're fortunately not smart,
Deception.
so
Can I slap myself right before I do
Yes.
this? Okay, thank God. Okay, let me see. Perception.
Wow,
nice.
good roll.
I don't take these for the most wise creatures in the world. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Okay, we take only you to top of mountain. Others stay here.
No. Actually, all of us have to go to the top of the mountain. It's part of
No, we
We all-
take you to prove that more crows come, and then if more crows come, we go get others, and if not more crows come, then we eat you.
That seems fair.
Argos!
Oh, more crows come.
I messaged Zeta with the cantrip message, and I'm like, Zeta, what if you just give them the eye, and then they can have crows forever? I'm sure they'll be happy with that.
Zeta doesn't want to give them the eye. She's
My
giving you
eye.
the eye right now.
Zeta is just staring at you. Like, no.
So a few more crows show up, and then she's like, "You said no crows come while you here. Why you lie?"
No, she said more crows come
More.
up there.
She say no more crows come while here.
No, she never explicitly said that.
Humans being tricksy.
No, we're not being.
Why
tricksy.
you be tricksy?
I'm just trying to help you out by giving you more crows.
So there's a shit ton of harpies around you, squawking and prattling around now, like waving their wings.
You squawking women.
Zeta, what if we just tell them, if we see the nest mother, we'll tell her the secret to bringing the crows here, and then see if that'll get us to the top of the mountain.
Is the nest mother up there on that mountain? Is that why we can't go?
Nest mother probably out hunting.
Nest
Do you
mother
really
busy.
want to know how I make all these crows come?
You tell, we take you to mountain.
All right, I'll tell you.
Oh, by you mean all four of us.
Yeah, because it has to be all four of us.
We're
Yes.
package deal.
Yes, we're a package.
Yes. Okay.
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 Whew.
So, I've got this little thing in my pocket, and when I touch it, crows come.
What thing?
I'll reach into my pocket and pull out the eye.
They all start squawking and jumping around, and the one that seems to be kind of in charge gets real close and goes, "You give eye, we take the mountain."
How about you take to mountain first, and then we give you eye? I have to have some security here, okay? You know, this is more for you guys. You know, you're gonna benefit a lot from all these crows.
If you take us to mountain first, how we get down unless we give you eye?
Yeah.
They all look at each other and they're like, "Oh, okay, we take the mountain. You give eye. We take you back."
Fair
Yes.
trade. Yes.
Fair.
Fair trade. Pop it back in my pocket. Cross my heart.
Okay.
Hope to die.
All right.
Hope
So
to not.
the harpy lands on Theme's shoulders,
Huh?
and the talons dig into your shoulder plating a little bit and just picks you up.
I mean,
by
they figured that's what was happening, so she's like, just grits her teeth and endures it.
and then they do the same to each of you.
Ow!
Be
Those
gentle,
Be a little more gentle.
I don't have shoulder armor.
So Valen takes 4 damage,
Oh.
and Argos takes 3. But Theme and Xeta are wearing medium armor, so they have like metal on, so they don't take damage. But you guys are carried up to the top of the mountain.
Theme does not look down.
It is. It starts to get cold. The oxygen is thin. They take you up there so quickly, actually, that your ears kind of pop, like if you're on an airplane.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually they get to the top, which has a big nest. There's just like bones and stuff. And they kind of just drop you in the nest, which is kind of on a cliff right next to the peak of the mountain. You're definitely like above the clouds now.
Is there any other like loot in here, like gold that maybe they don't value? They just left here.
No, it doesn't look like it. The nest is pretty empty, except for like bones and stuff.
So how far from the peak are we?
Well, the peak is like it's like 30 feet up. This main nest is built on like an outcropping of rock right next to the peak.
Do we see any sort of like divine altars or anything like that?
You don't see anything up on the peak from here, but it is 30 feet up.
Well, let's make our way
Okay.
up there and see what we can see.
We're gonna go up there, and we'll be right back.
Okay. They wait.
Thank you.
Many of them are flying around though, so there isn't really any way for you to get out of here without being seen.
Yeah.
So you get up onto the peak, and there doesn't seem to be any sign of humans having ever come up here. But you do feel it. You're very, very, very far up. This might even be taller than Skyreach. And so you feel like the hairs in the back of your neck standing up. You feel that sort of like, this is a place of power sort of feeling that you got from Skyreach.
Xeta will start to pray. Close his eyes.
Cool.
Just kind of twiddling my thumbs, waiting for something to happen. Dude, do you guys feel any different?
No.
Yeah, lightheaded.
Yeah.
What happened last time? Didn't we just show up and we got power?
Last time there was a pool, we filled it with water, right?
There was a thing, yeah.
I don't see anything.
I'm gonna take a better look around, I guess.
There's nothing. It's just like a stone peak. Last time you slept and had dreams and woke up with new power.
Oh, right.
Feels really cold to try to sleep up here.
We have the skeleton with us, right?
No.
Yeah, I just left him down there.
Yep.
On the ship?
No. Like
Okay.
on the shore.
Okay, good.
He's hanging out. Is it possible he could sleep? Maybe we don't need to-
Yeah. You could sleep. The harpies are kind of waiting though.
Why don't we let them know that we'll be...
What,
we'll be
what
up
if we
here.
just like meditate? Can we like, just try to meditate?
You can give it a shot, yeah.
Alright, I'll try to meditate.
Okay.
Get into my zen.
As you meditate, you do begin, Argos, to feel as though you're connecting with something. It's very
Oh.
it's very gradual.
All right, I'm gonna try to push it. I'll just try to ease my way into it.
Okay.
Argos has just been sitting there for a little while, guys. It's been unusually quiet.
So Argos, your eyes are closed, you're meditating, and the feeling that you begin to get is a sort of hunger and thirst that isn't yours. This is almost like when you share senses with your familiar, but it's like senses are being shared with you by something to which you are the equivalent of a familiar. You're receiving these sensations and these feelings, and what you feel is a hunger and a thirst and a satisfaction like the kind a wild animal might get after the kill. And you actually taste blood in your mouth. There isn't any there, but you can taste it. And it tastes good. You feel very much like a predator. You sort of start to almost lose yourself a little bit. Like it's hard to tell where Argos ends and where this creature begins that is, successfully hunted its prey and is feasting. And after a while, your hunger gives way to the satisfaction of having appeased your hunger, of having eaten your fill. And you feel as though you've awakened a part of yourself that is closer to your divine legacy, that you've taken another step towards realizing your demigod powers.
Cool.
All right, you have your divine legacy slot is now 3rd level, and your new divine legacy spell is Vampiric Touch.
Ooh. Very cool. I'll go and update that.
Although here it's more predator themed. Like it's in this case it's more of like it's less vampiric and more like a wolf feasting on a rabbit or that kind of thing, like a little bit more visceral, more of like a circle
like a bestial touch.
Yeah, like like just the cycle of life, like nature, the brutality of nature. Yeah.
Cool. I'll wake up and be like, guys, I feel different. I think it worked. You guys should try.
Try what?
Okay. Well then,
Meditating.
Alright,
Zeta's been praying.
yeah.
I'll give it a go.
Yeah, Theme will sort of set her spear down, unless you can stick it in the ground. But,
All right.
and sort of kneel down and just meditate.
All right, you guys close your eyes and you kind of like try to leave yourselves open and let stuff in.
Yep, sort of clear the mind.
So we'll start with Xeta because Xeta was already kind of partway there with the praying.
Yep.
So Xeta, once your eyes are closed and you're kind of like just emptying your mind and letting things in, you start to get sensations or feelings that are not necessarily your own. And what you feel is a sense of responsibility, a sense of duty, and I guess I would describe it as a solemn, almost somber fulfillment of this responsibility, of this strong conviction and ideal for which you are willing to sacrifice anything. You don't feel an ambition or any kind of like selfish desire for power. Instead, what you're getting from your divine legacy is this feeling that there's something that you truly feel needs to be done, and that you've committed and may continue to commit what would be considered necessary evils. So you feel this will and this unshakable conviction to fulfill this purpose. And you feel the not only the sense of your own willpower, but also the effect it has on others. And the sensation of exerting your will over the world and those in it in a way that is necessary, that you're not necessarily proud of, but that it needs to happen, that you truly feel like you're doing the right thing. And you can feel the weaker wills, the lesser convictions of mortals bending to this superior will and purpose that you have, cowering even. And your divine legacy spell is fear.
Spook.
All right. Valen. The feelings that you inherit from your divine legacy are those of freedom, of complete freedom from any kind of responsibility, from any kind of destiny, from the structure of any sort of hierarchy that you might have been born into. You feel the freedom of abandoning everything that you were supposed to be and just going your own way and living your life the way that you want to live it, not being held down by anyone or anything. The freedom of not just flying like you had in your previous dream, but actually being the air, just can't be tied down by anything. And you feel a little bit of regret over perhaps some of the consequences of living your life this way, but ultimately it's satisfying that this, you know, that like what you abandoned, you wouldn't go back, you wouldn't do it again a different way. And your divine legacy spell is gaseous form.
Oh.
Very cool.
It's the theme.
Mm-hmm.
As you meditate, you find yourself gripped by a pure, focused hatred for your enemies. Something somewhat at odds with the way that you have carried yourself and the way you try to keep yourself composed. You feel this anger, this hatred just bubbling up inside you. It's, you know, once again, these are not necessarily your feelings, they're like inherited feelings, but what you feel is not the thrill of combat for your own survival, nor the obligation of fighting when you've been forced to, like in the Colosseum. You feel the sensation of war, of fighting against something that you are willing to do anything and sacrifice almost anything to destroy. This almost maddening vitriol, this toxic, all-consuming, single-minded hatred. And in feeling that way, it spreads, and you have the sensation of being lost in the madness of battle, of just kill or be killed. And like you can almost distantly hear the roar and the screams and the clangs of war, of not the small skirmishes you've had, of not heroes triumphing over evil or of any kind of small competition, but the absolute insanity and tragedy that is full-scale warfare. People just bathing in the blood of their friends. Just, it's fucking horrible, like a hellscape scene of just death and violence. And your Divine Legacy spell is Enemies Abound.
Oh.
You feel that you might be able to spread this maddening hatred to others.
Okay.
Yeah. So Argos awakens with the sense that if he hones in on that feeling of the predator catching his prey, that he might be able to feed on others through his Divine Legacy and sustain himself on them in that way. Xeta awakens with the sense that if he focuses his own will on others, that he might be able to crush theirs and render them into a cowering, sniveling mess just under the weight of Xeta's convictions. And then, of course, Valen awakens with the feel that his Divine Legacy may grant him the freedom to not be tied down, literally or metaphorically, to go where he wants and live the way that he wants to. And then, of course, Theme awakens with this almost nauseating hatred that's it's difficult to even think straight. It's so strong and so vivid. And Theme thinks that, or has the inexplicable feeling that this might be something that could be spread to others.
All right.
I take it some of you have Googled your spells.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome.
And it's all 3rd level?
Yeah, all of your Divine Legacy slots have been raised to a 3rd level slot. And these are all 3rd level spells.
Awesome. Mission accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we made it. Valen wakes up and feels satisfied with finally having made it here. Kind of one step closer to, like fully realizing his own potential.
Absolutely. Alright, well, we shouldn't keep the women waiting.
Yep, I'm sure they would like their crows.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a permanent touch. Are you sure you're okay with giving that eye up, Xeta?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
We could just jump off the mountain,
Why would we do that?
float
They
our way
could-
down.
But then how would we make it back to our boat?
They would see us.
That'll be
I'm
a
sure
really
they would.
fun. That's gonna be a really fun fight.
Just floating in the air while the harpies
Yeah,
are
you're
attacking.
floating down, and it's like 100 harpies just around you.
We wouldn't be able to
How many
move. All we
fireballs
could do
you
is
get?
fall. Oh god.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I see no problem
Let's-
giving them the eye. It's not like we can't replace that effect with a spell later on.
It's okay. And I'm pretty much a light source, so we'll live.
Yeah, we don't need the night vision.
All
We
right.
appreciate your sacrifice, Xeta.
Thanks,
So
Xeta.
you guys kind of climb back down to the nest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. The harpies are like, "You up there a long time? What you doing?"
Just being at peace.
Taking
Will
in
you
the
take us
view.
down now for your prize?
Yes, give eye.
Zeta?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Dazed out for a second there. Okay. So I grabbed the eye. And be like, here you go. And I hand it to the one who seems to be doing most of the talking.
All right, so she takes it, and all of them are surround her and are like, "Ooh," and like looking at it, and she sticks it in her hair, and is like, "Hmm." And then they pick you guys up with their talons
Oh,
So
not again.
Valen takes 4 damage, and Argos takes 3
Again,
damage.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Now, be sure you don't, kill all of the crows that you find, or else you'll wear them out. There won't be any crows left if you do that.
Just make sure you touch it every 3 hours. That's how it works.
Okay.
So just every once in a while, just go boop boop boop,
Mm-hmm. Understood.
and eat all the crows you want.
Yay.
It looks great.
Until there's no more crows left.
Yeah, crow
Crows are-
population in a 1,000 mile radius is eradicated.
1,000 miles of like big area though.
That's a long way, yeah. All right. Oh, they drop you off on the shore, and then they kind of fly over onto the cliff and sit there to watch you to make sure you're not going to be up to anything.
Is Argos still in one piece?
Yeah, he's standing by the boat. Well, actually, no. He when you get to the bottom, it looks like the entire time you were at the top of the mountain, he was walking continuously into a cliff face trying to follow you, like a video game character. It's glitched out. So you get down there, and he's just walking in place against a cliff, like in the direction that you guys were. And as soon as you touch down, he turns and walks up to you, and then stands there. Because you told him to follow you. So
Perfectly planned.
Kept them out of trouble at least.
Hashtag new necromancer.
yeah.
Hashtag time to learn programming.
Yeah. Coding class.
Yeah.
Necromancer coding.
I mean, he just does exactly what you told him. It's basically coding. Like,
Good job. Well, let's catch a tournament.
all right, you guys get on your boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go southern way around the island. Said the northern way has got that super spooky.
All right.
So if we can like cut through this tiny little gap.
You can't.
Okay. Then we'll go this way.
And you know that Palamia is on the north end of Spar.
But I don't want to go through all this spooky water.
So if you do that, it's gonna be
Still far out of the way.
a bit longer. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a bit longer. It's a lot faster to go north.
Oh no!
Because you can also you can cut right through there. You can cut through there.
I mean, if we do that and follow the coast, we should be okay. That's not too bad.
Okay, you're gonna do that.
We'll just go here and hold on. Yeah, I'll go there and follow along the coast.
All right. Let's take a little break though.
Okay.
Sure.
And
All right. Well, you guys are traveling right here, and as you're going around the coast of Lindosos, you're heading through this very dark part of the water, and theme.
Oh boy.
That night, during your watch, I think this is about right.
So is Argos casting Animate Dead on this guy every 24 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the way I DM Animate Dead, because it's a pain to have to talk about it all the time.
I'm just gonna assume that when I wake up, I mark a spell slot for enemy
That's it.
deadly. Don't
That's
get
what I was
spell
gonna
slots
say. Is as a DM, I assume that if Argos has undead, he just has one less spell slot forever.
Okay.
Like I don't bother with the upkeep on that because it's annoying.
I was making sure. 'Cause I was like,
No.
Thief's keeping her eyes on this thing, like just in case it turns on us. So
Yeah, so Argos, you just have you only have one third level slot basically, as
Correct,
long as you
yeah.
have an undead.
Mhm.
I just know that. I'll just treat it that way because it's easier.
Yep.
So theme during your watch, there's a little bit of a sprinkle It's just starting to rain, not
Mhm.
much, like little bit of a drizzle, and you do notice some motion out in the dark part of the sea.
Oh boy.
Since you're watch, you probably have the spyglass.
Yeah.
Do you want to give me a perception check?
I would love to give you a perception check. In
We
fact,
really need a crow's nest.
we have. I thought we had a crow's nest.
Nope.
We've gone back and forth between. Okay.
So you take a good look out there. It's a pretty good roll. You see what looks like a serpent-like body arching out of the out and back into the water
Yeah.
with kind of like sharp ridges along its spine. Now, what's unusual about this is you're pretty sure you've seen that before.
Do I know where?
It's been 2 weeks,
Okay.
but during the last game session, you guys spotted a sea monster that looked just like that. You were like, I think on the way to Nicias,
Mm-hmm.
and you saw it. So you're not sure if this is the same one, and it's following you,
Okay, well,
or if it's another one.
I will try to steer the ship to avoid it if at all possible.
Well, it's kind of out there. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem to you like it's coming towards you right now.
Okay. Well, yeah. I want to keep our distance.
Okay. Well, other than that, your watch goes by uneventfully.
Whew.
And you guys get up around Lindessos and begin to make your way through the Warrior Sea. Now, by daybreak, it's the sun comes up. You're like about there. It is raining now. It's not like coming down super heavy, but it is like it would be worth having an umbrella. Like it is decent rainfall at this point. And to the east, where you're headed, it looks to be pretty rough. You may be in for some rough waters on the way to Spar.
All right. I'll stay at the sails.
Despite the fact that it's daytime, it's not all that bright out because of the cloud cover.
Shall we run with torches on? I like the torches.
Okay. Sure thing. What about the rest of you guys? Sailing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a navigator's check because of the storm, you can't see the sky. So
Slap.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the skeleton to wait in my room.
all right.
$20.
Okay, you managed to keep the boat perfectly on course in spite of the storm.
Nice.
Now the waters are quite rough and make it a little hard to control the ship. So Valen, give me that sailing check.
Slap.
Sailing, bailing.
Water
Sailing, Valen.
vehicle check.
Oh,
Nice.
gosh.
Yeah. All right.
Even with the minimum. It was a divisible of 5, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are sailing like pros through the storm. You're not having any trouble at all. You get to about here. The sun is heading down. It's starting to get dark again. But as it gets dark, the storm's really starting to pick up. It's howling wind and like thunder cracking in the distance. Like it's getting pretty bad. So you guys gonna do your usual watch, or are you gonna like keep more people on deck, or how are you gonna handle this? It's nightfall and the storm is pretty bad.
Maybe.
Keep more people on deck.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna handle that?
Team can stay up a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know.
We could just do a 12-hour long rest and 2 shifts of 6 hours each.
Oh, okay.
All right, where are the teams gonna be?
I think either Theme or Valen should be above deck at all times. So Theme with either Argos or Xeta, and then Valen with the other.
I'll stay up with you.
All right.
All right. Sounds good. Alrighty. So so Valen is resting, and Xeta is resting. Oh, yeah, that's about right. There we go. Alright, it's very dark out. The storm is getting super bad. The wind is really strong. Your masts are creaking loudly.
I'm not letting us out at full sail right now.
Okay, you're at like half sail?
Yeah, probably half sail, if not a quarter.
Yeah, even at a quarter sail, your sails are straining against the ropes. The rain is like almost whipping horizontally from the wind. You're both like soaked. A huge wave crashes against the ship, flooding the deck.
Yeah.
Both of you give me either athletics or acrobatics to keep your balance. So Argos is hit by the wave of water and slides all the way to the railing, but you brace yourself against the railing on that side of the ship.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Am I fully occupied during all this?
No, I mean not at this exact moment.
I'd like to take my rope, tie it to the railing, and then the other end to myself.
Okay.
And recommend to Argos to do the same thing if he has rope.
I will.
Probably a good precaution.
I'll do the same and try to bucket some of the water off. I'm just gonna make myself use.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's the first real storm that she's been in. Hopefully she holds tough.
We went through one in the Ithran Sea. But yeah, not like this one. I think this one might be worse.
This is definitely pretty bad.
Yeah, this one's worse. Okay.
Yeah, it's quite bad. And so you're just trying to hold things together, and then you see something kind of explode out of the water in front of the ship. You feel like the ship slams up against it, and
oh boy, there it is.
Oh.
It looks like this.
Wow.
I don't imagine I need to shout all hands on deck, but I will
Yeah.
anyway.
Everybody definitely hears it.
And felt that, yeah.
Yep.
Yikes. And the ballista. Maybe it's half dead from us ramming it. It's like, oh shit.
No, I think it was more of it ramming us.
Not the ram, my one weakness. That's a cool pick.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see here. It got very bad initiative, so good on you guys. All right, Valen, you're awakened by something that sounds kind of like this.
Everyone on deck, including you, Henry. Get up here. Jeremy, you're muted.
Alrighty, well, Valen jumps to his feet,
Got it.
kind of frantically looking around, trying to grab his stuff. He grabs his sword, he grabs his crossbow, and he makes his way out the door. Yeah, and that's as far as I can get.
All right.
Actually, I will double move to get to the top.
Okay, let me move you over here. Oh, there you are.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're in a storm.
Oh boy.
We're in a storm and we're under attack. Oh boy. It's gonna be a
Argos,
lot
do you want
of-
me to take the wheel or you got it?
I don't even know how I got over here. I was over
Alright.
there a second ago.
I'll take the wheel from Argos.
Where were you, Argos? Were you like here?
I got blown up against the side, so I was over here.
Yep.
Up.
You're right. You were like there. And then theme was where?
Probably between the two masts. So yeah, somewhere right
There
there.
we
Yeah,
go.
right about there is right. Yeah.
All right, Xeta. I like how the people who are asleep beat your initiatives.
All hands on deck. What do I do
It was a
now?
light sleep.
Valen was sleeping with one eye
Valen
open,
was
ready to spring
Get on
into
his
action.
feet, grab his shield, and start booking it.
All right. Fuck yeah.
25 to the stairs.
All right. Let me move you over to the stairs. There you go.
Holy crap. Oh shit.
Welcome to hell, Xeta.
So I gotta finish my movement and just go there.
Well, that was only one move, but then
Yeah.
you spent half a move to get up.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Is that where you want to end your movement? You've still got 15 feet left.
Okay. Oh.
Because it takes half your move to get up.
Yeah. Go there.
Cool. Theme.
Just weighing the options of whether is this thing within reach of melee weapons?
I mean, you can go over there and try and swing at it. You'll have disadvantage because the ship is rocking, and it's kind of like a little ways away. You'd be reaching out with your sword.
All right,
trying
I'm
to
taking
hit
the
it.
ballista. I'm taking the ballista.
Okay.
Get in here, pull whatever pin's locking it in place, and just swivel it around and launch. Pow-pow.
Okay. Yeah, roll an attack with the ballista.
Is this dexterity
And your proficiency bonus.
and proficiency? Okay.
Because this one has iron sights. That's going to be, the damage will be 3d8 plus your dex.
Okay,
This
easiest way
does
for me to
also-
do this without making a macro is just put proficiency on my save and hit that. So
No, you should make a macro for the fucking ballista.
I will.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of
Okay.
getting the combat going right now, I'll make a macro now.
So unfortunately, you do miss him. The bolt flies off into nowhere. So that's one bolt gone. You have 11 left. By the way, the ballista does count as an attack, so you can do stuff like you can use your fighter features on it and shit.
Does it have the loading feature? The
It
loading
does.
properties. That means I can't attack more than once per turn with it.
Yep. It is loading.
Unless you have someone there to help you load it.
Yeah, someone who's there could be loading it for you.
Like a skeleton.
Well, nobody's currently here doing that right now. Let's see.
You
Yeah.
could also use your other attack to commander strike it with somebody who has a ranged weapon.
Does anyone have a ranged weapon out right now?
Does Valen have a ranged weapon?
I grabbed my sword and bow. I don't know which one I would have had out at this time.
I'll let you have the bow out.
Alright, so
Alright.
I'll take a shot with the.
Yeah, I'll commander strike it.
You know.
Alrighty, so I run to the wheel and I kind of like lay my crossbow to try and stabilize myself on it to take a shot, and let one fly. Does a 23 hit this thing?
It does. You stick it right in between its scales, and it howls in pain.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Now,
The port
does
side
the-
crossbow can also hit it.
Does theme count as being within 5 feet of this thing?
Yes.
Okay, so then I get my sneak attack. Alrighty, so that's a total of 15 damage.
Nice.
Alright.
Plus a d8. Plus a d8.
Oh, from your
Yep.
Does the light crossbow have a loading feature as
It does, yeah.
Oh man, this sucks.
Why?
Yeah. Fire the bolt. I'm gonna reload the ballista.
Got this spell on you. I don't have too much help with loading.
Hmm.
I'm gonna do it anyway. So I'm gonna use my movement to come here, kind of tugging it. And I'm gonna be like, I've cast a spell on me once, so I know it works. It's alright to feel like a superhero. And I'm gonna cast a spell on Valen. Haste.
Oh,
So I'm gonna kind of like use this natural speed that kind of emanates around, and just time's gonna seem to slow down around. And then I'm gonna claim my bonus action to have my skeleton, who's still always standing and always equipped, because there's no reason for him not to be lying down. And I don't actually see him, but I'll do the.
Oh, let me go get him.
Yeah, thanks. I don't. He moves 30 feet, so he's not. He doesn't slow us down. So if I can move up and shoot, that'd be ideal. If not, then I'll have to just double move to get him next to me.
Let me get him on the board, and then you can move him.
Okay.
Alright, there's your skeleton.
How much movement did he have to do to get? I don't see.
He's in your little cabin, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so he's there and he's got 10 feet left.
Okay, so we'll just do like stand here so we kind of flank Valen, and he's just gonna methodically shoot his light cross.
Alright, cool.
22.
That does hit.
8 person.
Alright, boom. 3
He's
damage.
gonna reload it.
Mm-hmm.
What a badass! Look at that guy. What a hero.
Alright. Well, it roars. And then its body you feel is wrapping around the ship
Ah, shit.
and like constricting it. So first of all, it does succeed in doing 21 damage to the ship. So the ship is at, let's see here. Gotta keep track of the ship's health. So 175 out of 300 is where your ship's at.
Ooh.
wait, was it already damaged?
Yeah, it was
It took-
damaged
it-
from the the god fight.
It took like 100 damage sliding down the side of Dion's mountain.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Alright, then it reels back and it brings its jaw down on theme
Hit.
Oh,
for 6 damage.
Oh, min damage.
that was lucky.
I rolled
so.
Well, that didn't hurt so bad.
Its tail whips around the other side and comes at Valen. Because it's wrapped like all the way around your ship.
You have +2 to your AC. Oh, and not that that
Still
mattered, but
hits.
And it hits you for 17.
Ow.
Alright. Now, let's see here. Alright, theme, give me an athletics or acrobatics.
18.
Okay. It tries to swallow you, but you
Oh.
manage to fight your way out of its jaws.
Oh shit.
And then the same for Valen when the tail hits you, athletics or acrobatics.
oh yikes!
24.
Okay, the tail slams into you, but you manage not to get knocked. Like you feel like if you had failed that, it may have sent you flying even like off the ship from the force. But you managed to like tumble around it. All right, Valen.
Alrighty. Well, I guess I will start with my light crossbow. Take a shot with that.
Okay.
So 25, I believe, hits.
It does.
9, total of 13 damage.
Okay.
And I have another action. I'd like to take a step over here, swivel this light ballista, and take a shot at this guy.
I don't think it'll.
Now this one doesn't have. Can it not? It's like a.
No,
Yeah.
it's like this.
No, it's
Definitely.
180 degree angle.
It is 180, so he can hit it.
That's why we angled it like this so that it could.
Yep.
They could do that.
It's 180, so he can hit
Oh,
it. Yeah.
So the light ones don't have any sights, right?
So yeah, no proficiency to the attack, and it's only 2d8.
So I rolled a 13 there. Does a 13
You
hit?
just barely managed to hit it with a 13.
Ooh. And it's 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do I add my
Wow,
dex
nice
to
hit.
that or no?
You do add your dex.
Okay, so that's actually a 19.
All right. You
Nice.
stick a ballista bolt through its body, and it shrieks and takes 19 more damage.
Nice.
And then I load the
Awesome.
ballista and not my light crossbow.
I like how you guys, like, how are you liking the weapons now, right? Like,
I mean, it's a good thing.
I was an advocate.
Glad we have them.
I'm the
they
one that
do
got
it.
us
They
the
do an absolute shit ton of damage for one thing. Like, yeah,
Glad I advocated for him.
they're
Better
really, they're really strong. All right, Xeta.
Alrighty. Beacon of Hope. Everyone.
All right. Including the skeleton. That's the question. Do you include the skeleton in your beacon of hope?
No, I do
Okay.
not.
All right. The skeleton is not included in your beacon of hope. Got it.
Feels
No.
left out if you have feeling.
Everyone else gets it though.
Cool.
Shoot bots at.
Oh, I forgot to mention that I would have moved back to the wheel after taking that shot.
Okay. All right. So right before Theme's turn, a giant tidal wave slams into the ship.
Ah,
Everyone has to give me a athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
Eh. Shit.
Okie dokes. Argos and Xeta hold their ground. Valen is thrown up against the side over here. So you're like on your ass against the railing, which counts as prone, basically.
Mhm.
Theme is just straight up thrown overboard.
I've got the rope. I've got the rope. Woo!
Okay, so you are like dangling against the side of the ship
Yep.
by a rope. Yeah. All right, now it's your turn, Theme. You're
I imagine I would have like put my spear down to fire the ballista, so it's still up on the deck. So yeah, I'm just gonna climb the rope back up onto the ship if I can.
It's not really any trouble for you to use your movement to get back where
Okay.
you were. I mean,
All right.
your strength is like what, 18?
Oh,
Yeah.
16? Or is it
15. 15.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever. So low for a fighter, though.
Yeah,
What
it
are
is.
It's because I
you
put my
doing?
because Constitution was my priority.
All right,
Learn to min-max better, Mark.
all right.
All right. Did I land in? Did I get into the water at all, or?
No, you
Okay,
didn't.
good. All right. Then yeah, I'll swivel the ballista back around and fire. Actually, bonus action. Can I use magic weapon on a ballista?
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
magic ballista.
Magic ballista.
All right, magic ballista.
Pow. Damn.
You miss him.
Dang.
Yep, it soars past him.
All right, and I guess I'll hold my my superiority dice for right now.
Okay.
Valen is prone, so.
Argos.
Hello, what's more annoying than one Argos? 4 Argoses. And it's hitting before 4.
Okay.
Boom. No, there's 4 of me. And I will have my skeleton.
All right. The skeleton is like spiritual weapon number 2 now, basically. This is your spiritual weapon.
Ranged spiritual
It
weapon.
hits for 10.
What an
Yeah.
absolute beast.
I mean, let's face the finger of the messenger is fucking coming through here, like.
Yeah.
big-
It's gonna be
big
even,
time.
next level is gonna be more insane. It's gonna look at the necromancy bonus.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, it tries to eat Theme again,
Miss.
and then its tail comes around and tries to hit Argos. Actually,
Alright, roll d1. Alright, you hit a duplicate.
all right, the duplicate is annihilated. It also constricts your ship for 29 damage.
Ow.
Jeez, pizza.
All right, Valen.
Alright, Valen stands up and dusts his ass off. He moves over to the ballista and takes a shot with that. So let's roll another.
All right, your ship is below half health. It's creaking, and you can hear water flooding into the below decks because it's gone below half health. Yeah.
It's not good.
So there is an 18. So
You do hit him.
That hits. Roll 2d8. For a total of 14 damage. Do I get sneak attack with the ballista?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It uses your dexterity.
Doesn't it have to have lighter finesse? As
No, it just needs to be a ranged or finesse weapon.
Oh, okay.
So,
Be very
that's
quiet.
18 damage there.
Okay.
I am also going to... There's nothing that says I can't blade flourish here. I don't know.
Yeah, take the attack action.
Whenever you take the attack action, if a weapon
The
attack...
majestic flourishing ballista. As it
Flourish
sneak attacks through the open at the suitcase.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Rolling a Dark Inspiration dice. So another 2 damage, so it's a total of 20 damage.
Okay.
And my AC increases by 2. Until the
Are
end
you
of the next
holding the pan flute?
turn. No, I'm not, because I
Okay.
probably have to use the ballista with 2 hands.
Right. So you don't get healed for 2. Okay.
Still have another
So
action.
I do have another action. Can I load the ballista and take another shot? My second action.
I
'Cause
will.
I loaded it at the end of my last turn.
I'll allow you to use the second action to load it and fire. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, I just wheel it around again then.
I mean, my skeleton does
This
take a
one's
spell
not so great.
Mm. All right, Xeta.
So, I'm sorry, what does Beacon of Hope do again? You didn't click the thing, so I don't see
We
what
get
it does.
maximum
Oh.
healing and advantage on wisdom saves.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if that's
And
the,
death, and advantage on death saves.
And death saves, yeah.
if that's the case, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself. And
Okay.
Get 7 HP back.
Oh, nice. Did not even have to roll.
Actually, well, I'll do it as a second level
Boom.
and get
11?
11 HP.
11 HP back. There you go.
Awesome. That's
Beacon
tight.
of Hope is fucking rad, especially when multiple people have healing. All right, so you're good now. So Xeta, it's all you.
Spiritual weapon.
Sounds good to me. Let me go get it.
Let's
Classic.
see.
Yeah, my skeleton really is it's a spiritual weapon because it takes a 3rd level spell slot. Kind of hangs around and shoots people.
Can also
Yep.
soak up damage for us too.
Which is a good
Yeah.
thing and a bad thing because you
It's a
can't.
good and bad, yeah, because the spiritual weapon can be. So where do you want to put the spiritual weapon?
Right there.
Okay.
Get it
Right
into
on
Tank's
its
face. Yep.
It looks like it shot that ball out of its mouth at us like some kind of DBZ
Lightning
monster.
attack.
Yeah, lightning ball!
Lightning ball!
Yeah,
You hit it.
lightning,
With a 17, that does hit.
like a Godzilla villain.
Nice, 10 damage.
And then I move. I'm gonna move.
Oh, imagine if I could animate this thing and have an undead sea monster.
And I'm just gonna. Can I sacred? Yeah.
Yeah,
Sacred
you
Flame.
Alright.
Oh,
You hit him. You're gonna have to
That
hit the
was-
right thing, though.
Yeah. Gosh damn, it's 2
Six.
S's.
6 damage. Alright, for a total of 16 damage that turn. Nice.
It's a good one.
nice, nice.
Alright, Theme.
How many bolts do I have on this thing?
You guys are down to a total of 8 bolts. I would assume that there are like 4 in the front and 4 in the back,
Alright.
probably.
Luke, god damn it.
Alright, you're down to 7
I'm rolling
bolts.
awfully. Yeah, and I'll Commander Strike Valen.
I don't have any loaded
No,
weapons.
never mind then.
You Commander Strike the skeleton.
Oh, I could. Yeah, he's been doing better than I have. He's done more damage, so I'll Commander Strike the skeleton then. Argos, tell your skeleton to shoot him!
Commander
Do what she
Strike
said
Argos.
and shoot it. So does it make a shot with it?
Yeah. Yep, that hits.
And I roll a d8 to this?
Yep.
I haven't hit with this ballista once.
My guy has not missed.
Good
He-
God!
God, this
Skeleton!
skeleton's an MVP.
He is the MVP,
Oh.
holy crap.
Alright, 14 damage.
Wow.
The skeleton's done as much damage as I have, and I have haste for 2 turns.
Wow.
I'm just rolling really well. It's a good roll. It rolls well.
Alright, the ship suddenly buckles. And you hear like you can hear like wood cracking and stuff below deck.
Ugh.
And right here Susan comes up the stairs and is like soaked with water, and she's got like a bucket in her hand, and she throws the bucket, like she empties the bucket over the side of the ship and is like, what the hell is going on?
Sea monster, keep doing that.
Don't come all the way up here.
Okay, and she looks and she's like, ah! And she kind of like runs back down the stairs with the bucket, and she's like, the rations are totally done, by the way.
No.
That's not great.
I mean, it's seawater down there,
Yeah.
like a lot of seawater.
Oh,
All right,
man.
Argos, it's your turn.
Alright, as my action, I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Primarily focusing on the tail to try to get it to stop from, not the tail, I'm sorry, the main girth. To try to get it to stop constricting our ship.
Okay. Well,
And
you
then-
do 12, do it. Yep.
Skeleton, activate! Form of Super Saiyan! 5 damage.
It takes 5 damage.
That's okay.
Our most consistent party member.
I mean, maybe most consistent with attacks.
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna try to bite Theme again because Theme's up there.
Ah, that hits!
15.
That hurt more.
And-
Let's see. Minus 10.
It tries to eat you. Give me that athletics.
Yeah, oh boy. Ah, not good.
So it closes its mouth around you.
Use my
Yeah.
inspiration! Take my inspiration!
Oh, okay,
Oh.
I'll take his inspiration then. Ah! Damn!
Oh!
Take my inspiration.
I can't roll it a third time, can I?
I don't think you can reroll a reroll.
How many
No,
inspirations
I
can I
can't.
consume?
All right. If Zeta wants to give it to you, you can have it.
There
Oh.
we go.
Okay.
Thank you, Xeta! Oh, shit.
You. All right. The tail comes around and swings at Valen
Oh, that hits.
and hits you for 19.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oof.
Getting healed, eh?
And it doesn't succeed in doing damage to the ship this round. The armor, it's like it's crushed the ship enough that the armor plating is starting to get denser. Like if you squeeze a tin can closed.
Yeah, because our damage threshold is 14.
It gets harder to close it. Yeah, so he does not end up succeeding in damaging it this round.
Oh, good.
That's clutch.
Valen.
You alright, Valen?
I'm fine. I'll be alright. Valen heals himself again.
Very brave.
And then he's gonna make his way back over to the ballista, load it, take a shot, and 22 hits. Heck yeah.
Yep.
For 12, plus my sneak attack, plus my bardic inspiration. Heck
Wow, huge rolls.
yeah. All right, so that's a total of 24 damage.
It didn't like that.
And
It didn't like that at all.
as an action, I run my ass all the way up here and try to like slash at the bit that's like hanging on the boat.
Okay.
And 20 to hit.
I mean, you hit its body, but it's wrapped like all the way around your boat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do some
Yeah.
damage to it.
Oh, you totally hit it, yeah. Okay, so then, there's deafening thunder, and a streak of lightning hits the ship and lights part of your deck on fire.
Oh god.
Make it stop.
All right, Xeta.
Not good, not good.
The ship was just struck by
Oh
lightning.
my
Lorena, put it
god.
out. This fight's cool. It's like he's got layer actions. It's really
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, first my sacred weapon's gonna attack. Spiritual weapon, sacred weapon. I don't know. Now I'm combining the two. I don't know. I mean,
it is pretty sacred.
yeah.
You hit him with whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever it is. Okay.
7.
And Zay's gonna say, "Yell if you need me," and go below deck.
Okay.
We need you.
Hey, I am the shipwright. It's my job to try to keep care of the ship. It's not feeling well.
Did you use your action?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So how much water is down here?
As you get to the bottom of the stairs, you are up to your waist in seawater.
Oh. Not
It's
good.
really bad.
Do I see any obvious holes that the water's coming through?
Absolutely. Everywhere. In fact, the ship is cracked across the middle. So there's like, here, let me draw you a little
no.
something.
Not good.
But
There's 2 Suzannes.
I didn't mean to do that.
More people to throw buckets overboard.
No. Okay.
I get to work.
There we go.
Number 2.
All right. So that red line, it's like your ship is just cracked all the way across.
Wait, how much can
And
I
there's,
mend
like-
at a time?
It takes a minute to cast that.
Yeah, it does. Oh shit.
It's like the rest of the combat.
Yeah. Well, I'm just.
It's a foot of mending at a time for over a minute.
Yeah. It's just a minute. It takes a minute.
Yeah, it's an out of combat thing.
Yeah.
You can still destroy water down there, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Destroy water.
destroy 10 gallons of water just to try to help it.
All right, you destroy 10 gallons of water. Boom. It makes the water level go down a few inches, like an inch, because it's like the whole bottom deck is filled with water. So the water level like does that because it's only 10 gallons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot more than a single bucket.
It's a lot more than a bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
There's
lot.
that.
It's basically 10 buckets. because a bucket is about a gallon.
Suzanne, keep up the work. We'll deal with the serpent first.
Okay, she is continuing to do exactly that. All right, theme.
Buckets and buckets and buckets and buckets. Okay, ballista.
Ballista, ho.
Finally got a hit.
And that's the one with the. Whoa, nice.
Is it still magical?
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
And I will goading strike that. In fact,
Okay.
to add a D8 to it.
Yeah, goading something as
Woo!
nice. Really good. No more yawning, Zan.
Well, give me the
And-
damage. Oh, it's 20 piercing plus 8.
Yep.
So 28 damage. Holy shit.
Yep. And Valen, I'll give you a commander strike.
But you got it. Coming right up. 27.
Nice.
Nearly a crit.
Nearly.
So 7. So 11 damage. To this thing's body wrapped around our ship.
Yep,
Yep.
you got it. All right, Argos.
Alright, I'm going to magic missile.
And
Wow.
around now, Suzanne comes running up with a bucket of water and hesitates, and then throws it on the fire and runs back down.
The 14 hits, right?
It does.
6%. And to play on there that it's basically spiritual weapon, I'm calling it skeletal
Weapon.
Nice.
I like
skeleton.
it. Skeletal weapon. All right. Yeah, so Suzanne's now throwing buckets on the fire, trying to put it out. This thing is going to go for Theme,
Miss.
and then it attacks Theme with its tail.
Oh, it attacked me with its tail? Shit.
Yeah.
You asked,
goaded
didn't
it.
you?
Goaded
I did.
it.
I thought its tail
Wait,
was
it's
still all the way
attacking
over
me
here,
after
though.
I goaded?
I thought
It's-
its tail was on the
it's
other end of
very
the
long.
ship. Yeah,
It's
okay.
very
Dare you
long.
attack me?
All right, well,
after-
yep,
Very-
I'm still alive.
This thing's like 250 feet long. Like it's
Okay,
got plenty
all
of
right.
fucking tail. Yeah. So 12, and then it's not really attacking the ship. It is squeezing it. So it just continues to squeeze it. Goading
Disadvantage.
attack.
Doesn't-
Goading attack can't save the ship.
Ah, okay.
It's just squeezing the ship. Yeah. It doesn't damage
Cool.
the ship. This
All right,
time,
good.
though. All right, Valen.
I've still got my second win, so I'm okay.
Alrighty.
And the second wind is Max.
Yep.
Where was that with Thuragar this whole time?
I am just gonna heal myself with a healing word again. Max healing, thank you very much.
Welcome.
And then attack twice with my Copus. 15
Nice.
hits, I believe. So that's 13 plus sneak attack, and my final bardic inspiration die for 2 more. So total is 16 damage with that attack.
Yeah, you hit him for 16.
Oh, Valen,
Do I?
add a D8 to your previous commander strike attack.
Oh, did I not do that?
No, you didn't.
So there's 5 from
That's
earlier.
a lot of dice.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm the dice guy.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to. Do I want to attack again or run back down to the ballista? I'll just attack again. 11 does not hit, I don't believe. Does it?
Nope.
I think the wing of 13.
That's okay. And that's my turn.
Xeta.
I can come back up deck. Well, guys, we better defeat this thing fast.
Couldn't
Don't
agree
do
more.
There's a giant, and I'll say, like, there's a hole. Like, there's a giant crack in the bottom of our ship.
One problem at a time.
Spiritual weapon.
Wow, another almost crit.
Boink.
19 for days.
It took like what, 5 feet to get up here?
Yeah.
Let me see how far.
I think in the arena.
We gotta go up there. And I'm gonna try to guiding bolt it.
All right.
Little finger gun
You
action.
hit him.
Nice.
Setting up
Yes.
the ballista.
Yeah, they'll make a ballista shot.
Yeah, that'll give advantage to the ballista. That'll be nice.
Nice.
Fuck,
Ooh,
fuck the
good damage.
ballista. Look at that fucking thing. Oh my god.
Nice hit.
Yeah.
That was a good roll.
What level was that? Oh, that's just level 1 guiding bolt. It's
Yeah,
46.
level
You
1
just
salt.
rolled really high, yeah. Wow. Alright. Theme.
All right, ballista with advantage. Damn!
Does that give us inspiration for occurring with the ballista?
Yep.
Yeah.
What is the?
I mean, so what Theme's doing is like, I mean, it's like Game of Thrones when Bronn's on the ballista. It's like it looks like just very methodical and awe-inspiring, I suppose. And I'm going to add my last superiority die on there for a goading strike as well. So
Theme just backflips off of it as it fires for no fucking reason.
come on, you fucker!
Yeah, hell yeah.
What?
Whoa,
What?
nice.
That-
That crit damage though.
There's that for the goading strike. That crit damage was awful.
Oh no!
That was the worst crit damage ever.
At least you rolled well on the regular damage.
Yeah.
35 damage.
And I'm gonna second wind as my bonus action for maximum.
Alright, the
15.
ballista bolt streaks through the air and slams through its upper jaw and comes out the top of its head. And it shrieks and then like collapses into the water. And then its body like twitches and its head like rips back up into the air. Its eyes like crazy, like it's just blood mad now. The ballista bolt is sticking out of the top of its head. It's like all shaky and trembling. It looks like it's probably like it doesn't have much left, but it might be scarier now. It's like a cornered animal, so it's
Oh,
more
God.
dangerous.
No.
There's blood all over its head, like dripping from its mouth.
Alright, I'm gonna magic missile at second level
Okay.
for 14 damage,
Yeah, you hit it.
and then skeletal weapon. Oh, finally misses.
In just a mad, crazed fury, it begins to slam into your ship and just attack the boat.
Oh
No!
God! No! Doesn't have disadvantage for goading strike.
Oh, I think 2 of those don't even do any damage.
Goading strike
so
though.
The 213s do not. Goading strike doesn't protect the fucking boat.
But if it's focusing on the boat rather than me.
It's not attacking a person. It's attacking
Okay.
a boat.
All right. Well, 2 of them didn't do any damage anyway, so.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually. So 23 damage to the ship.
Got that armor upgrade, or I should have been at the bottom of this.
Yeah,
The
right.
22 and the 21 both hit me.
No, it's not trying to hit you.
Oh, it's just, those are just against the ship.
It's
okay.
just attacking the ship. Yeah.
All right.
So. Alright. The ship is taking on water pretty bad. So now it is Valen's turn. And Valen, you can all see now, approaching the ship, like a little bit in the distance, there's a tidal wave building that's like towering. Like it's casting a shadow over the ship.
Oh,
You think at the end of this round, like after the serpent's turn, the tidal wave, that's around when it'll probably hit the ship. So you guys have a round.
So which direction is the wave coming from?
It's coming from the right of the
Oh
ship.
shit! It's gonna broadside us.
It's gonna broadside the ship.
That is not good.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna book my ass back to the wheel. I'm gonna try to steer directly into the wave.
Okay, give me a Give me a sailing check.
Water.
And give me a strength check against the wheel because the waters are fighting you.
Can I use my athletics?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Can I use my inspiration?
You can.
21.
Nice.
Okay, you managed to get the ship turning, but you're not sure if it'll be in time.
Oh,
The ships
God.
just don't maneuver that quickly, especially with the sails down
And with this thing grappling it.
and with this thing wrapped around it. The ship is starting to turn. You're doing the best you could, but you're pretty sure you're going to be kind of diagonal when it hits you.
At least it'll
Right
douse
up
the
broadside.
fire.
I believe that's probably my whole turn.
All right, Xeta.
Well, spiritual weapon's gonna do its thing.
Got him.
And then I'm just gonna go up there and just gonna touch theme for, I guess, 8 plus 7,
15.
15, yeah. So,
Okay. That's almost
There.
at full health.
oh,
Thank you.
no problem. This is the worst day ever.
Not over yet!
All right, team.
Okay.
Get this thing off the boat so the boat will move!
Am endeavoring to do so! Complaint
love
I don't
the
have
idea of
advantage.
Yelling at each other. You hit him.
I don't have advantage, but yeah.
You hit it for 16. It's not down.
It's not down? Okay, let's see. Xeta, do you have any ranged weapons on you, whether equipped or not?
I don't even have my dagger with me.
Okay. Oh boy. Can I reach this thing with my spear?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
you
yeah,
can
the okay, yeah.
thrust out there.
I can just move down to where it's constricting the ship, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I'll use my second attack on that.
All right.
Don't have advantage, right? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
4 damage. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Another
Wait.
2 spear attacks.
Wasn't that your... Oh, you have 2 attacks. Nice.
Yeah, 5 more.
It starts to let go of the ship, so the ship begins to turn a little quicker.
All right, that was
It-
all I had.
It's looking like it looks tired. It's not quite dead, but it's on its last legs.
Oh, I
Like
want to
it's-
use my inspiration to re-roll that 1, by the way.
Okay.
Totally forgot about that. Yeah. 9 more.
Okay. It collapses.
Yeah. Woo!
All right, Argos, it's your turn. You're the last turn before the tidal wave hits.
Okay, I'm gonna just yell, everyone, hang on tight. And I'm going to cast Major.
What? Mage armor.
And then I'm going to move over here with my rope and tell the skeleton to hang on to me in the rope.
The skeleton, not Valen.
I'm hanging onto the wheel.
Okay, well then I'll hang on to Valen, hanging on to the wheel. So if he lets go of the wheel, we've got the rope, and vice versa.
All right, what are you telling the skeleton?
Hang on tight to me.
Anything else?
Oh,
You have an opportunity to program your skeleton.
hang on tight to me, and if you lose control, swim back to me. Or if you get overboard, swim back to me. But hang on tight. Don't let go.
Okay.
Also, if I lose concentration on the wave, you're gonna be stunned. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be stunned for a turn if you lose concentration.
Hang on tight.
Okay. So the wave slams into the ship. It just basically capsizes the ship and puts all
Uh-oh.
of you underwater.
Whoa.
The force of it pretty much knocks everybody unconscious. Just the shock of it, like it just slams into all of you, doing a lot of non-lethal damage.
They would be panicking if she was conscious.
At least skeleton can't drown. Hanging
Silver
on my
lining to
lifeless
it.
body. Yeah.
Not good, not good. We're unconscious, we can't gurgle.
Even unconscious bodies breathe.
All right.
At least I'm still tied to the ship.
Yeah.
This is very peaceful though.
Everybody make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Hey, theme. I like your con save.
I'm sure it was good to roll a -1.
Oh, no.
No.
Did you use an inspiration out of that?
I mean, I would suggest you do.
Yeah.
Is it the thing I can do?
Be a good idea.
Yeah, you can do it.
I'll mark it.
Inspired while unconscious.
The
Nice.
skeleton gives me a little background.
All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna look at these. So Argos.
I got a 21.
Mm-hmm.
Not a 4.
You are. You begin to slowly awaken inside of what looks to be a dimly lit shack. You see your party members unconscious around you, and Suzanne is sitting nearby and seems to be happy to see that you're awake. Oh, hey, are you feeling all right?
Where am I? How did you survive? What happened?
Well, you guys kind of, I guess you were above deck when it hit, and you were all unconscious. So it was kind of just me, and she kind of awkwardly side glances at your skeleton, which is standing next to your bed, holding the rope that you told it to hold on to.
Okay, I'm sure he wasn't much help.
Well, he pulled you out of the water. I probably couldn't have done that. You and Valen. And around now, Valen and Theme, who tied, will also be waking up.
Okay, how did we end up here? Where are we? Where's our ship? What happened? I'm just like confused in a panic, just asking too many questions.
Argos, would you shut up?
What happened?
Well, a lot happened, to be honest with you. But in short, the ship kind of capsized, and it was kind of just me and the skeleton for a while. We were found off the coast of some island. I think it's I think we're on Barissos. Someone's been taking care of us. Her name is I think it was Ira. She's actually been working on your ship. It was in pretty bad condition.
Oh. Wow.
Valen tries to sit up here.
Yeah, your body hurts as you sit up. So Xeta, you're now awake as well. You wake up.
Oh, what's... Huh?
We're alive.
We made it.
Somehow.
So I'm actually kind of glad about the thing. She motions at the skeleton. He was holding onto the rope that was tied to you, and you were kind of holding your friend. And if it weren't for that, I don't think I could have saved you two. Xeta kind of got caught in the railing, and Theme was sort of dangling around, attached to the mast. So
Safety first.
Your skeleton was kind of I wouldn't say cooperative, but I figured out that I could just kind of move him because he's a skeleton, so he doesn't weigh much. So I sort of just carried him up on top of the capsized ship, and then he carried you guys because you told him to hold on to you no matter what. You didn't tell him anything about not letting people move him, so I sort of just repositioned him, and it worked out.
Good.
But yeah, your ship. I'm really sorry. Your ship was in really bad shape.
How long have we been out?
It's only been like a day or so. Well,
so we haven't missed the tournament then.
No, I don't think so. This is we're getting toward the end of day 2 here, I think. It was hard to keep track of time on the ship. Maybe like 50 hours or so. It was nighttime, so yeah. It's been 2 nights since then, I know that.
Oh.
Well, that must
Where
have
are
been
we?
very scary. You were very brave, Susan.
Thank you very much, Suzanne. You did good. Good job.
Happy to have you.
Thank
It was-
you
It
for
was actually
saving us.
it was actually kind of thrilling. But
Aww.
Theme kind of chuckles softly to herself and then stops as that kind of hurts her ribs.
anyway, I definitely couldn't have done anything without Ira. She should be back in a bit. She's the one who actually found us, and she's been working on your ship ever since.
Well, that's good of her.
Do you know why she's working on our ship? We don't owe this lady anything.
I think you do now.
We don't know her, is what we're saying. She doesn't know us anything.
She seemed to just be very eager to fix things up for you. She definitely kept writing numbers down in her book. So, but anyway, she told me this island is Barissos, and that it's some kind of it's an island that's very naval, I guess. She said there's ports all along the coast, all the way around the island. It's like the island of 100 ports. So this is one of them, I guess.
Do we know
Did
where
she
we are
say
on the map?
where Barissos is?
Not really.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just kind of sit here a minute.
Look at the rope. You're looking stupid.
Okay, the skeleton lets go of the rope.
The skeleton can only be as stupid as his master.
True.
Don't make me laugh. Ow.
Oh, I guess we'll wait for Ira. How are we feeling? Do we feel like we benefited from a long rest, or was it not a long?
You do feel like you've benefited from a long rest.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right. I'll cast reanimate dead on him so he doesn't start going rogue.
Yep. He certainly seems to have He seems to have minded his manners in the meantime. You know that during the 2 days you were out, you didn't get a chance to cast it on him again. But according to her, he kept following your orders. So you're not really sure why that is. It might have something to do with the flame or the finger or something, but it's clear to you that he continued to follow the orders you gave him after.
Alright. Until I learn more about that, I'm not gonna not cast the spell.
Yeah, I guess it would be tedious for the Empire to cast Animate Dead on all of its minions every day. That makes sense now that I think about it.
So it may have something to do with the Emperor's flame, making it a little more convenient. Yeah.
Cool.
Kill.
Right.
Anyway.
New standing order. You can listen to what Suzanne has to say. You seem to have gotten along well, so you may now do whatever Susan says except to kill me.
The skeleton nods.
Anything?
Yeah, why not?
So Susan says, skeleton, stop following Argos' orders.
What?
I just wanted to see if it'll work.
Susan, I swear to God, if you don't give me him back.
Try
Skeleton, don't listen to Susan.
Try giving him an order, Argos.
Yeah, stop listening to her.
You don't know that.
It nods. Oh, it looks like I can't override you, she says. Probably because you made him. Oh, well, I was just curious. That'd be really funny if Suzanne stole your fucking...
That curiosity is good, Suzanne. I approve.
That was very smart. Very clever.
I'm liking her more and more.
Well, anyway, the port that we're in, and outside you hear somebody, stumble and fall, and then you hear, a bottle shatter. It's apparently called Dead Man's Port. Because a lot of shipwrecks wash up here.
Well, the skeleton will fit right in.
It's Ira told me not to go outside much because there's a lot of people here who are, I guess, not too safe to be around.
Characters.
Sailors.
But I think you're welcome to go go look around if you want. I'm not really sure when she'll be back.
All right, let's take a walk around.
All right, Theme will, kind of grunt her way to her feet.
Do I have to?
All right, skeleton, stay here and do whatever Suzanne says.
All right.
And keep her safe.
And keep her safe.
Yep.
All right. As you step outside, you see Dead Man's Port. Looks kind of like that.
Wow.
It is built very vertically up the side cliffs of the island that you now know as Barissos, one of apparently 100 ports. The island is known to be very naval and probably has a huge fishing industry and lots of shipwrights. This particular port, Dead Man's Port, you get the impression might not be one of its most proudest ports. You see, instantly, just from stepping out, you can eye at least 10 drunk people, 10 different separate drunk people stumbling into 10 different places in town. Sounds like there's a bar fight going on in one of the inns. Loudly, you see a window break. There's some guys arguing on a ship, and one of them throws a punch. And then there's a full fucking fight going on that ship with people getting shanked. So yeah, it smells like booze and blood and cannon powder or gunpowder.
Hair all over again.
It's not quite like Terra though. There's something jovial about it. It's not like a turned around prison camp of downtrodden. You know, the mood is upbeat. Even though people are drunk and beating each other up and shit, it's it's pirate's life. You know what I mean? It's they're not depressed or downtrodden. They're living the free life.
All right.
Some people like it like this.
Like Tortuga or whatever that place Shakespeare liked to go to.
Right, it's like Tortuga from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Tortuga, not Tortuga.
Yeah, Tortuga. You pronounce everything weird, Matt.
It's that
It's
Midwestern
a
accent.
specialty of
Tortuga.
Yeah.
All right, well here you are.
Alright. Let's see if we can go find some wenches. And I'm gonna dust myself off.
Does
King
it
kinda
look like I
rolls her
still
eyes.
have my money on me?
It seems like your inventories are intact.
Good.
Nice to find our ship too. Wonder if it's watching.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone knows where this lady's at.
Alright, let's go ask around, and I'll pick one of the places that the guy, drunk guy, stumbled.
Alrighty. Alright, so you're going to one of the inns, yeah?
Mm-hmm. See if we can ask around.
Alright, sounds good.
Let's see if anyone else had any better ideas.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
my idea
sounds,
too.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Alrighty. So you get to one of the inns, and you step inside, and you're greeted by a couple of men duking it out, fists only, in the middle of a crowd of people cheering. And the bartender is just like, you know, washing a mug, looking kind of bored with the whole thing, because this is like a daily affair. You can kind of make your way around the fight if you want to get to the bar, or you can join the crowd to watch.
Dame will join the crowd and watch.
Okay. Yeah, they're just punching it out over something. Looks like a card game that went bad or something like that. One of them might have been cheating.
Is there money sitting on the table?
Oh
Nope.
God. Okay.
Alright,
I mean,
now,
if you, yeah. So you guys get to the bar. What do you say to the bartender? He's got like an eye patch.
I'll look to Valen, who's the charismatic.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm alive. What do you need?
This kind of thing happen often here?
Yep.
Kind of tell by your disposition toward it.
Yep.
What kind of drink you got?
Rum.
I should have expected as much. I'll have a glass, and so will the rest of my friends here.
Yeah, I got rum and water, but I would not drink the water.
Rum it is, then.
Yep. And he pours each of you a mug of rum. So,
Rum.
where are you from?
A
Long story.
little bit of here, a little bit of there. Nowhere
Yeah.
at the moment.
Mm.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know where, what was that lady's name again? I looked at Argos.
Ira.
You wouldn't happen to know where Ira is, would you?
You in debt to her?
We are now.
Yep. She'd be down at her dry dock. He kind of gives you directions to Ira's dry dock.
Appreciate it.
How much for the
How
drinks?
much for the drinks?
Mm. 4 copper.
For all 4?
Mm-hmm.
Very reasonably priced, sir. Pleasure doing business with you.
Everybody give me a con save.
I'm gonna slip him a silver and say thanks for the information.
He gives you a weird look, but he pockets it.
Seems like good ale. Good rum. Good rum.
Alright, Valen. Oh boy. So
Seems gonna have to carry
everyone
all you out there.
everybody but Theme vomits because it's horrible and disgusting. You can choose to throw up in here or outside. It's up to you.
Outside.
I don't want to. I don't want to look bad in front.
Say that
Front
you
of the
take it
crowd.
outside.
Steve just kind of smirks at everybody else, sort of like
Fine.
raises her mug, just like good rum.
Take my
Okay.
hair, and I'll hold your hair.
So it's absolutely fucking disgusting. You guys all go
I know.
outside and vomit.
I put on a strong face and keep it down.
3 people throwing up outside, and a guy walking by is like, Newcomers, eh?
Theme just like kind of laughs and points like, yeah, they can't hold their liquor.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it. And they are not throwing up because of the alcohol content. They are throwing up because it is fucking rancid.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I'm making jokes here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Why is it so bad? I've never had anything this bad.
It really is like, it's like donkey piss. It's really fucking bad.
It's what we call homebrew, Argus.
They said don't
All
drink
right.
the water. I think I want some water.
We've
I'm
got
gonna
water
rinse
back
my
on
mouth
the
out
well.
with prestidigitation.
I was gonna say I said we have water back on the ship, and then I changed my mind. We had water back on the ship. We might have lost some supplies.
The rooms aren't that bad on this whole island.
I mean, as long as we kept the door closed, right? As long as there's no big old holes there.
Now let's go down to the dry dock and
See what we owe this lady.
yeah,
All right. You head down to the dry dock.
find something to wash our mouth out with.
All right. You find Ira's dry dock, and as you step into it, what you see is your ship, and your ship looks quite different. It looks like the armor and the sides have been repaired, but also some changes have been made, likely because parts of it were just outright missing. So as you step up to it, your ship looks a little different.
Oh, different lower deck.
And
And a
Oh wow!
there is somebody kind of working on it. And that person looks like this. As you approach Ira,
Huh.
and Ira kind of puts her hammer down and says, "Oh, hey, you guys are awake. What's up?"
Does she have a giant owl on her neck? Or on her
And-
head?
An owl swoops right past you and
Oh.
flies up and lands on her shoulder.
Wow.
Nice.
Name's Ira. How you doing?
Alive, thanks to you.
Hello, Ira. It's a
Been
pleasure
better.
to meet you.
You're very welcome.
I like
So how
your
long
owl.
you been working on all this?
Pretty much since I found you. Your ship was in pretty bad shape. I had to make some changes.
I see that.
Yeah.
Let me get rid of that. There we go. There we go.
I like your owl. Is he a familiar of sorts?
Something like that. She slides down a rope and lands next to you. You wanna check things out? It's pretty cool. You had some kind of questionable choices, so I did my best to improve upon the design.
Well, it was a
What do
salvage
you
job
mean
to begin with.
questionable?
It was a salvage job to begin with. We worked with what we had.
I mean, it looked kind of like whoever built it was just working with whatever parts they had and just had to put it together. Like, it was pretty rough.
Sounds about right.
That's exactly what I did.
Yep.
Oh, well.
What
They
did
just
you
kind
do
of
to
looks
our?
at her like, "Don't insult me."
What did you do to our downstairs?
Well, first of all, she says, the wheel had to go.
How
You can't
did
be,
steer
you
the
can't be sailing through these waters with a wheel. You need direct control. You can't fight these waters with something like that. So she shows you like a giant wooden bar in the back, and she's like, "This goes straight to the rudder. It's just direct 1-to-1 control. It's gonna give you a lot more control over your ship when you get into like a storm or heavy weather. You can't be sailing through the Warrior Sea with anything less than this."
You think you can learn how to
Can you
use
show
that?
me how that works?
Yeah, she says she pushes the bar one way. It's on like a hinge, right? So it just does like that. It just goes like left and right. And the rudder like moves with it, and she just kind of like shows you like this gives you more control over it.
Does it lock in place like a wheel would?
Yep.
Imagine there's some sort of mechanical advantage inside the workings there.
Yep. Locks in place. All the ships around here operate off these. Yep.
Good to know.
Useful. What are these things?
That's just kind of reinforcing this top deck part here. So what you've got is you got reinforcing beams through the center, through there, and through there. So at the top, that's kind of what these are.
Gotcha. Wow, it looks impressive. You did a great job.
The stairs downstairs had to go. They take up too much space, and they were wrecked. I wasn't about to spend time rebuilding those stairs when they're totally inefficient. So you've got ladders now. You got a couple of hatches.
Ladders.
You can climb down, climb up. It's just more space efficient. Because of saving all that room the stairs were using up, I was able to add a couple of rooms.
That's good.
So do like these hatches correspond to these stairs now?
That's right. Yep, those are the ladders for those hatches.
Yeah, no offense to Classer, but I think I have a new favorite shipwright.
A lot easier on the eyes too.
Always happy to help.
She doesn't look as successful as he was, though.
And where the hell are we?
You're in Dead Man's Port in Barissos.
Yeah, where's that?
Are my maps intact? Did they survive?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, good.
All right, you can look at your cargo and see what survived. Actually.
Oh boy.
Why does the sea serpent have like a handout up there?
Let me get rid of that.
Oh god, not a whole lot. Oh wait, that's not cargo. I'm sorry. I looked at Storm Rider itself and was worried for a moment.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we lost all our rations.
If you want to know where you are, let me hook you up with a map.
Did you install the anchor pulley system while you were at?
Nah, I didn't bother with that thing, but I could for a price. But we'll get into that in a bit, because you guys are already running a bit of a tab.
About how far are we from Spar?
Oh, we're real close to Spar.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Pretty
that's
much
good.
right. Just
We're
about
trying
right
We're trying to make it for the tournament.
Yeah, you're just about right next door.
Oh, good.
There
We
you
got
go.
5 barrels of water.
She gives you all the information you need to copy the Warrior Sea into your map.
Awesome.
We're in Barissos?
Yeah, Barissos, that's right.
Well, where about on Barissos is Dead Man's Port?
Down near the bottom.
Yeah, I'd imagine the southern tip. It was close to where we were.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a godsend we found you. Or you found us.
Yeah, let's just say I make a business of finding people who need repairs and medical help.
You're like the boat equivalent of a tow truck.
Little something like that. There's a lot of shipwrecks when people come into the Warrior Sea unprepared.
You sort of have a captive customer base.
I'm surprised you make any money, considering you just only fix shipwrecks.
Well, I doubt she releases the ships to their owners unless they pay her.
That's about right. And you see a lot of very well-armed, well-armored, muscled men kind of idly standing around the dry dock. Like, some of them are on your ship deck.
So
You've got that correct.
So a bit of an extortionist, but I like the work you do.
Hey, I mean, I do good work, I get paid. If you don't want to pay for it, I can find a buyer for your ship.
I'm sure you could. We'll definitely pay for it. I'm just...
What's the damage report?
I mean, well, let's see. Ship renovations, medical care, and the map I gave you. 15K.
Well, shit.
I don't think we have it right now.
$9,000 for the expanded back, $6,000 for the extra room.
Those are actually other. Those are like other things you can get.
Oh, man.
Um,
Yeah, we don't
Oh,
we don't
yeah.
have that kind of money.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. While I was working on your ship, I came up with some more extravagant designs, but I just didn't really have time to implement them. So
Well, that's good. We don't have the money for you to implement them either.
tell you what, free of charge. Here's some blueprints, and she hands you guys some her Storm Rider blueprints.
Ooh.
This is what she can do to the below deck.
Oh, okay. So you've got the expanded. pack?
You've got the renovated interior.
Oh, expanded back actually literally expands the back. Gotcha.
Yep. Extra
Yeah.
rooms adds extra rooms. Complete interior is both.
Yeah, these are not exclusive of each other. These are just...
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
combined. Yep. The complete interior is basically the best it's gonna get. That's as big as your ship will ever get, probably for the
Yeah,
rest
we've
of the
got
campaign.
renovated, there's the expanded back, there's the extra rooms, then complete is both of those. So,
Yep. That's as
Cool.
big as Storm Rider will get for this campaign, basically.
Okay.
So she says, "Oh, you don't have the money. Well, I mean, that's cool. You've got time. I'm not mean or anything, you know. How long do you need to get it?"
Well, we were going to go to the tournament in Spar.
Well, that'll do it. That'll do it easily. Hell, even if you only make second place, you'll have enough.
And we are capable, so is there someone who can give us a ride?
Yeah, you can get a transport ship super easy. They're going to and from Spar all the time. We're close allies of Spar ever since before this became Imperial territory.
And
I mean, we
how
wouldn't be
long
able
are
to just
you
use
gonna?
our ship to go to Spar, could we?
Nope.
And
while-
how
not
long
while
will
we
you
owe the
hold?
money.
And how long will you hold the ship for us while we're at Spar before you sell it?
Oh, I won't sell it till the tournament's over. And if I find out you guys lost, then I probably will go ahead, because I figure that's your only shot.
Oh, shit.
Well, then we better do well in the tournament, I suppose.
At least second place, right?
I mean, if you win, you'll have plenty of money.
Captain
True.
customer base. She's no longer my favorite shipwright. She's an extortionist.
She is an extortionist.
See, if we had the business model of Klosser with the body of this one, then maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'll tell you what, with those blueprints I gave you, you could give those to any shipwright, and they'll be able to expand the interior of your ship like that. So, there you go.
Well-
That was free of charge.
Well, we appreciate that at least.
Look, I'm not a mean person, but I gotta make a living, you know?
I understand. I may not like it, but I understand. Kind of a rough
Yeah.
neighborhood.
She could move to a nicer neighborhood.
I'm sure she could afford it.
I
Yeah.
like it. I like it here. Dead Man's Port doesn't have as many laws as some of the other ones.
I'm sure she
I'm
makes a lot
sure.
more money with this model than she would anywhere else.
I'm allergic to fair trade practices.
I believe it.
Her
All right then. Thanks.
owl's cool though.
All right, guys.
So wait, when is
Uh.
the tournament exactly? Do you know?
Well, you've got to. Yeah, the transport ship will get you to Spar in a couple days. The tournament is in about like 5, I think, 5 or 6. So you've got a day or two to screw around here if you want to.
Well, I do want time to survey the Coliseum and see how they conduct things here.
Yeah, I'll
might-
stay for one.
You might want to do some preparation in Spar too. They got pretty good blacksmiths over there. So
Yes, we were looking to get new armor.
Yeah. I
Thanks
say we
for-
head over to Spar as soon as we can.
Yeah, thanks for not giving
I
us an
agree.
upfront charge. We need the money for new armor.
no problem. It's cool. I'm happy to wait.
She's a generous extortionist.
She could be worse.
Could be worse,
Could be a
yeah.
lot better though.
So where are you guys coming from anyway? Your gear looks pretty foreign, and the ship is really weird.
We get that a lot.
All over,
Yeah.
really.
We've been
Yeah.
pretty much everywhere lately.
Oh, so I take it you're new to the Warrior Sea.
Yep.
Sure
Yes,
are.
we are.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty waters, but it's home.
Yeah, that serpent almost got us.
We took it down, though. That does say something for our chances in the arena, right?
You got attacked by a serpent. Rad.
Giant one.
That's pretty cool. A giant serpent is more impressive than just a normal serpent attacking your ship. That is true.
It was just a regular old snake, not that impressive, but it was pretty impressive.
No, the thing was giant and it was coiled around the ship.
Oof. Bad luck for you.
And then there was that
I mean,
time
we're
when-
alive, aren't we?
Live and in a lot of death.
Yeah.
All we gotta do is win that. Theme, you better lead us to greatness here. You're in charge.
Yep. Got it.
Sorry, Captain, you're at the...
I never claimed to want to be in charge anyway.
This is my purview.
Alright, Theme, you're the new captain. Let's do this thing.
Alright, Captain Theme.
Oh God. I'm the land captain. I'm the army captain, not the navy captain. It's much lower rank in the army than in the navy.
Anyway, I'm heading back to my shack. If you guys want to come along, I know you've got your girl there.
Yeah,
Sure.
we should
Alright,
probably let her
yeah,
know we're going to be leaving.
We're just
you
friends,
stay-
though.
Somewhere in town, or should we bring her to Spar, guys?
I feel better with her at Spar,
Yeah, it would be good for her to,
Yeah.
To watch, I think.
unless you guys were having some
That way
kind
we
of
can
girl-
have at least one cheering fan.
Yeah.
Why not?
At least somebody will know us there.
Yeah.
It'd be fun for her to watch.
I mean, I'll tell you guys now, if you're the shady folk, your friend might be safer here with me than going into Palamia. Because the Colosseum has a notable Imperial presence. I mean, as participants, you have a free ticket, but someone who's not participating wouldn't. It might be hard to get her in the audience without some uncomfortable questions coming your way about her, you know? Like, who are you? Where are you from? Etc.
Can
Just
we
saying.
trust her with you? Will you take care of her?
Oh, yeah, I take care of my collateral guests. My guests.
Alright. Like,
She's got collateral and a hostage.
Theme just like kind of frowns, like, I understand your meaning.
I take very good care of my guests. Don't you worry.
See that you do.
I mean, I've taken care of you so far.
can we leave the skeleton with Susan?
No, he's
so that way
coming
she's safe.
Skeleton's coming with us.
I'm in
He's your-
favor of
he's your
this.
fifth party member.
Yeah, he's a
We don't
good
need
buddy.
one!
We do. He's gonna be a great help.
He
in the
was
arena.
clutch in the serpent battle.
Thank you. Thank
He
you.
was.
He did really well.
Oh, you're
Loath as I am to admit it.
Yeah, your skeleton dude, he totally saved some of your lives. He's pretty cool. Where'd you learn how to do that?
It took many years of studying and notes from all over, and it's been quite a life's project.
Notes from all over, huh?
And
All
he's a
over,
nerd.
like-
Secrets from his
Like
friends.
Imperial notes? Like stolen Imperial notes?
Something like that.
Okay. Hey, look. I just say it how I see it.
You're from
But,
this side of society. You understand.
Oh, totally. Yeah, fuck the Empire.
Okay, I like her a bit better now.
Yeah, as you guys get back to the shack, she starts cooking a stew and is like, I mean, at least stay for dinner. The next transport ship doesn't leave till a little while from now anyway.
Suzanne, are you okay staying here for a little bit?
Suzanne's like, yeah, Ira's been really nice.
You haven't been telling her anything untrue about us, right?
No, I told her that you guys are explorers, but you kill a lot of people and things.
I mean, we haven't exactly given Suzanne the gods and political affiliation talk yet, so.
Yeah, and Ira is like, you know, there's a lot of explorers who kill a lot of people living here in Dead Man's Port. As a matter of fact, we call them pirates.
Look, it's mostly self-defense.
I'm sure.
Mostly.
Look, I don't care. She says, I don't care what you guys do. Like, it's cool. But
So-
yeah.
if we don't come back for our ship in time, how much do you think you'd sell it for?
About the same. I mean, it's a salvage. It's worth more to you than it is to anybody else.
I hope that doesn't mean you're charging us more than you would anybody else.
Nah.
Maybe it's worth our time to just take the winnings and
Buy a
go
new
shop
ship.
around elsewhere.
Go for it.
But,
I imagine a new ship would be more expensive than a renovation.
Yeah, true. We already have an emotional attachment to this one, man. I don't give it up.
yeah, no, this is our ship.
Xeta's heart.
Look, you guys are the worst negotiators I've ever met in my life.
Oh god. So Ira starts to serve you guys too, and it's like, so you guys want to know about the area?
Sure.
Since you're
Sure, is it going to
newcomers.
cost us?
Nope, not a dime. I gave you the
Never mind.
blueprints for free. Come on now.
We've already
I
got our
need to
tab.
hold on.
I'm assuming anything she offers us now is not going to add on to it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I promise. I just like to make conversation with newcomers.
Alright. Sorry.
I'll feel a lot more comfortable about doing business with you when we're no longer in debt to you. You'll
So I
understand
take I take it you guys aren't friends of the Empire, huh?
We are not.
Whew. Well, you're not going to want to go east then, because there they are.
This is about as close as we're comfortable getting.
Yeah. Yeah.
What other
You know
kind
that-
of pull does the Empire have around here?
Pretty strong. Particularly in Spar. You know that patch of water between the archipelago and Spar and Calypia? Right about here?
Mm-hmm.
And we call that the Blood Sea, or the Graveyard of Ships, because that's pretty much where the war between the United Islands and the Sanguis Empire raged for at least a decade.
The United
What's-
Islands?
What's this little group of islands here?
It's no man's land. They're not inhabitable, totally decimated.
You mentioned the United Islands. What are those?
Well, that would be Spar, Barissos, Camoli, Abreen, and Calypia. This
So-
little cluster of islands right here.
Okay.
These are the United Islands. Together with the financial backing of Matrine, which is, or Matrina, which is a lot. The United Islands stood against the Empire for quite a while, right after they started expanding. We were kind of their first hurdle. My dad used to talk about it a lot back when he was still alive. He fought in that war.
Yeah, my dad was also a soldier, so I understand. Sorry for your loss.
It was about 50 years ago. My dad was just like a kid, on one of the ships. But about 50 years ago, the Sanguis Empire, well, they were consolidating their power. They'd been doing that for like a century up until then. Over on the archipelago, and it's big. They don't let anyone map it, so it's just a black dot on all our maps. If you're discovered with a map of the Imperial Archipelago, it's grounds for hanging. But from what I understand, that circle, that is the size of their archipelago. It is a massive landmass, unrivaled in the sea, with a huge amount of natural resources. It didn't used to be all one empire. For a long time, Sanguis was just one of those islands. In fact, one of the smaller ones, from what I understand. But they expanded, took over the whole archipelago, and then they kind of hunkered down. And for many, many, many decades, they just grew their army, grew their navy, exploited their natural resources. And then one day, their fleet showed up on the horizon. Our little cluster of islands became the United Islands in direct opposition of their expansion. And Barissos and Spar were the backbone of the United Islands. Barissos' navy was unrivaled. And together with Spar's incredible soldiers. We were able to hold the Empire off for a while, but they were still in their infancy. I mean, this was pretty much the first. We were like the first islands the Empire ever attacked. So this was a long time ago. Their army wasn't nearly what it is today. My dad told me that they spent a long time just kind of testing us. They would send out small fleets of ships just to kind of poke and prod and look for weakness. And then one day, the Day of Red Water is what they call it, the Empire sent their full force at the United Islands. We knew we had lost as soon as the fleet appeared on the horizon because it was the horizon. They had spent so much time and so many resources building up this navy that it was just impossible. We were so hopelessly outnumbered. The United Islands were completely overwhelmed. Matrina withdrew their support and pretended to have no association with us, and pretended that they had always been Imperial supporters, out of fear, I imagine, of reprisal. For a long time, for at least 30 or 40 years, the United Islands were suppressed very heavily. We're talking like Imperial guards everywhere, totally like dystopian, just dictatorship. The last couple of decades, they've let up a little bit because, you know, the war was a long time ago. People are starting to forget that there are whole generations of kids who were born in these islands who don't know anything besides the Empire. So opposition to them has almost completely gone away. So they've loosened their grip on these islands a lot recently because they just don't need to anymore. But for a long time, for at least like 20 or 30 years, it was hell over here. It was really bad. You know, rumor has it that the United Islands, when they were annihilated, that those still loyal to that ideal of opposing the Empire, the ones that survived the Day of Red Water went underground, so to speak, started up something called the Resistance, and that they're still operating throughout the sea, kind of on the down low.
Interesting.
So you mentioned Matrina had a lot of money. What do you know about that?
Super wealthy. Super wealthy. They've
How'd
got
they get so rich?
they've got a lot of stuff people need. They export silk, wine, and precious metals and jewels. A lot of them. They just lucked into having a lot of really valuable natural resources.
And what do you know about Kamoli?
Not too much. It's a small island. They it's mostly like fishing and farming. They export food to a lot of the other former United Islands.
And to the north of that,
Abreen? Yeah. Well, Abreen was actually where the United Islands headquarters was. It used to be kind of an island of thinkers. They had a lot of like libraries and schools, but the Empire didn't like some of the things that they were writing down. So many of the great libraries of Abreen were burned.
Sounds like something familiar.
And Calypia?
Now, Calypia was kind of, along with Spar, they were sort of the front line, but they took it a lot worse than Spar. Calypia was sort of where the Empire got their first hold, and they did unspeakable damage. A lot of its fields were burned and salted, and to be honest, the kingdom there is a shell of its former self. It's ruled by some figurehead that was pretty much put there by the Empire, and the people there live in poverty.
So it sounds like Spar kind of welcomed the Empire.
Absolutely
as
not.
they took over.
No, absolutely fucking not. Spar
So-
was... No. What are you
So
talking
they're not
about?
close then? Because earlier you said that there was a strong influence there.
Well, yeah, there is. But the war was 50 fucking years ago. 50 years ago, Spar was absolutely opposed to the Empire, and they provided our strongest warriors, and they were like the backbone of the United Islands.
But since then, that's changed.
Yeah, because a lot of the people who are alive there don't even remember fighting the Empire. It was 50 years ago. Like, there aren't that many people even still alive who were more than a baby when the war happened. So, times change.
For most of them, Imperial rule is all they've known.
Yeah, they don't even know that. I mean, it's how it is, right? Like, the Empire locked us down and just held their foot over the throats of everybody here until just over time there weren't people left who really even remembered what things used to be like.
It just became business as usual.
I know that the current king and queen of Spar aren't a big fan of the Empire, but they don't really make it obvious. The Colosseum was a big part of the reason that the people of Spar get along with the Empire better than they did. Because when Spar was first taken over, there were riots and rebellions constantly, like all year, every year. Putting the Colosseum in was the only way they could calm the people down, because the people of Spar need an outlet. Like, they're a warrior people. They need something to fight. So the Colosseum kind of redirected the people of Spar to a different outlet than fighting the Empire. You know?
How long did it take them to do that?
A long time. Decades. But that's how it is now.
And what of the 3 islands to the south?
To be honest, I've never been down there, and I just don't really know much about them at all.
Well, thanks for filling us in.
Sure, no problem.
Is the food any better quality than the rum?
Yeah, the stew is actually pretty good.
Oh, good.
Do you have any alcohol that doesn't taste like...
Piss?
No, sorry.
Alright, soup it is. Not as good cooking as yours, though, Xeta.
Aww. Do you mean that?
Of course.
Aww.
It's sort of rude when we're guests to say that in front of our host.
Xeta's had a hard day.
Hey, it's whatever. I'm not a cook, I'm a shipwright.
Well, Zeta is an accomplished both of those.
Well, congratulations.
Zeta's more of a junior shipwright.
But senior in our hearts.
More of a carpenter who kind of has figured out how to shipwright.
Yeah.
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 Sort of muddled through it.
It's sort of like houses. Kind of.
There's houseboats. You'd be a really good houseboat builder.
I would.
Mobile home.
Build a roof over top of the ship.
I could do a roof for days. All right, let's do this thing.
So you guys said you were going to get some armor in Spar?
Yes,
Yeah, I
we're
think so.
planning to.
You should head south of Palamia to the Earthforge. Ask for Gavril. He's really good.
Earthforge. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, it's a dormant volcano in Spar. They have a forge built under the volcano. They use magma to forge weapons.
That's
It's
fancy.
It's hot enough for them to make steel weapons.
Oh,
They
very
they,
cool.
they refine the iron into something called, I don't know if you've ever heard of steel, but it's this new thing. They refine the iron so well that it's a lot stronger.
Who do we ask for again?
Gavril, he pretty much runs the place.
Alright, well, we sure he makes weapons and armor.
Yeah, iron and steel. Yep. Now you can't miss him. He's missing his left eye and his right arm.
Left eye, right arm.
Oh,
Must be
left-handed.
difficult to forge with an arm missing.
Well, it's kind of missing.
Uh,
Anyway, you'll see.
okay.
Alright, we'll be sure to pay a visit.
Anyway, if you guys want to catch the next transport ship, I think it's in a bit. So, wrap up. Whatever you want to get from your cargo, go for it. But know that if you try to sail the ship away, it is chained to my dry dock. So don't. Also, the sails are missing. I'll put them in when you pay.
Shit. This extortionist.
Alright, is there anything you guys want to do before you go catch a transport ship to Spar?
Oh, there's not much in
Not
the
really.
thing that I
I
want.
don't think so.
Nope. I'm ready to go to Spar.
Well, Suzanne bids you guys farewell.
Take care of yourself. Take
great.
care of her.
Well, Suzanne, I hope we do well, because if not, we're not
You're
going
gonna her
anywhere.
like that instead of us.
Okay, well, good luck.
Thanks. Oh boy, I don't know if Suzanne would make it as a shipwright's assistant.
Goodbye,
I mean, she-
Bonefried.
Wait, bye.
I couldn't remember. Yeah, it waves by. I couldn't remember your skeleton's name, so I just called him Bonefried. Sorry.
Oh, it's a great name.
Why didn't we think of that?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
All right, you guys head over to where the transport ships are.
yeah, she did nice work on our ship. Too bad we don't own it anymore. Do we want to get the gold from the chest
What
to
gold
take
from
with
the
us?
chest? There's
I
no
don't think we
gold.
had any gold in the chest.
Copper and like 3 silver.
Do we have any? Well, okay, never mind then.
Copper and like 3 silver.
We didn't have anything of significant value in there. Okay, well.
Nope. We lost all of our giant-sized shit though.
All right, let's take a little break here. You guys reach where it looks like there's a ship that's passengers are getting onto, and there's a guy holding a sign that says Palamia, who's saying like, transport to Palamia, leaving in 15 minutes.
Nope, that's our
That's
call.
us.
That's
Let's go.
us.
1 gold per passenger.
Uh,
I guess that's us.
uh,
I guess I'll walk up and pay 2 gold.
All right, for
What?
you and your skeleton.
Why do I have 4 EP on my sheet?
That's probably wrong.
Yeah,
I don't ever give out EP.
yeah, it's probably that was
Fucking
probably
dumb.
gold. That was probably gold. Just put that right below silver.
That's D&D. Heresy.
So, all right.
EP is basically like the nickels of.
Yeah, that's
D&D.
like the $50
Uh,
or the $2 bill.
mm. All right. Does each person pay 1 gold? Except Argos
Yep.
has to pay 2.
I have paid 1.
All right, you guys shuffle onto the ship. Your skeleton awkwardly, like walking behind you, and you're on the ship. It departs from the port, and it begins to make its way to Spar.
You know, guys, this is actually kind of nice not having to actually pilot the ship for
Yeah,
once.
just be along for the ride. It does feel sort of like we don't have a hand in it though. It's sort of empty. You know?
Like,
Well, this we
bring
can just
a read.
relax for once.
There's that.
Yep. You're fucking sailing.
Surprisingly peaceful for as violent as the waves have been.
Yeah, so it looks like the water between the islands in this little cluster is pretty reasonable. Because your path that you're sailing is like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're in here. Now, as you look around, you see pretty violent waters and some storms scattered around in like the open water. So like these big stretches of open water, that's where storms are forming. It must be something to do with the climate. This is like the fucking Bermuda Triangle over here. Like there's just like a lot of fucking storms and bullshit around here. It's like something about this sea is a very violent sea. I mean, it's called the Warrior Sea, so you know, to be expected that it would be unruly and violent. But it looks like as long as you're sailing around like within this little cluster of islands, the storms don't really come ashore or like go between the islands. The water here is pretty calm.
Kind of
So
makes
that's-
sense why those 3 islands down there weren't as explored, because people probably don't want to traverse super dangerous
Yeah,
sea all
exactly.
the time.
Like all this is pretty fucking dangerous sea right here. So those 3 islands, you're exactly right, Argos. Like it sort of isolates the United Islands from them a bit. So you're sailing along.
I think we'll find a place to just sort of sit down and just relax, not having to worry about the responsibility of keeping the ship safe.
All right. You guys are on the top deck. There's like some seats. There's like benches and stuff.
Is there a
Yeah.
below deck area that we can go?
There is a below deck area that's basically sleeping quarters. But while you're up here, you see there's one other group of people up here on the top deck. And they look like
Oh, like
this.
gladiators.
Oh
They
boy.
look like this.
Oh man,
Oh,
And,
the competition.
real ragtag group.
Competition. Yep, there's 5 of them.
Yep. They're hanging out up there, and the one in the middle is kind of leaned back with his arms behind his head. And he sort of side-eye glances at you guys and then sits up and goes, "Hey, you heading to the Coliseum?"
Sure are. How about you?
Thing
Haha,
nods.
too.
Gonna compete?
That's right.
Well, maybe we'll see you there then.
I hope so. It's nice to meet you.
You too. What are your names? Mine's Valen.
Oh. You must be new. It's bad luck to get to introduce yourself to your competitors.
Ah,
Just use your team name. It's kind of like tradition. We're the Merry Five, and this will be our 3rd try. 3rd
how
year.
many times you tried?
Hmm?
How many times?
Well, this is
have
our
you,
3rd try.
Oh,
What did you place your first 2 times?
Well, the first time we didn't get out of round 3, but we did qualify. And the second time, we made it to round 2, but we didn't make it to the tournament, which is round 3. We're hoping to make it into the tournament this time. We've really been working hard all year to get ready for this. And it's about incremental progress, you know. Every year we do a little better, so that's all that matters.
Is there anything you could tell us about the games?
Yeah, I mean they're kind of different every year, but so what's your team name? We're the Merry Five. What should I call you guys?
I haven't thought of a team name yet.
Should we just go with the Storm Riders, or do you want to go with something different?
Oh, the Storm Riders. That's a cool name.
We have
Storm
done
Rider
our fair
Riders?
share. We've done our fair share. Storm Rider Riders.
The Storm Rider is pretty badass, actually.
Yeah.
That's a great team name. I like it. Well, nice to meet you, Storm Riders. Well, first of all, there's a qualifier. You basically have to beat up a dummy. It's the same every year, but they're gonna track your what you can do to the dummy as a group in a set period of time, and if you don't do enough damage, you won't make it in. So it's kind of a measurement of, I think they call it DPR, but I don't know what that stands for.
We can compete.
It's just to make sure that it's to keep out the riffraff, to make sure that everybody competing is actually worth seeing, you know.
Makes sense.
But then after the qualifiers, there's 3 rounds. The last round is always a single elimination tournament. So teams go up against each other in the ring. Last man standing wins. The ring is suspended, and it's surrounded by a large amount of open space, like a pit all around it. That kind of protects the audience from like area spells and stuff. There's a lot of spellcasters turn up for this thing because it's a pretty big advantage if you've got magic. So you tend to encounter a lot of it compared to like the rest of the world. It kind of concentrates here, you know.
Makes sense.
But from what we've never competed in round 3, but from what I know of it, because it's the same every year, you can surrender, fall unconscious, die, or if any part of your body touches the bottom of the pit or the audience stands, if any of those things happen, you're out.
Out of bounds. The ring.
Ring out.
In order for it to be a ring out, you have to actually touch the bottom or sides of the pit or the audience ring. That's important because there have been some flying competitors before.
How deep is this pit?
It's like a 40-foot drop. But other than the tournament, the other 2 rounds are pretty different, and they usually eliminate a lot of people because the tournament is 5 days, and it's like a bracket each day.
So it's like one fight a day?
No, it's quite a few fights in the first day.
How long between fights?
Well, so you'll only ever fight once a day because it's a bracket per day.
Right, I guess that was our question.
Yeah, so each team only fights once per day.
Okay, that's good.
But the idea is that like in the first day, half of the people will be eliminated, and the second day, another half, and then so on. So they have to eliminate it down to 32 people, because there's 32 people in the tournament. Because at the end of day 1, there's 16, and then 8, 4, and then 2, and then that's it.
What about the first 2 rounds? The first one's like a qualification where you beat on the dummy. What about the second one?
No, that's not even round 1. That's just the qualifier.
That's before you get into the elimination
Yeah.
matches.
So there's the qualifier, then there's round 1, and then round 2, and then round 3 is the tournament.
Is there a day between each of the rounds in the qualifier?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So all in all, the whole thing takes 7 days. It's a week-long event, and round 1 and 2 tend to eliminate a lot of people because again, they actually have to get it down to 30 because whoever comes in first place in round 1 is guaranteed a spot in round 3. They skipped round 2, so they're seeded, and whoever won the tournament last year is also seeded for the tournament. So the tournament will be the 30 winners of round 2, whoever was first place in round 1, and whoever was first place last year.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, do you have any more questions, Valen?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask about what those rounds were.
I mean, it's different every year. I can tell you what it was last year.
Sure, just an example, I guess.
All right, well, last year, round 1 was, it was a battle royale where, kind of a King of the Hill thing. They basically set up a ton of pillars in this huge open field. And, I think there were I want to say there were 100 pillars, but there were 600 competitors. And, the top of the pillars had a platform that was only really big enough for 5 people. So at the end of the time, whichever teams were on a platform moved on, and any team that wasn't on one of the platforms at the top of the pillars was out. It got pretty bloody.
How tall are the pillars?
They were 30 feet tall.
How'd you guys get up?
And the girl next to him smiles and says, I brewed something for it. Little potion I like to call spider climb.
Oh, neat.
How much heads up did you have to prepare for the round?
Absolutely none. We really lucked out in having that, to be honest.
Boy. Okay.
Absolutely no time.
Alright then.
I take it subdual is preferred over killing?
They don't really care. I mean, it's kind of like you have to be an asshole to kill someone who's surrendered, but they can't put a rule in to prevent it, because if they made a rule that you can't kill people, then people would use their friends as shields and bullshit like that, and it would just be dumb. So it's kind of like anything goes, but yeah, the crowd kind of tends to boo people who just indiscriminately kill their opponents even though they've already surrendered.
And can fighters surrender on an individual basis? Let's say one person on a team surrenders, but the rest... Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
The team is still in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other question I have is I've fought in other arenas before, and the custom that we had was before each match we do just a hand signal, and then at the end of the match we do a different one. Is there a similar custom here?
Not as far as I know. There's a referee for the elimination matches in the 3rd round, and the referee will say go when it's time for the fight to begin.
All right.
And so it's pretty much up to whoever reacts quickest when the ref says go. Whoever takes the initiative on that, I guess. But before that happens, though, I will say that it is allowed for each spellcaster to have one spell going before the ref calls go, but that spell can't have any effect on the environment or the arena or their opponents at all. It has to be personal. Yeah, one spell. It's either personal or your party. It can't be anything that affects the arena or your opponents. Yeah.
So mage armor.
Mage armor and bless.
Yeah, so mage armor and bless, or mage armor and beacon of hope, right?
Magic
or even
weapon.
Magic weapon, right? You can go in with a buff already going, but that's it. Yeah. You know, the last 3 years in a row have been won by the same guy.
Who's
That
that?
guy?
Yep. He's called the Masked Champion, and he wears a helmet with a mask so no one can see his face. And he fights solo,
Wow.
and he's won the last 3 tournaments in a row.
That's impressive. Fewer people to split the money up among.
He
So
also
what's his deal?
continues to beat the King's monster every time too. Like last year, he beat a Manticore.
Oh my.
Every time that he wins, he if you beat the King's monster, you get to ask for anything. Every time he asks for a magic item, usually a weapon or something to wear, like the first time he asked for a magic sword, and then he asked for another one, and then he asked for magic armor. He's also got like amulets and stuff. It's pretty nuts. He gets stronger every year, pretty much. So
Well,
he's
good
a
for him, I
favorite to
guess.
win pretty much every time.
Are there any like bets or anything?
If you're not participating, you can bet on matches.
Oh.
If you're not participating, we should have brought Suzanne.
Suzanne, take all this money, bet it all on us.
Where, like, at what placement does payout start?
Well, it's anyone who makes it to round 3 at all goes home with 1,000 gold. If you make it to round 2, you get like 100. But then the big
100,000?
no, just 100 gold.
Oh, round. Okay, sorry, I was thinking.
Round 2, you get 100
thinking in
gold.
opposite direction.
If you don't make it out of round 3, you don't get anything.
Yeah,
Round
okay.
2, you get 100 gold. Round 3, you get 1,000. But then the big payouts happen up high. So 3rd and 4th place each get 5,000 gold.
Okay.
2nd place gets 15,000 gold. I know it's a lot. It's a lot of money.
Yeah,
And then
it is. That's exactly how much we need. We'd be breaking even on our ship at that point.
so 1st place gets 30,000 gold. And the opportunity to fight the King's champion. And if you beat the King's monster, then you can ask the King of Spar for any one thing that's in his possession.
Interesting. I point to this bigger guy over here and go, "So what's in the bag?"
He opens it up, and it's filled with little wrapped things, like wrapped in paper. And he takes one out and he unwraps it, and it's like a little roll with like ham and cheese, and he says snacks.
I could have swore I saw a little face in there a minute ago.
What?
In this guy's pack.
Oh, I thought you meant the front
that-
one.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the front one. Oh, you indicate the side one. He says nothing. That's nothing.
Okay.
So, what happens if you ask the king for something that he doesn't end up actually having? Do you get to make another request, or...
Oh yeah. If he
Okay.
doesn't have it, then you can ask for something else.
I'm sorry, your answer must be put in the form of a question.
But
Well,
I
I
wouldn't worry.
appreciate-
I wouldn't worry too much about that since you guys are new. I mean, just try to make it to the 2nd round. It's a pretty good payoff.
We'll try.
Well, I appreciate your guys' guidance here. Yeah, us being new and all.
We're new,
Best
but
of-
we're
best of luck
optimistic.
to
You'll
all
forgive
of
us
you.
for that.
I mean, it's a lot of people. We might not even see each other. But if you do make it to the 2nd round, congrats. That's awesome.
We'll try not to have it out for you if we don't have to.
Yeah.
Appreciate
to you.
that. Yeah, same to you. And as they kind of go back to what they were doing, you hear from the side pouch of the guy with snacks, because he did respond by opening the front and showing you his snacks. You hear like a little tiny like
What is the weird talking head?
And he like
he's bringing
he
a
like-
gremlin.
he like pats it with his hand and is like, shh.
Got
I
a
see.
demonic hamster in there. It's gonna eat us. The snacks are for him.
He takes out a ham roll and unrolls it, and then he like puts it into the little side pouch.
We hear shredding and spraying of crumbs.
Yeah.
Creepy. Looks like we're in for some stiff competition.
Well, none of them are wearing armor.
I really hope to not take second place here,
Why is that? Let's wait for our ship.
because then we literally walk away with nothing but our ship back.
But it's nicer than when we got it here.
No, and we have to wait another year to try to get the,
Thingamajig.
Oh, by the time
thingy.
we've gotten all other 10 of them,
This one will be much easier by then.
it'll be much easier, and, like
I mean, if you think about it this way, it's not too different than anything else you've done, because, like, in this competition, if you lose once, then you lost your chance of the emblem. In most other things you do, if you lose once, you're dead.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the same. Like,
For such a
it's
dangerous place, we have a decent chance to survive it.
It's
at
just
the
the
least.
same. It's the same stakes as usual. Like, you just can't lose. You can't afford to lose because.
Or let the Empire figure out who we are.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad if that happens.
I worry about using our divine legacies because of that.
Hey, I'm a bard. Like,
yeah, I'm
I
always
can do
aware
this shit
stuff
normally.
happens. Yeah.
Channeling music.
I'll probably cast my magic weapon before we walk out,
So what do
just
I
to be
say?
safe.
So what should I say if they ask me how I use power? Because I'm a
All hail
divine.
Deus.
I'll help
Oh.
you.
Your
I am
power is
not
derived from your
saying
worship
that.
of Deus. You
I
don't
am-
have to. You don't have to cast Zone of Truth before you say it.
Just say you serve the will of the true gods.
God,
Not like a,
the true power that be,
yeah, the true powers that be.
power or powers.
Just be like, I serve our great God, and let them interpret it how they want.
Or gods. But there's only one, so god.
Yeah, you don't want to say plural.
Pick one of your favorites of the two and just
Plural stands for pagan.
The power or powers that may be, whatever form he or she takes. He, she, or them.
Yeah.
I'm an ideal cleric.
Cleric of ideals.
No, in D&D you can play a cleric who doesn't have a deity, and their power is from the conviction of their personal ideals. It's in the rules.
Nice.
That was what I was referencing.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Clerics don't actually need deities in D&D.
Cool.
They're optional.
I like that.
Shit.
Yeah. Intellectual clerics.
Yeah. Well, it's still like faith, but it's faith in your own personal ideal rather than faith in like a divine entity.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Cool.
it could be like a cleric of animal rights.
Isn't that
Or
a
what
nature
if-
cleric?
Yeah, you'd have
Nature
like the
domain,
nature
yep.
domain. Yeah, I'm a cleric of animal rights.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Cleric
Well,
of
cool.
pro-life.
We've gotten a look at the competition, at least. But yeah, I'm only seeing like an axe, a dagger, a hammer, and like a pipe.
We got like a rogue. I don't know. I'd see this guy's like a warlock. He's got
Rogue
like a weird like
Warlock?
calculator. He's a very crafty warlock.
I don't know. I don't know that. I think only demigods can take warlock levels.
There's Gamigan.
Gimmickins in the pouch.
So no, actually, warlocks are worshippers of the Titans in this campaign.
Right. Okay. So it was druids.
Yeah.
Who else?
Only
What else?
there's a few things that only demigods can do, except in very special circumstances. Druids can be worshippers of like a Grossa and stuff.
Okay.
But warlocks are worshippers of the Titans, which you guys haven't had a lot to do with the Titans yet. but trust me that they are a big deal. You just haven't really had much to do with them yet. There was an island in the Ithran Sea that had like crazy cultists that worship them. You just didn't go there.
Southeast
Yeah.
Island,
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, you guys are coming up on Spar. So let me grab that. Any other role playing on the transport ship?
Ready to get going. Let's do this.
I want to roleplay winning the tournament.
Yeah.
Go.
I hold up the first place trophy. It's so heavy.
Yeah!
It's just showering me
I
with
want your
blood.
fucking emblem, King! Give it to me! I killed your monster!
Yeah, I've been going down our feet.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Good roll. A+ role playing right there.
Alright.
Thank you.
You begin to approach Spar, and Palamia comes into view.
Ooh, I see it.
Even from this distance, you
Wow.
can see it. The Colosseum pierces the clouds, miles wide, and like thousands of feet tall. It looks like there's an entire district of the city living under the Colosseum, like between the columns. Some kind of like a slums district that actually just lives under the fucking Colosseum.
Yeah, no
Because of
sunlight.
How big it is. Yeah, no sunlight down there. Up at the top, you can see buildings, probably where the wealthy and noble live. They literally just live around the rim of the Colosseum so they can
And-
watch the games from their fucking bedroom window.
Up there in the Elysium.
Yep.
Valen like nudges somebody else on the boat and goes, "Hey, how do you get up there?"
And he says, "Oh, they have like pulleys. They have a lot of like rope pulley systems."
Like an elevator kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
What's an elevator?
What's an
Oh, like the thing we
elevator?
went into in the mine where we fell all the way down.
Oh, a lift.
Oh gosh, can we not do that?
There's no assassins at the top waiting to cut it when we get to the top.
We don't know that.
Could
Don't
be.
worry, I'll save us like I did last time.
Okay, I trust you, Captain.
By catching us in your arms.
Make you float gently down to the bottom as the lift carries us with all of its speed.
Yeah.
So the transport ship docks and everyone starts getting off.
But we're gonna go to the forge first, right? We're not gonna head over there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like through Palamia, but yeah. So, you guys are now standing in Palamia. You were told that the Earth Forge was south of it.
Yep.
So, do you want to just start traveling south on foot?
Oh,
Yes, we would love to.
All right.
Unless we can find better transport.
Oh,
How
there's
late?
there's chariots for hire. Yeah,
How
there's chariots all over the place, like taxis.
How much? Because I would like to see some of like the games before the tournament.
Give us the tour on the way there, Chariot.
Okay, well, you flag down a chariot, and the chariot's like, where are you headed to?
Earthforge.
Earthforge. Do you know
I can take it right there, Earthforge. All right, you guys newcomers, nice to meet you. That'll be
Sure.
1 silver each.
Alright, I
Fair.
think I can spare that.
Alrighty.
Pay 2 silver. Man, all my fines get double. The worst.
Yep. Necromancy's expensive.
I have 20 copper. Yeah, get
That's just fine. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. Nice. Thank you. And off we go. And he starts trotting along with you guys in the back of the chariot. So, what brings you guys to Spar? It looks like you're fighting folks. You might be here for the tournament. Am I right?
You all right?
Are you an auctioneer in the day? Like, oh my goodness.
No, it's nice to meet you. I'm just a Greek taxi driver. That's me.
Oh. Okay.
Chariot driver by day and chariot driver by night. That's all I do.
My gosh, when do you sleep?
The parts of the night that I'm not driving.
You don't sleep and drive, do you?
No.
Good. Responsible.
No, you never sleep and drive. Never commune and drive either. Communing and driving killed my uncle.
Oh no, sorry to hear that.
It ain't safe.
Was he communing or was someone communing and ran into
You gotta no. He was communing.
him?
You gotta pull over before you cast rituals. It's just not safe to do it while you're driving. Anyway, y'all ever been to the Earthforge?
We have
No,
not.
we've never even
No.
been to Polymia.
Oh
First-
man, well
First time
you're,
in Spar.
you're in for a treat. It's a heck of a place. You got something to cover your mouths because the volcanic ash is really poisonous.
Thank you.
Argos, you're in luck.
Yeah, do you put your bird mask on?
Really prematurely, like we haven't even left the town yet. No.
Yeah, just like a scarf or something will do.
I don't have anything.
A lot of the guys who work down there don't wear anything, but I don't think that's safe.
Yeah, I don't have any cloth I can.
This is fair clothes you could use.
Don't worry, I got this handkerchief here. I use it
Thank
to
you.
clean my horse's thighs. Here you go.
It'll do. I won't put it on until we actually get there.
I'll
Theme,
take
give me
another
that.
part from my tailored sailor outfit and rip.
Okay.
Did the
Theme,
horse's thighs get that dirty?
They get real sweaty.
Theme, give me that cloth.
Oh, right. Here you go. Hand it to you.
And I clean it off for you. Here.
With prestidigitation, right?
No, just on my thigh. Here you go, Theme. Don't put that dirty thing on your face.
I appreciate it.
Alrighty. Now you see that up ahead, and he points, and you see a mountain in the distance that's kind of flat at the top. It's not a hill; it is a mountain. It's very big, but it's just like it's kind of like it's not pointing at all. And he says, that there is a dormant volcano that this island is named for. It's Mount Spar, and underneath it is the Earthforge. The Earthforge is the beating heart of Spar's military. It's where all the weapons and armor were forged for a great army.
Interesting. Do you know if we can find a... What was his name?
I wrote
Gabriel.
it down. Hold on.
Gabriel. Do you know if we can find a Gabriel there?
Nope,
Not
never
sure.
heard of him.
Alright.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
Gabriel.
not Gabriel.
Gabriel? Gabriel?
It's Gabriel, yeah.
It's Gavril.
Gabriel.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you said Gabriel.
Oh, Gavril. Yeah, he's the lead
Gavril.
blacksmith. He heads the forge.
A right arm and a left eye.
Yeah, his left eye and his right arm are missing. That's right. He's a pretty cool guy. Real hard worker. He lost both those things in the forge. There ain't too many blacksmiths down there who ain't lost something. It's real hot. Real dangerous.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but they love the work. Wouldn't give it up for anything.
I hope so.
Anyway, here we are. Boy, that was a quick 3-hour trip.
Felt like 10 minutes. How fast were you going?
Pretty quick.
Speed limit, where
No, don't worry about it.
His driving's as quick as his mouth.
Anyway, have a good time. He drops you off at the entrance.
How do we get
Thank
back?
Huge. Oh, there's other taxi drivers. So
Thank
there's
you.
a huge stone entrance leading into a giant stone staircase that goes down into the glowing orange depths.
Oh,
And
man.
it feels hot even from here.
Gosh, I can only imagine what they endure in there. All right.
Well, let's go find Gavro.
Gabriel.
I put the plague doctor's mask on. Always knew it'd come in here.
All right. You guys head down the steps. And the further down you get, the hotter it gets. And eventually it opens up into this cavern. Sunlight is streaming through holes in the top of the cavern. And it's all lit by like open magma pits that are just like way on down below you. And the heat rising from them is so hot that you feel like if you stuck your arm out, so that the stone stairs weren't like under your arm, blocking the heat rising, that it might cook your arm.
Ooh.
So it's like you want to stay all arms and legs inside the vehicle here.
Inside the ride, yeah.
Yeah, stay on
Theme-
the
theme-
stonework.
Theme looks at the skeleton, very tempted.
I'm gonna Mount Doom
After
my
the
skeleton.
game theme. After the games.
I look around at the party while you're like, do we have money to even buy things here? Isn't steel
Yeah,
super
I've got
expensive?
money, alright.
We've got money.
Barely enough, but
Are
I
you
have
sharing
it.
it with? Are you sharing it with me? Where did you get all this
I saved it.
wizarding's expensive?
I might be taking out a loan from one of you.
I
Or
charge a
several.
very high interest rate.
Alrighty. So as you head down, you do see someone who seems to match the description of who you were looking for. It's a man who's missing an eye and an arm, but his arm, he seems to have forged a replacement. It's a big iron arm that the grip is locked around the the sheath of a sword, or not, the handle of a sword, and with his good arm that still works, he's like pounding on it with a hammer. And he looks like this. Here's Gavril.
He makes it work.
Yep. And you see him like pull on a thing, and his arm like was bent at a 90-degree angle, but you hear a ka-chunk and it like sticks out straight, and then he locks it back into place like that. It's like he has to like manually orient it the way he wants it to be, and then lock it into place.
Hey there. Gavril?
Aye.
Hey there. We were sent from whatever that island to the north west of here is called.
Aye.
We told that you could make some items for us.
We're friends of Ira.
He slams his hammer down on the sword he's working on, and then looks at it. And then he like quenches it in oil and looks at you and goes, "Aye. What you want then?"
Well, I was wondering if you could replace the studs in my armor here with iron instead of bronze.
He pulls the quenched sword out and he begins to polish it and goes, "Yep. Can do. 1,500.
Now, I do only have 1,300 gold right now. Do you think that we could
How much?
maybe
How much
get
do we
that
have
down a
total?
little bit for me?
It's 1,500 gold," he says. That wasn't really much of a... I'm not even going to give you a persuasion on that. You literally just asked him for a discount without, like,
Hey guys,
convincing.
how much money do we have all together? Because I was looking to upgrade to heavy armor so I can give my armor to Xeta.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
And I'll sell the crown, which is 700. And
Oh, you're selling the tiara?
And I've got 1,000.
Huh? What heavy armor you want?
Looking at the Lorica Segmentata.
2,500.
Yeah, I've got 1,000.
let me see.
1,050.
Why is equipment so expensive?
Hey, you were saying being a wizard's expensive, and I'm like, cry me a river, Matt. Being a warrior's fucking expensive. You have to keep upgrading your shit. Like,
Very gear based.
if anything, wizards get it easy, man. All you gotta
Yeah,
pay for is spells. Ain't that
So between myself and Xeta, we've got 1,700. So we need 800 more to afford that.
well, that
armor.
1,700 is just the crown, right?
Yeah.
No, 700 is the crown.
Yeah, and then 1,000 is you. Zeta also has gold.
Oh, Xeta also has gold. Oh,
Yeah. I got 75 gold and 131 plat.
okay.
All right, so that's
That's
1,300
enough then.
plat. All right, so you need.
But I've got 1,000. I've got 100 plat. She's got 100 plat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the crown is 700. So you actually will take 100 plat from theme, and then the crown is 7. So then 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 80 plat from Xeta, and then
the
70
tiara.
platinum is the tiara.
And that pretty much, and what
That's
she's
how
paid
it
is,
works out right there, and it ends up being 2,500.
Yeah, and what she's paying in is pretty much the cost of what my bell cuirass was. So
Yeah, it's roughly equivalent. Yeah.
so you can have my bell cuirass.
Nice.
All right, so he gets to work on your new heavy armor.
Oh boy.
He says, oh wait, let me see here. Let me roll. Oh, he actually says he takes your gold, he takes the tiara, and he kind of squints at it, and he's like, all right, I'll take this. And then he says, iron Lorica segmentata, right?
Iron, yes.
All right, come here. And he leads you up a flight of stairs, and then he grabs a metal rack and slides it out of the wall, and there's like 10 of them. And he says, pick one.
Are they different sizes?
Yeah, they're like different fits.
Yeah. As long as I have time to try them on, then yeah.
One of
I'll take
them's
one.
like perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
Gotcha.
one that's like the color in your portrait, and it's perfect fit. Yeah.
Awesome.
And
You can't
just
go
so
for
you guys don't have
steel?
to wait for forging time, because it takes like days and
Yeah,
days to forge something like this. But he would have a backlog. You give your bell cuirass to Xeta then?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So,
Zeta's AC goes up by 2. Themes goes up by 1. There we go. So then he had. So that's all. Go ahead and do the platinum thing. So 80 plat from Xeta, 100 from theme. Just take care of that on your sheets for me
Yep. Done.
before we forget.
Iron. Lorica segmentata.
21 AC.
It's pretty dang good.
Nice. We're gonna need those sick bumps. Did you get what you needed, Jeremy, or did you?
No, I don't have enough money for it.
How much more do you need?
Like 200 more.
All right, I'll give you 200 gold.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and I looked at the equipment sheet. And there's the note at the bottom says even wooden weapons and cloth or leather armor benefit from being reinforced with iron, steel, or Damascus. So
Yeah.
All right, so do you take my 200 gold?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll pay you
Okay.
back.
Okay.
All right. He says, you want me to replace the studs, or do you just want a new thing of studded leather?
It'd be cheaper to just replace the studs, right?
it'd be more work.
Labor cost.
Yeah.
I got it's for the same price.
Okay.
You may as well get a new one
it's a-
because there's the work time involved.
It's just like time consuming to pull studs out and put them back in. Like he's already got some ready, so
I bet
yeah.
the ones he has also have like reinforced ribs underneath and stuff.
He points at a big stone statue holding a cauldron of lava, and you see that there's a bunch of studded leather and other like light armors hanging on it all over the place. It says, just go ahead and grab one, whatever suits you. I got brown, black, gray, silver, whatever.
All right. Appreciate it.
Cool. You go grab a color.
Yeah, I'll just go grab something that looks like what I've got on.
Cool. All right.
Righty.
All right, you guys are very well stocked for the tournament.
I think we're gonna need it. Also,
This
very
is-
well poor now.
This is all just iron, though, right? Like this isn't even steel.
This isn't even steel. This
Yeah,
is.
it's okay. The state of
the
poverty
lowest.
is a temporary
All right.
condition.
So what's the AC on the Belka again? It's 15.
Yeah, 15 plus Dex mod, then plus
So
1
then
for the
plus
iron.
one. So 16, 17, 18,
Yeah, 16 plus Dex up to
19,
2.
20, 21. Yep. Okay. So that's correct. And then for theme, I'm like doing a little bit of an audit on everyone's AC right
Yeah.
now, just to make sure we're all like correct.
Yeah, I've got Lorica Segmentata, it's an 18 plus 1, and then the Iron Shield for 3 more.
So 22 on you.
Yep.
My God, Zeta's 21 and you're 22. Fucking shield armor motherfuckers with your dumb AC.
Ah!
And then we have a rogue whose AC is just good because rogue. Okay, so he.
Dexterity.
All right, so have you? Is that your updated AC with the iron, Jeremy? 17.
Yep, 17.
Okay, that's still
Actually,
pretty
it
fucking
should
high.
be 18 because of my fighting style.
Yeah. So okay, so it's 12 plus 1 is 14, plus
Yeah,
fighting
plus my
style
dex
is.
and then plus the fighting style.
Yeah. So I'm doing it like. So yeah, 12 plus 1 for the fighting style, plus 1 for iron, plus 4 for dex, so 18. Oh my god, the armor class of this party is dumb.
I'm 13.
16.
When
with
you have mage armor, it gets higher.
Yeah, you're
Nothing. Whole lot. 16 normally.
Yeah, 16, 18, 21, 22. The 21 and 22 are the ones that are like, oh my god, it's so much armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have 2 shield users.
I'm not even using a tower shield either.
No, you're not. You could, if you really wanted to go full defense, you could grab a fucking tower shield.
Yeah, I
dude.
could, but theme style is more balance. So.
Yeah, you could be that asshole with the tower shield.
She's trained with one, but she prefers a lighter shield. Easier to move, more dynamic combat, looks better for the crowd.
All right, you guys have your upgraded armors. It happened quickly because the Earthforge backstocks a whole lot of stuff, so you were able to just buy existing things instead of having him forge new gear.
Andy.
And you also see some of that steel that you heard about. Like he's got a couple of weapons in his workshop and like a suit of armor hanging up on display that they look almost like iron, but it's a lot lighter, like a more silvery color, and it's like really shiny and slick. He says, yeah, those are steel. You probably haven't encountered much of steel in your travels. It's
beautiful.
not many forges get hot enough or have skilled enough blacksmiths to refine iron this way. We've actually got a whole staff of people working here whose only job is refining iron painstakingly into steel, and we only produce enough to make a steel weapon or a piece of armor about. Like I can make a steel sword once a month at the quickest.
Wow.
It takes a long time to refine iron into steel. That said, it's also most people can't afford it, so I've actually got a lot of raw steel ready to go because people just don't buy it that often. Like it's out of almost anybody's budget. So
How much would something like a sword even cost?
that would add about
Prices.
4,000 gold to the price. And a suit of armor would add 6,000 gold to the price. In fact, the last guy who came and bought steel equipment from me was a fella in a masked helmet.
The arena champion.
He bought a full set of steel armor and a pair of steel swords, and then had a wizard move some enchantments over to him, apparently, from some other items he got. This guy was loaded. Never seen so much money.
Well, we'll have to come back and see you when we've got the funds for steel then.
All right, sounds good. You do that. I look forward to it.
Let's go win ourselves a championship. Maybe you guys could have negotiated some kind of A, bulk discount, or B, like, since we're going to be the arena champions, like, some kind of sponsorship deal.
I'm a believer in
You're not
honest.
champions of jack shit yet.
I'm a believer in honest pay for honest work.
Honestly.
Price he sets, the price we pay.
Just need to work on your marketing skills. Alright, this place is way too hot. Can we go?
Yes, please. I'm
Come,
afraid
Jack Skellington.
if we get lightheaded, we might stumble off the stairs.
You guys head out.
Yes.
Yep, hands in the ride.
All right.
I like this armor.
Yeah, you finally have a helmet. You've not had a helmet until now
Oh, nice.
because
Ah,
fucking
right.
medium
okay.
armor doesn't come with helmets, doesn't come with gauntlets, doesn't come with greaves. You're now actually fully armored head to toe. All that stuff is like heavy armor territory.
I now look like my profile or my
Right?
portrait.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Finally have a full get up. Meanwhile, Xeta, you're able to barely hide your bell careers in your robes.
kind of bulgy.
But
What
yeah,
kind of
you're-
robe armor combo? It's cool.
Yeah, you're super armored now. Yeah, you've got like the shoulder armor on the outside of the jacket, like the long coat, and then you have like the bell cuirass on the inside. And then the studs on your new leather armor, your iron studs shine in the sunlight, Valen.
Nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
fancy.
You're looking pretty formidable now.
What about me?
You're weird and you smell.
I'm wearing a plague doctor mask still.
Yeah, you're wearing a weird fucking bird mask. Boop.
Maybe I'll keep that on for a while. It's too fun.
There we go.
It's kind of not quite centered, so I'm like, I'm a bird man.
Is that Big Bird himself?
Hi, boys and girls.
Big bird.
All right, 1 silver each to hitch a ride back to Polemia.
Yep.
I think I can afford that.
Yeah, still have some spare change.
And the island
wanna-
is called Barissos, Valen.
Versus. Do we want to check out the Coliseum so that we get a lay of things? See how the games are played?
I mean, I'm ready for a room. Can we do it tomorrow morning?
Yeah, you could always just get it in.
Probably at least go enter before it fills up.
You could also, yeah, try to qualify now and then go get an in room.
Spells aren't really ready for the qualifiers. Maybe you can say.
Are they holding qualifiers the whole... Like,
Yeah, they're holding them tomorrow too,
Okay.
and the next day. So
Alright.
As long
Yeah,
as it
you-
doesn't
you
fill
wanna-
up before we get an opportunity.
they don't really fill up. There's no limit. That's why the first round tends to
them down
eliminate a
some-
shit ton of people because there's no limit on like as long as you qualify, you're in. But it's like a lot of people get eliminated in round
And there's
one.
the group elimination.
Yeah, round. It's basically like there's a cap on how many people can possibly get through round one. So even if 1,000 people sign up, only a set number are making it into round two, no matter what.
Is there an
So.
entry fee?
You don't know.
Oh god.
Hope not, because we don't have any money left.
I mean, you didn't ask anybody.
We didn't.
If you ask
I
the
mean-
taxi driver, the taxi
Yeah.
driver says, "Nope, no entry fee."
Oh good. So they get the prize money from entry tickets?
Yeah, it costs a lot of money to watch, especially like some of the more better seating. So it's all like audience money.
And
Oh good.
bets? Is it like state-sponsored bets?
Yeah, they get 10% from every bet as well. There's a huge amount of like betting and gambling too. It's very profitable, but they don't make money from the competitors. The competitors are the show. They're basically unpaid performers, right? Like they're making money off of you by having this audience and all this gambling going on.
Yeah, I'm not really prepared for a damage race right this second.
Alright, if we need to take a day for you to prepare, I don't
That'd
see
be
why not.
ideal, yeah.
As long as we're not going to get barred from entering, we're waiting a day.
No, you won't. DM says you won't.
I get a good feeling that we'll make it. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll go find an inn room.
Alrighty, you guys find it in.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. All right. You enter a nearby inn, one of the ones that are like near the Colosseum. It's a pretty big inn. Seems like a place that has like a lot of rooms because lots of competitors come through here, like traveling from other islands. So, like the inn business is booming over here, right? Like people need rooms all the time. So as you get in there, you hear a lot of talking, like very loud talking, and you see some people in here. So that man is standing on a table, holding his sword up, and the woman is sitting behind him, looking embarrassed, kind of trying to pretend that she doesn't know who he is. And then, when the beast had me almost in its jaws, wada, with my sword, and its tongue flying through the air, and it shrieked and sniveled and cowered before me, and I said, "Beast, you were a worthy opponent, so I shall spare you this day, for I am also kind." Ha! And he poses, and the lady is just like, "Can you please
Xeta claps.
Please get off the table." He's clapping. He's like, "Yes, thank you. It's good to see some folk who understand what true heroism is." And a man from another table grunts out, and it's the guy in the horned helmet. He says, "Get off the table! Stop making so much fucking noise." The guy with the sword is like, "What did you say?" And he steps down onto the floor and he's like, "Those are fighting words." The helmeted guy is just like leaning way back in his chair. His companions also are just like drinking and leaning back. And he says like, "Dude, you're making a fucking racket. You're giving me a headache. Please shut up. No one cares that you fought monsters. This is literally a world of monsters. Every person in this inn has fought monsters. No one gives a fuck." And the two of them start to kind of like the guy with the sword's going over there like he wants to fight. And all of a sudden the fight is broken up as you hear a smash outside, and a tomboyish looking girl with red hair kind of pokes her head through the doors right behind you guys, and it's like, "Hey, do you guys have bigger stables?" And you hear something kind of like rampaging around behind her in the street that looks like a lizard. It's like, "My pet won't fit in the stables." "Wait, no, that's someone's horse. That's not." And she runs back out to like grab the reins. Like, no, not food. That's someone's horse. I'm almost out of gold for paying for people's horses. Please stop.
This is awesome.
Yeah, a lot of colorful figures. So, anyway, the bartender is like, "Hey, you guys, don't do any fighting outside the ring. You might get yourselves disqualified." The guy with the greatsword is like, "Very well, but he started it."
The guy in this whole inn room. I love that.
Oh.
And he stomps his way back over to his table and sits down. "Barkeep, a drink for the lady." And the girl is like, "Please stop. Just fucking stop." Alright. Eventually, red hair girl manages to get in and is like, "Okay, alright, he's probably good." And she sits at a table looking kind of like fucking tired. Fuck.
Alright, I wanna order a drink and I'm in room shoot.
Theme kind of likes this place.
Very lively.
2 rooms, room for the guy and room for the girls. Wait,
Girl.
Yeah.
one
Yes,
girl,
sure,
like-
yes, I'm okay with this.
I'm confused.
I'm okay
How do we
with this.
room?
That's
I
easy.
mean-
You 3 share a room, and I get a room to myself.
I don't really care. If if you three want to, or if you two want to share a room with me, it's fine by me. But Theme
I
has to
share
pay
with
for her own
Theme?
room if she's not sharing with anybody.
Oh, you want to share a theme, huh?
Yes, I'll share with Theme.
Oh, I guess you're.
While you guys are talking, a girl kind of just rudely, sort of just shoulders you out of the way,
Oh.
and she has horns and pointed ears, and a giant composite longbow on her back, and she just slaps like a gold on the counter, and says, "I'm taking a room." And the bartender's like, "Okay," and she's already like fucking walking away.
Bartender, how many rooms do you have left?
Oh, plenty. What you need?
How much for two?
2 rooms. How many beds?
I
Two
can sleep
rooms
on the
with
floor.
two beds?
2
that
beds
more-
each.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that'll be 4 silver.
All right,
Okay.
I'll pay for everyone. I'll slide a gold, and can I get a couple drinks?
Theme
Yeah,
will-
absolutely.
Theme will say some wine.
Can I get
Alrighty.
a couple extra? Can you get around for the table over there? And I point to the guy that told his story and the girl over here. These 2 people.
Okay. Oh, the girl with the dragon.
No, not the girl with the dragon. The girl that was embarrassed.
Oh,
to
that girl was with him.
Sir
Okay.
Lancelot.
And I'd like a bottle for the room.
Oh, sure.
Wait, can I stay with Theme now? Say the last.
No! I already called dibs!
He needs to be with the room. All right, so the bottle is
Didn't say I was sharing.
a winch brings the bottle to the guy with the greatsword, and he says, "Ah, from my adoring fans, I must assume."
And I slide up next to him.
Theme points to Argos.
Yeah, and I slide up next to him. Like, please tell me more about your story. I was so enthralled by it.
Fantastic!
Zeta's like, oh, me too!
Oh, wonderful! Let me regale you with my tales of heroism.
I'll be upstairs.
How much was my wine bottle? Or is Argos paying for it?
His gold covered like 3 wine bottles easily.
Cool. So Theme will take one of them up to the room.
Yeah, 2 for me to
Theme
share.
will sort of like take it off the counter, and like as Argos go, please tell me more. Theme's popping the cork and tilting it back.
Alright, so Bow Girl walks up out of the room, and but yeah, he tells a story about. So this one time, I was in the woods of. Hold on.
Were they
What?
dark and scary?
Olimpaki, and I'll tell you what, they were very dark, and there were creatures in them all around me, and then one leapt out at me. You won't even believe it. A tiger. More than one. I was
More than one?
beset upon by 2 tigers.
Who got
Two.
this?
All by
Oh, two.
yourself? Or
Yes, all by
Two,
myself, with
how
only the
interesting.
help of my beloved wife. And she's like, I fireballed them, they died. He's like, I set upon them with my sword. And were it not that she provided her little bit of assistance, I would have dispatched them in no time at all. And she's like, you did nothing. You contributed nothing to that fight. And she's like, you're not helping me.
So
Theme would sort of shout to him, true warriors do not need to exaggerate their boasts.
It's true, and I never exaggerate. As the greatest warrior in this room, boasting is not something I would ever do.
you two are married.
That's right, we are.
Did you rescue her from a tower guarded by a dragon?
As a matter of fact, I rescued her from a great, terrible, evil wizard.
Oh.
She's like, my dad's not evil, he just thought you were weird. He's like, he had her in his clutches and wouldn't
man.
let her leave for anything. And she was like, I just had a curfew. And he wasn't, I mean, he was a wizard, but he wasn't an evil wizard. Like,
Is that where you learned your powers from your?
yeah, he taught me.
Well, it's very impressive.
Thanks.
Do some dabbling myself.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So what can you tell me about the other people in this room? We're kind of new here.
We don't know them. We're a 2-person team.
Is this the first time you've been here? How many years have you been doing this?
This is our 2nd year. We're and the man says, "We're the fated lovers of destiny."
Oh,
She says, "I didn't pick the team name.
very
Team
romantic.
takes another swig.
I didn't pick it."
Well, you two, I can tell you guys have got some spunk. I'm rooting for.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, well, the bottle's on me. I'll see you around.
Goodbye.
All right, Zeta, did you have anyone else you wanted to meet? I kind of wanted to go meet both.
I'm sorry, who are you gonna go meet?
The lady that pushed me out of the way.
Oh, I want to say hi to the lizard chick.
Oh, okay. Do you want to handle her by yourself?
Yeah, I think I got this.
I'm gonna go find Archer lady, and I'll walk upstairs.
Okay, so we'll start with Zeta. Is anyone
Team's gonna
accompanying?
go for the other group, actually. That other group on the left.
Okay, so we'll just go through everyone. Valen's gone to his room, right?
All right.
Okay, so Valen's gone to his room. So we'll start with Zeta. Zeta, you head over and I guess sit down with this person. She looks pretty tired, and she's like, "Hey,
Hey, that was an interesting creature you had.
yeah,
Is he your friend or?
yeah, yeah. His name is Asshole."
Asshole? That's a lovely name.
Is he born with that, or that's what you call him?
That's not his name. I'm sorry. I'm a little upset right now. He's been a bit of a troublemaker since we got here. I guess we're not supposed to give names. I'm part of Team Dragon Speaker, but it's really just me and him.
Oh, that's nice.
It's nice to meet you. Who are you with?
The Storm Riders.
Oh, nice to meet you, Miss Stormrider.
Mister.
Mister. Yeah.
Oh, Mister.
I know you're tired. That's okay.
Something feminine about you. Can't put my finger on.
I mean, if we're getting down to it.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta
Anyway.
looks about as masculine as this dragon girl does.
Get rid of the tiara. It's sold for money. Get rid of it.
Oh,
yeah, my tiara's gone. Now I look more masculine. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
You should get some sleep.
I
Enjoy
think
your nap.
I think I'm gonna do that. I'm in room 12. Can you let me know if you hear anything light on fire in the stables?
I will let you know.
Thank you. She takes a bottle and heads upstairs.
Wish I had counterspell for this tournament. Seemed like it'd be really useful.
Oh, some people do, trust me. Alright, so theme. You go and sit with these guys.
Yeah, walking over to them and because they strike me as fellow no nonsense people.
Yeah, so the guy with the horn helmet, when you approach, he says, what do you want?
I take it you're a man of no nonsense.
I'm here to make some coin. What about you?
Yours. Same.
Alright,
Share a drink with me.
fair enough. Sure. We're the fortune finders.
Storm Riders.
Cool. Like it.
It's our first time here, but I've fought in arenas elsewhere.
Oh, you got experience. That's good.
I do. I won't boast about my exploits like some people, though.
Yeah. People like that, I don't think will last long. This sort of thing is about pragmatism.
I
It's
agree.
It's just a job. We're here to get it done.
We are in the same boat on that regard.
Cheers.
First
Nice-
time. Sorry. I
nice
take
armor.
you ventured. Thank you. I just got it. Take it you've ventured before?
Yep. We're mercs.
Is he wearing iron or steel or just regular?
He's wearing iron.
Cool.
Yeah, he's in an iron, like, full plate kind of deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
I sort of grew up with this whole... with arena combat, so when I heard there was a land that was entirely dedicated to it, it sort of called to me.
Fair
It's just
enough.
like home,
Yeah.
only a lot more lively.
We're mercs. We've been around a lot. We do a lot of jobs. So, we're kind of ready for anything.
Well, good luck to you. I'll sort of clink my bottle against his glass and just take
Clink.
another swig. Yep.
Thank you.
And I'll head up to my room after that.
Cool. All right. Argos, you're
Yep.
looking for the archer. And you managed to...
You can ask the bartender.
Yeah, you can do that. So you ask him like where she went, and he goes, well, I mean, she didn't actually tell me what room she was taking, but I assume it's the first one that was open, so that would be 9.
Thank you, sir. And I'll make my way with my skeleton, and we'll go to room number.
All right, cool.
I'll just try to knock on it.
Go away, you hear her say.
I'm sorry.
I'm not interested.
I was in line with you when you got your room. Maybe you wanted to chat.
Nope.
Okay, I kind of pause and think for a second. Is there a peephole?
From the outside?
Yeah, look anywhere. I was like, you sure don't want to let me in just to chat? Trying to think how I can like see her. I'm just like scratching my chin.
The door cracks open, and she looks out at you with like a death glare and says, "Leave me alone."
Okay. I'm Team Storm Rider. What team are you?
She takes her bow off of her back and like knocks an arrow on it. Go away.
Well, if you want to chat, I'll be in that room. I'll like point to whatever room I'm at. 6B. Have a great day.
Thanks. She shuts the door.
I figured if I tried to turn person, she might just shoot.
Just shoot you in the fucking face.
Yeah. And I was like, well, that didn't go well, Skeltron. Well, let's keep going. Maybe I should take the plague mask off next time.
Yeah, you look kind of fucking weird.
I'll go back to the room and join up with Valen.
All right. Cool. Well, you head back to your room. You guys take a nice rest. Now that you've all had a chance to speak to the people you wanted to talk to.
Yeah. Theme will enjoy her bottle of wine. For the rest
Alrighty.
of it.
Yeah, Xeta, you're up there with Theme.
Mhm.
And Valen is with Argos.
Okay, I'm gonna start prepping my spells for tomorrow.
So you want to prep for basically a damage
Single
race.
target damage race. Yeah.
Single target damage race, team based. So like you can, buffs and stuff matter. So it's
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
it's literally just going to be how much damage can you guys put out as a team.
Try not to blow us up with fireball.
Theme's ready.
Who do you think's better with haste in this situation, Theme or?
You can expect it to have an armor class. You're not just gonna auto hit with stuff. So
I'm gonna be wielding my my spear with 2 hands for this, so I won't be using my shield.
got it. Makes sense.
Valen only gets sneak attack once per turn, D8 plus a D6.
Yeah, but if he misses, it'd be nice.
If he misses, then he can get it again. So, and then I'm a D10, and I attack twice, but the extra attack is only 1. It's only 1 extra attack. Do we know how many rounds we get?
You don't.
Okay. I guess I can already hit most of my dice, my superiority dice with my extra attack. So.
I don't have very many high damage 2nd level spells.
It would be actually super funny if you guys failed the qualifier.
Yeah, I feel like miss.
You could, if you missed just like everything, you whiffed everything, and you actually don't qualify for the tournament. I'll tell you what, that's a possibility. I'm not gonna Deus Ex Machina it. Like, you could totally just end up not participating, having to like steal the emblem from the king's castle or something
Can
instead.
groups make multiple qualifier attempts?
No.
Oh dang.
No, this is it. I wouldn't worry about it. This will be a fun little exercise just to see where you guys are, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of fun just to push it and see like how much your party could put out, just as an experiment. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna put my magic weapon on myself.
okay.
I want to buy some bolts for my Skeletron.
Yeah, you can buy it. You can just buy them. Like, you're in Palamia, which is the capital of Spar, the warrior island. So you can literally find crossbow bolts at like any fucking street vendor.
Okay, yeah, I just want to see how much they are.
You can just go ahead and buy them right out of the book. I won't bother with it. Let's actually take a little break, Rooney, to give people a chance to like. I think some people are like prepping different things and planning things. So this might be a good time to just kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this isn't necessarily like a drink break. This is more of like a prep break. But I'm not part of it because I'm the DM, so I'm gonna go fuck off and do stuff.
Are we sure that no one wants to get married? I mean, it's +2 AC within 30 feet for 7 days. It's perfect. Come on, who wants to get married?
7 days is how long the tournament is.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
I mean, if the elf girl down the hall is
I think Argos tried.
Dude, if Theme just gets married to Valen or something.
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's have a It's okay.
That would actually be so metagamey, but so perfect. It's so
That's the.
That would be really funny. Wow.
20 for a gold. I'll buy that.
Fucking ceremony.
And I'll cover the cost. Don't worry. It's only 25 gold.
I like to imagine
it's fine.
Zeta talking to the party right now, like in character, being like, just get married.
Marriage of circumstance.
Just get married. It'll
Come
be
on,
great.
guys. Just get married.
I'll give you a divorce after we win the tournament.
Yeah, but if we don't win, you guys have to stay married. That's your consequence.
I'd be totally down for that. That sounds awesome.
Come
That's
on.
too bad.
It's too. Come on,
No.
Captain.
No.
I'm not getting married.
Come on.
I'm not getting married.
Why don't,
Get married.
why don't you marry Argos?
Hey, Argos, you want to get married?
Not really. Not
Yeah,
much I
see?
think that.
Fine, but if you guys die because you missed by 2 AC, okay, I'm not reviving your asses.
I wish I was married.
If only I got married.
It'll be even worse
Very
though if we
good.
actually did go through with it and then we still die. It's like, and I just got married.
I'm a newlywed.
I mean,
It's
we
okay.
could-
Ceremony also covers funeral, doesn't it?
Oh.
Yep.
Remember, we've got our golden apples. We might.
Yeah,
that
I
one
could
fighting
I could
an apple.
protect
Oh,
you
God.
from Argos for 7 days.
We might save the golden apples for either the champion or the monster.
Yeah, I'd say the
Or
champion.
we
would
could
be-
save them.
I'm
for
gonna
I
save
feel like
for the final boss.
Actually, you know what? If the champion every year beats the monster, so I feel like if we beat the champion, we can beat the monster. So I think the
Yeah.
champion will be the more difficult fight.
Oh, I've got my magic heads.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm prepped, so I'm gonna be right back.
I wish I'd dispel magic. I could just dispel magic all of the champions' magical. Oh, if only I had that.
I'll have it at next level.
Doesn't help anybody, Jer.
Sorry, Matt.
Misty Step and Mirror Image, and okay, I'm crossing off my want list.
So what are you gonna start with before every fight? Mage armor?
Yeah. I wish I could do Mirror Image, but Mage Armor is just better for me.
Alright, I think I got my lineup.
Alright, Jeremy, what do you think of the spell list for tomorrow? So, my damaging... I don't have that much damage stuff. Well, you have Magic Missile and Fire... but I've got Animate Dead, which will be Skeletron shooting. And I've got Haste for one of you guys.
If you
And
haste
then-
us, though, then you can't fireball.
Right. I feel like having someone hasted for 10 rounds is better than a fireball, assuming we can fight.
It's hard to say.
Oh wait, but yeah, if it's like 3 rounds, it'd be better to do a fireball.
And then, what if
Okay.
you haste me and then instantly lose concentration?
How would I
It's
be
literally
fighting
negative.
a dummy? How would I?
Against the dummy, I don't think he's gonna lose concentration.
No, I mean not necessarily against a dummy. But
I'm only
against
prepping for the
anything
dummy
else.
tomorrow.
We're talking about the dummy, just maximum damage
I'm
output.
prepping for dummy. So I've got Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Charm Person, Spider Climb, Enlarge, Mirror Image, Animate Dead. I think I might switch out the Charm Person for
Hey,
Fireball. Actually, no, I might as well do Lightning Bolt as the same thing. And it's
Lightning bolt might be a little bit easier to fit in
easier
with
to
all of our
aim.
party members.
Yeah, so Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Spider Climb, Enlarge, Mirror Image, Animate Dead, Haste, and Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt! And then I've got my...
Light-
So
Lightning bolt.
are you gonna haste or lightning bolt?
We'll see how many rounds we have to fight it. I'm assuming that it'll tell us when we get there. And if you've got, like, do the most damage in 3 rounds, then I'll Lightning Bolt. Or if it's like, do the
Yeah,
most
if
in a
it's only
minute, then
3
I'll haste.
rounds, then
Yeah, and then I'll Haste if it's 10 rounds, and Lightning Bolt if it's 3 rounds.
yeah, haste is probably more useful over 10 rounds. Than...
Mm. For sure, so that's the plan. And then I'll have Skeletron
You know-
shoot, and I'll just Firebolt everyone, basically.
Commander Strike is probably going to be pretty useful here, just to give us extra damage.
Every round,
Between
Commander Strike
turns.
with that. Yeah, I think that would really maximize the Deep's maximization.
Well, which of us has more? Like, wait, you've got D8 plus 4, is that right?
I'll bring it back.
Valen?
For my attacks.
Yeah, D8 plus 4 as your base damage.
Yeah.
My base damage is a D10 plus 3.
Though I'm just talking about Commander Strike, like,
Yeah.
it's just extra damage for the dummy. Like, its
You would have
attacks
the
we're not
extra.
gonna
Yeah,
get.
you would have the extra sneak attack. And what's your attack modifier?
+8.
It's a better chance to hit than me too. So. Yeah, I think Commander Strike will be best use of my superiority dice.
That's if I hit with the attack.
Well, you have a higher chance of hitting than I do.
But if you miss, you don't waste the die.
There is that.
Which just gives extra attacks, which we don't get any other way. It's hard to say. Probably more useful on the Commander Strike, but I don't know. We'll have to see what the AC of the dummy is too. If I miss like half my attacks, then
Yeah, it's either a guaranteed D8 or a possible D8 plus D6 plus 4.
plus D8 plus 4.
hmm
2D8 plus 1D6 plus 4.
If your modifier as high as it is, I think it's worth that. I think it's worth that chance.
Yeah, I think the modifier is huge. If you had like 20 strength, it'd be so good on you.
Actually, I think it's plus 5 damage because I have plus 4 from Dex and plus 1 from the weapon.
Oh right, it's iron.
And do you have an iron spear? You don't have an iron spear, do you?
No, but it'll be a +1 spear.
Oh, because of magic.
You could just use magic weapon on Valen.
Yeah, and then haste him. That'd be amazing.
Or if you hasted Mark, he could magic weapon himself and get 3 attacks every round with magic weapon.
True, that's a lot of magic weapon attacks. And because Rogue only gets 1 sneak attack per round, that might end up coming out to more damage. It depends.
Does
But,
suck
like,
if I miss, because then I lose
It
out on
sucks,
sneak attack
it
another
sucks
round.
if you miss, yeah. But if you're hitting both times, the second attack is worth a lot less.
I mean, you're only a level 1 rogue. Your sneak attack's still kind of garbage.
Yeah,
It's not like you're a 5th level rogue.
it's an extra D6.
Yeah, I think it's themed for right now. I guess.
Alright, you guys ready to go?
I think so.
So you get up the next morning having long rested, and you start to head over there?
Yep.
Cool.
Is that the undead with a little bit of juice?
As you approach the lift for the Colosseum, you see that it's operated by, like, there's a person who operates it, and they're like there to basically verify like who people are.
hmm
And as you approach, he kind of directs you to a nearby desk where you can sign up to like get your papers.
All right, sounds good.
Get their papers.
Yep.
So once there, the person there asks you, okay, so what is the size of your team?
5.
Okay. And what is the name of your team?
I look around.
Oh, Storm Riders.
The Storm
I
Riders.
forgot. I'm the leader here. I forgot.
All right, the Storm Riders. Got it. And is this your first year participating?
It is.
All right, there we go. And here you are, and she hands you guys papers to verify that you're part of this.
All right.
All right, you're good to go. She like stamps it.
Thank you
So
kindly.
Where do we go?
the lift right over there. All right, so you head over to the lift.
Yep.
You begin to get lifted up. The view is pretty amazing as you're lifted up the column. And once you get up there, there's a door leading inside of the top of the column, down a hallway. And you hear like spells going off and people attacking things. And there's a man there with like, taking notes. And he sees you and says, "Oh, here for the qualifiers?
Yes, we are.
All right, just take a seat in there." He indicates like a giant waiting room.
All right. Following directions.
Okay. In the waiting room, there's a bunch of people crowded around one side of it, like crowded around a pair of people. And you see a lot of excitement and like people kind of like pushing each other and stuff. And you see a few come out of the crowd with what looks like autographs.
Oh God! I swear if it's the same guy from the inn.
At the center of the crowd
Okay, never mind.
is these two. Oh, wrong picture.
Come on.
Hold on. Oop, oop, oop. Give
Too
me a
good to
sec.
be true. That was just in my dreams.
No, here they are. There we go.
Wasn't it the same dude?
A little different. All right.
Oh.
I gave you the non-edited version. Anyway,
Ah.
don't worry about it. So I actually, you guys would be surprised how many of these pictures I edit, like for the campaign. I make little differences that need to happen. Anywho, so it's these two at the center of the group, and they're like doing autographs and greeting people.
Can I like bump into the crowd and ask who they are?
Yeah. One of the people in the crowd goes, "Oh, those are the Crimson Twins. They've been second place the last 2 years in a row."
Oh, only beaten by that mascot?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're like prodigies. Super charismatic. Everybody loves them.
Very nice armor and very nice sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's got steel armor and a steel sword.
Fancy.
Yeah, they're sisters. Twin sisters. The other one has some crazy magic. Their fights are always like an amazing show.
I want to get their autograph.
I love how much Argos is a fanboy.
Fanboying over all the competitors. Like...
Alright, I'll get in line and try to get an autograph.
Okay. Yeah, you get up there to get their autograph. And the chick in armor is like, alright, who should I make this out to?
Argos of the... Oh wait, you're not supposed to give your name. Oh, we're new here. Storm Rider.
Alright, Storm Rider. She like hands you a piece of parchment with the autograph of the Crimson Twins, and she's like, hey, good luck out there. I'm sure you can make the qualifiers this year.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you
She has so much pity for you.
Did you already qualify this year?
The two of them look at each other and then laugh. And then the person behind you in line is like, get out of the way, come on, keep going.
You know what? I'm gonna get in line too.
You just now decided to get in the line after
I'm
Argos
not
made it in line.
Autograph
Yeah.
from, what's their thing again?
The Crimson Twins.
Alright, I'm adding that.
They're gonna want our autograph soon.
Dame just like kind of rolls her eyes like, autographs, the pinnacle of humility.
Alright, well,
So, Xeta, you get up there too, and they're like, hey,
Hey,
who should I make this out to?
Suzanne.
Okay, sounds good. They write down from the Crimson Twins to Suzanne, and they hand it to you. There you go. Oh, no problem.
while he's in line, I wanna get up next to the baby. And I wanna whisper, dude, how many chicks do you think are gonna ask for our hotel rooms and stuff once we win the tournament? Gonna be famous.
Theme's gonna take out her hair conditioner and just start like running through her hair.
We're gonna leave like as soon as we're done here, so probably
I
not
mean,
very
can we
many.
stay a couple nights? That's all.
Our boat's gonna get sold if we
I mean,
if we take
you
too
said
long.
you'll land with a couple nights.
Fine, it
What's the
doesn't
point
really
of
matter to
winning if
me.
you don't get the
Oh.
recognition?
Well, also, if she hears that we won, then she's gonna hold on to it because she knows we have the cash.
I'll send a chipmunk to go tell her we're coming. All right? Like, I got
Chipmunk
my
across the ocean. It can take the ferry back.
It's finds a way. At
You
least
give
you
the,
could-
the chipmunk a gold coin and go get on the transport ship and
You could send a crow, but they're gonna be extinct in
Yeah,
this
not
part of
a
the world
crow.
pretty soon.
the harpies are eating the crows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my eye on the real prize here, if you know what I'm saying.
That was such a fantastic solution to the Harpy Island that I did not foresee at all.
Okay.
I was truly expecting you guys to fight your way through the Harpies or sneak or something. No, that was fantastic.
That's cool.
You
We had to
turned
go-
turned my cursed item against me. Clever motherfuckers.
So yeah, theme is like conditioning your upper hair to make sure that it'll shine, even for the qualifiers.
Don't you want an
This
autograph?
is important to her. This is like her arena signature.
Yeah.
So
Dylan, you
Hey,
get
don't
back
let
in
us down.
line. Dylan, you get back in line and get a signature just for me. I don't think they'd let me get a second one.
She's
No,
already
thank
there. The crowd's dispersed and the Crimson Twins have moved
When-
on.
Oh,
Valen, when you tell Theme to not let you down, Theme just sort of is taking deep breaths and goes like, "Don't talk to me. I'm in the zone."
Auto zone.
Oh god. You guys have
You're a horrible person, Jeremy!
You guys have AutoZone down there in the south?
Apparently, they got
Yeah,
the joke.
we do.
Oh yeah, we do.
All right, so a guy comes out and is like, "Storm Riders,"
That's
That's
us.
us.
You guys
That's
ready?
us.
like reading it from a page, like "Storm Riders."
That's us. We're over here.
Okay, come on.
Guys, are you excited as I am?
Theme doesn't
I
respond.
have-
She's
I
got a
have
very
new
focused
motivation.
look.
At first,
See,
I just thought
nobody-
it'd be the money.
Nobody's going to be excited by that look on your face. I need you to smile, all right?
At first, I thought it was only for the gold, and then I thought it was only for
Are you
the
kidding me? This is our opponent.
target enemy from Hearthstone. I know that's taunt guys and 2 health. I don't know if we can get through.
If you're ready for this. Here we go. All right, you get in a room with a dummy. They slap some armor on it, and then they give it a push, and it starts swinging back and forth.
I've been in a room with Argos the past few hours. We've been in a room with a dummy.
Wow.
I'm like the smartest guy in that room.
Technically.
Yeah, I know. Had to make the joke about somebody, and I feel bad about the
Maybe
others.
if we do
so.
really well, the siblings will notice us.
All right, it has AC 14 and a +2 dex save.
Do we know how many rounds we have to do it?
You have. Up.
Ask guy, how many rounds do we have? How many minutes?
Going in with magic weapon.
You have
they give us-
1 minute.
Oh, perfect.
10.
10
Do they
rounds.
give us a prep time?
Why are we rolling initiative?
Nope. You don't get prep time. This is
Oh, so
just
we don't
you
get-
guys have to don't you have to roll it, but you have to decide it. Like you have to decide what order you're gonna play in.
Let either me or anyone with the buff spells. So Valen goes last.
I don't
need
have
to
any buff
haste.
spells.
You don't get to start with any spell action.
Right, but in the
so-
first
Okay.
round,
But we
wanna-
will
Yeah.
for the
we wanna
actual
buff for
fights,
the
though,
first
right?
round. So I'm buffing Theme, so Theme needs to go third.
I can go last. I'm okay with going last.
Okay.
I don't have any.
Zeta,
I have.
Zeta's
I have.
buffing everybody.
Yeah, Zeta's just blessing, so
Who are you
everyone's
that's left?
too.
Yeah,
I'm
and I have
gonna
a
bless
buff
everyone.
spell,
Let
but
me
it's
go
for
last.
myself.
There isn't
So.
everybody.
I don't
'cause
have
you
any
need
Well,
buff 3
I-
people and there's
Well,
Fire
if
cube.
I can cast it with the second level slot and cast and bless all of us.
But there's 5 of us, so you're not gonna bless me.
I'm not blessing the skeleton.
Skeleton did a lot of good work, though. Don't disregard the skeleton.
I'm not blessing the skeleton. The skeleton, as far as I'm concerned, is a spiritual weapon. Okay, it's
Okay.
doing its own thing.
That's fine.
When you bless yourself, you're basically blessing your spiritual weapon, though.
All right, we'll do Zeta, Argos, Valen Theme. Oh, and then skeleton go on my turn.
Actually, I should go before Valen to actually move up to the target, so then he gets the sneak attack.
Right. Yeah. Boom.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give the skeleton its own initiative and fights. I'm just gonna.
We'll have a
it.
whole minute to get
Okay,
commander
yeah.
strikes out there. That's not a. There's no hurry for that.
Yep. Okay, are you
but
guys
I'm-
good to go?
Yourself,
No, I'm
right?
going. I'm going before Valen.
Okay,
You're meant to
got
roll
it.
yourself, correct?
Does this look good?
Mhm.
Good. You're just meant to roll
Okay.
yourself.
All right, so in the real fights in the tournament, you do get to start with a spell each, but not in this. In this, you don't
Gotcha.
start with anything. So,
Let's do it.
All
How
right.
much damage we get? We're gonna add it up. How
what?
much damage we can do in a minute? We're gonna be able to add up.
Yes,
And I'm setting my shield down, so I've got my spear in both hands.
we are adding up how much we can do in 1 minute.
All right, I'm excited.
Get your calculators out, boys.
You can
Round
almost make
1.
You can make the target dummy's initiative the health, and
Can you hold person on the target dummy?
Figured I didn't.
It's a creature.
I didn't take reason
Oh,
or anything. I didn't.
Go,
take
Zeta. We're going.
Bless.
Boom. Argos.
I'm casting haste on Theme
Got it.
and bonus action command the skeleton to shoot. Let me get a sheet. Alright, so he's gonna shoot. Doesn't have bless because someone's an undeadist. I guess it doesn't matter if I do a short sword or a light crossbow. They're both identical, but we'll just
Light
stick-
crossbow does more damage.
Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. So, bing. Aw, it doesn't hit. Look at that. If you would have blessed it.
The bless would have made it hit.
I missed the first shot.
All right, Theme.
All right. Theme starts running up to the target dummy, giving her spear a twirl. It starts glowing brightly as she uses magic weapon on it, and going up with bam, bam, bam.
Bless would make that first one.
Bless will make that
Doesn't even
first one hit. So yep. So
Aren't they all
bam,
hit?
bam, bam.
Is that with
That
your
looks-
magic weapon damage?
That is not with magic weapon damage included. I didn't put that in there. Sorry. So that's one more on each. So three more damage.
So 19 total.
Yep.
All right. Valen.
Alrighty. Valen does a thing that nobody's seen so far. He casts heat metal on the dummy.
Oh,
It's got
Almost like
armor.
a con save.
nice.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it takes a con save. It takes the damage regardless.
Okay.
Does it auto fail con saves?
No. Its con save is actually quite decent because it's made of wood,
Of wood.
so it's
Wood.
a lot more durable than flesh.
Wood.
It still takes 14 damage. The con save is to remove the item that's it's holding on to.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So
it removes
can't-
the item.
What the fuck?
Takes the armor off.
Cool. All right, it's unarmored now.
I mean, whatever. I don't know. Fucking.
I think it's heat line and suck line and sinker that heat.
For some
Alright.
reason, it just jerks to the other side really quickly, and that
Throws
shakes
out
the
its-
armor off.
Does heat metal require an action on subsequent turns
Bonus action, yeah.
for 2d8 per turn?
Here, I'll show. Put the
Can you just
block
do
in.
the spell block? It's like C3PO.
I need it.
It is a concentration spell. Yeah.
If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, they can succeed a Constitution save to drop the object. But it's not a creature, so there's no
I mean,
con
like in
save.
terms of this, it'd be a creature. I just don't think it'd be like a humanoid.
You know, the fact that it takes concentration, I'll just allow it. It stays on him. He can't take it up because he's a dummy. It's really strong in this situation, but it's also like it's using your concentration, so that's a big deal.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
I'll just allow that to happen. That's fine.
That's just really good planning. That's just good. That's
Yeah,
just
yeah. It's totally fine. I'll just let this happen. Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't have anything else to do with bonus action here, so that's it.
All right. Round 2.
Actually, Bless would probably be better on the skeleton.
Have him give me a dex save as I try to sacred flame him.
Hashtag sacred flame.
What's with the
Nice.
hashtags?
Well, I put that there so I'd stop mistaking it for a freaking spiritual weapon, okay? Because they both start with S and I use them a lot, so I put the hashtags.
That's a good sacred flame.
You have a hashtag turn order too.
All right.
Hashtag sacred.
Well, the turn order is just that's the top of the round I marked.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know if she
And
had done
then-
that.
I'm putting my spiritual weapon at him.
Okay. It misses. Oh,
bless.
maybe not. You have bless. Oh, it hits.
Nice.
All right. Argos.
Okay, I'm going. Okay, no, I got this. All right, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
It's for 11 damage, and then my spider is gonna leap out at the target, crawl around it, and it's gonna give my skeleton the help action.
All right. The spider like pulls the armor out of the way a little bit or something.
And he gets advantage on his crossbow. Yeah, there we go.
Ah,
spider.
yeah. Nice.
Very
Making it
important.
Bam. That was a good turn. That's using all my resources.
All right, Theme.
All right, Theme is sort of stepping around the dummy,
You're
twirling her
such a
spear.
fucking.
Just like,
Oh my! Can we just stop and appreciate how much of a fucking Halloween town, hot topic motherfucker Argos is? He's got a spider, skeleton,
Like flag mask.
You just need like a plague mask. You need like a jack-o'-lantern to just carry around. Like I just have a jack-o'-lantern all the time.
I'm
Got a
adult.
skeleton everywhere with him.
Yeah.
Your theming is on point.
Thank you. I'm just a month late.
Motifing, my bad.
So theme is sort of stepping around the dummy, twirling her spear at it, just like hitting it repeatedly, just like wha pow 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 pow.
Got it.
And so I'm gonna hit my action surge on this one, but
Okay.
That's 5 attacks.
1,
Nice. Go ahead.
2, 3, 4, 5.
They all hit because of bless.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is with the magic weapon included this time.
Okay. Nice. I have taken the damage into account.
All right, I'll be sending commander strikes next turn.
Actually, Mark, I just realized that
Huh?
you get 2 attacks per attack action.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh, you have to give up your attack to use Commander Strike, don't you?
I have to give up 1 attack to do commander strike. Yes.
Oh. I don't know if it's better to Commander Strike me.
Well, you get the free dice in the sneak attack. It has to be better.
Yeah, you get the sneak attack because that's an extra sneak attack basically, and that makes
Yeah.
the difference.
And the extra D8 to like make up. I think it's worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Valen.
Alrighty. Valen draws his sword, approaches this thing, and starts to wail on it.
All right.
So here is the attack for 13 plus sneak attack plus bark. Oh my god, I rolled an 8, a 6, and a 6.
Wow.
Nice. Wow. Max damage.
That's as much damage. Don't forget the Zephyr Strike.
No, I can't
some
do that
point.
because I'm concentrating on
Oh,
Heat
heat
metal.
metal. What was that too, right? Or is
Oh,
it
yeah.
on its turn?
Don't worry, heat
It
metal's
doesn't have
coming.
an. Okay.
So let's see if I can roll 2d8 on heat metal.
Just all max, all
And
round.
I gotta change my heat metal back to attack rather than spell card. Wow,
Wow, close.
that was an
14
insane
dice.
amount of damage.
2 7s. Nice, man. If you had rolled that in Vegas, you had your kneecaps broken.
So
Zeta.
19, 20, 39 damage.
Wow.
Lightning zaps from my fingertips.
Lightning bolt.
No way! This is gonna do insane damage.
Oh!
This is gonna be
86. That's a fireball.
ridiculous.
That's insane.
This is literally a fireball, yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
See if it's one of Jeremy's fireballs.
Does like
damage.
19
Jeremy's
damage.
fireball, by the way, is a terrible
Victorious,
fireball.
terrible.
It
Wow,
is
that's
not. It's
actually
31
pretty good.
That's
damage.
31
Nice.
fucking damage. Oh my god,
Wow.
that was
So
not a
good.
Jeremy fireball. That was a good fireball.
That is a really weak fireball.
Fucking nice. And then spiritual weapon has advantage. Wow.
Which he's gonna use.
You hit.
I hit. That's all that counts.
Wow. 38 damage turn.
38 damage.
Huge chance. from both.
39 followed by 38. That's
Wow,
insane.
that's like 70 damage
Nice.
from you guys.
Jeez. Alright, Argos.
13 magic missile, crit from the crossbow.
Oh my god!
If
There
we
you go.
fuck this up, I swear to God.
Nah, I think we've already met the
If
minimum.
we fuck this up,
We've done
standards
so
are
much
high.
damage already.
Yeah, if we don't qualify, standards are pretty high.
Alright, Dave.
Okay. Yeah, three more attacks. Team will like sort of swipe up, swing at it. Yeah, it looks better in my head. Pow, pow, and then Commander Strike. Let me get a bless in on that 12.
Nice.
There we go. All right, and yeah, so that's 2 hits and a Commander Strike.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, she sort of like
Oh,
kicks it
that's
up from
big
the
blast.
ground to hit it that way, swings it around, smacks him,
Missed.
twirls it around
Yeah,
behind her head,
that's
smacks him on the
bad.
other side.
That's so bad, Jeremy. Look at that
Uh-oh.
face.
Do you have inspiration?
I do not.
No.
Okay,
Alright,
it doesn't
Valen.
matter. It doesn't matter.
The wrong people were critting.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
He dice load the crit over here.
attack. Oh, that hits just barely. For 8 plus sneak attack plus. Okay, it's the opposite of last turn. So it's 14 plus 6, so 20 damage. You
Okay.
roll high, you roll low.
Zeta.
Alrighty. Well, that worked out pretty well for me last time, so lightning is gonna... But you see, this lightning is a little bit more intense, as I'm gonna use a
Got
3rd
some
level
oomph.
spell slot.
Whoa.
Big spender over here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Dangerous.
3rd level guiding bolt.
Dangerous.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, bless.
bless.
Oh, God.
Hashtag
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
hit him. Oh, my God.
that would have
Fucking
been
scary.
so bad if you
Fucking scary as hell.
That is
Oh.
so much damage. Oh my god.
26.
26 more damage.
Good
And
gosh.
an advantage on that. My God, Zeta is the DPS. of the party.
He's the DPS.
Clerics are so broke.
Yeah.
No, honestly, you're playing this perfectly too. That was an awesome risk that paid off real. Oh my God,
Wow.
Whoa!
that's
Max
spiritual
damage,
weapon
spiritual
damage.
Nice.
So
Jeez.
26. So that was a 30. That was another 38 turns. Zeta has done 38 the last 2 turns. Am I right? What the
I
fuck?
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap! So much fucking damage. If this was a competition, like between party members, I think Zeta would have won.
Yeah.
Dude, your spider is saving
Envy.
your skeleton was literally not hit
So
a single
incompetent.
time.
It's like
They're
the spot-
buddies.
It's like the
They're-
spotter with the mortar. You gotta have the mortar, you gotta have the spotter.
Yeah, they're buddies. They're working together. They're Halloween friends.
Yep.
The spider and the skeleton.
You buy a skeleton.
Oh,
you
so-
buy
Spider
a
can just
spider.
live in the skeleton's head.
So the theme is like using the movement granted to her by haste to like be actually moving around this thing and like hitting it as she
Sure, yeah.
as she goes. Even though it's totally
Oh,
damaged.
give me that inspiration.
Boom!
Yeah, we gotta get that
Boom!
inspiration.
Boom!
from
I'm gonna
going
use
from
a
the
I'm gonna use a
turn.
maneuvering strike on that first one just to
So
get
the very
the
first
extra.
one, actually, when you strike it with that critical hit, you
Uh-huh.
hit the middle of the target with your spear, and the target dummy just fucking explodes all over the room.
Well, it also had 12 more damage added onto it, so.
Sure.
Bam!
But,
A full minute. Keep attacking.
Yeah,
The
when it
guy-
explodes,
full
Theme just
rounds.
like when it explodes, Theme just like holds her position, just like very
Yeah.
dramatically.
So
before
so
giving
everyone
it
gets it.
like a final flick.
Everybody gets inspiration from that. The skeleton doesn't because it's mindless, so it cannot be
Yeah,
inspired.
yeah, I wouldn't-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's inspired when I tell it to be inspired.
But the guy watching is like, oh, another destroyed dummy. Well, you certainly qualify. So that was under. Let's see,
That was our 4th round almost. 4 full rounds.
not quite. It was 3. So it was like 6, 12, 18. So that was under 20 seconds. Okay, so you
That's like I
destroyed.
said 3 magic missiles and a haste. So
So no, it was round 3. I was keeping track of it.
Theme's like vibrating in place
Wait.
like the Flash.
Oh, it was round 4. You're right. Oh, whatever. So 26 seconds. Okay. So you destroyed the dummy in 26 seconds. Not the best, not the worst destroyed dummy we've had, but you definitely qualify. That'll actually put you in a pretty high seed
okay.
for stage 1. Because destroying the dummy isn't required to qualify. But a lot of people end up doing it, especially like people who've already been here before. A lot of like people who come back end up destroying the dummy. So when that happens, then you're judged by how quickly you did it. And you did it pretty quickly. 26 seconds isn't bad. It's certainly not like the fastest time we have, but it's not bad at all. So congrats, you're definitely in for round 1. It starts in 2 days.
Yay! Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you.
Alrighty. So
I'm gonna
where do
click my
we
bolts.
come for round 1?
Well, now that you're in, you'll be staying in the competitors' quarters here in the Coliseum, free of charge. Only people who've qualified and are still in the tournament can stay in those quarters. You'll have your own room, the Storm Rider room. We'll make a plaque for the door when you get through round 1. For now, I'll just tell you that it's room. He goes down 589.
Oh, that's a lucky number.
So,
How exciting.
hotel.
Make
Alrighty.
sure to pick up my shield before we leave.
Yep, you get your stuff. But you have a high seed for stage 1, whatever the hell that means. Based on... So the dummy had 300 health. So you guys did 300 damage in just over 4 rounds. So
Okay.
Nice.
basically 26 seconds.
Wow. That's awesome.
That's good.
Yeah, when you really set your minds to it on something with pretty low AC and saves
Mm-hmm.
that can't
Can't fight
escape from
back.
metal or fight
No
back.
Escape it,
with-
eat metal.
With no concern for our own self-preservation, mind you.
Exactly.
Pure offense. I felt like my little squad worked pretty well.
Yeah, you had like a little squad going.
Legsies
cool.
and Sir Skellington.
Should we just name him Mr. Skellington? Like, name?
I don't know. I change his name every time I say it.
Okay. Cool. Well, let's see here. So you guys, you head the way you were directed to the competitors' quarters, I take it?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You get there with no trouble. And when you get inside of room 589, it looks like this. There's
Awesome.
there's beds with chests for you to lock your stuff up. And a guy hands you a little key ring with keys to the chests and the room so you can lock your stuff up so it's safe.
Neato. Thank you, sir.
All right, you're in. You're competitors.
We're a contender.
Alright.
Ooh.
We're doing it now,
Awesome.
boys. And go.
So one final note that Theme wants to tell everybody about gladiatorial combat that I neglected earlier. Subdual. You're going, not aiming to kill, you're aiming to get the opponent in a position that they are forced to surrender. So,
Look,
that'd
I'm
be
not
like
gonna
our-
change
our-
my fighting
that
style.
would be our equivalent of, attacking non-lethally. But, that's okay, we got 2 days, Theme can teach you.
If they do die from my attacks, so be it. I'm not gonna aim
It's
to
hard
kill.
for me to do a fireball non-lethally.
I'm not gonna hold back. We need to win this. I don't have a choice.
We're not gonna murder him if we have to, but I mean, if the arrow is in the heart instead of 6 inches to the right, then
Well, in my mind,
They-
going from lethal to non-lethal combat is just a simple flick of a switch.
Look, it's their option to surrender if they think they're gonna die. So
is this room only for us? It looks like there's a lot of beds. Do you expect more people than just?
No, this room's just for you. It is just for you. And there aren't that many beds. There we go.
it's about half as many beds now.
Oh,
Neato.
Look, don't worry about it. It's a little roomy. It's fine.
okay.
It's made for teams of 5. Just
Yeah.
because we only need 4 beds doesn't mean.
Yeah.
Skeleton likes to lay down sometimes. So, he gets tired of.
Some of the teams of 5 have attendants and shit. Like squires and apprentices
Oh.
and random shit like
yeah.
that. So
It's very important.
And the
yeah.
dragon? Oh god.
Yeah.
Wonder where they're gonna keep that thing.
So there is a knock on your door after a bit.
We've been already.
The theme will go check it. Hello?
All right, the
Please be
man,
informed.
there's a man standing outside your door in a robe,
Oh,
and he looks like this.
Magic the Gathering card.
Theme kind of
he's-
looks suspicious at him. Can I help you?
His robe is filled with knives.
Ooh.
And he says, I'm sorry. I think I have the wrong room. And then he continues down the hall.
Oh. Those are some very spooky daggers here.
Theme will close the door. That was interesting. Nothing happened, did it?
I don't know, I'm kind of
Not-
suspicious.
Not that you can tell.
Can I
Do
do
you
perception
magic?
check?
I'm asking this to the magic
Yeah.
users. Like,
I'm gonna
he
cast
didn't
a
do
detect
anything,
magic.
did he?
Yeah, make sure that it didn't put a spell on.
Alright, you detect that Theme has been cursed.
Oh. Son
Well-
of a
Dirty.
bitch.
His joke's on him, bitch. Remove curse.
You have a slot for it?
I do.
Okay, you just remove it.
I
Alright,
just
Theme, you're
remove
not cursed anymore.
Thank you.
He's probably just going down the hall fucking cursing people.
Thank you, Xeta.
What a jerk. What do you think? I detected you had one. I mean, that was harder to do to remove it, but still, I detect. Credit where credit is due. I thought we had a
That's-
fan.
That's dirty.
Yeah, well, if it messes up our competition, that's good for us.
Yeah, a bunch of people might be going into it cursed tomorrow.
As familiar as this environment is to me, it seems a lot less honorable than home.
I'm sure it's a lot more comfy than home too.
Oh yes, to be sure. Theme lays down on the bed, like takes her armor off and everything. It's like, much more comfortable than home.
You think someone's gonna try and kill us in our sleep?
Lock the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can lock
Next-
the door for sure.
Next time someone knocks, we ask who it is before we open it.
Do you think the twins are staying here somewhere?
Oh,
Probably.
boy.
I only have
Argos and his
538 doors to check.
Argos
I
and
mean,
his
there could
one-track
be
mind.
500 more. Who knows?
Or a girl with the horns. Man, I have so many choices.
That would be hilarious if you could actually find
Choices.
that girl.
Yeah, Matt is looking for his Coliseum waifu.
Yeah. I mean, the married couple, if they're into, like, you know, whatever.
Oh my god, Matt.
Can we get a +1?
You know. Spice things up with old,
They
romantic.
They got married for that +2 AC bonus. Years ago.
marriage, yeah. Our both were out after the honeymoon.
Alright,
so
well,
like-
guys. I don't think I want to start round 1 tonight because it's pretty late.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
It's been mega fun. I am
I'm looking-
totally up for continuing to roleplay. You've got a couple days before the tournament starts, but I don't want to actually start round 1. So
Yeah.
I'm good to play for, like, I don't know, another little bit here. But like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to leave off before we actually get into it proper. So this is like
Yeah.
roleplay. If you guys want to talk to people, you can go through the town, buy some stuff, strategize, talk to NPCs, whatever you want to do. You got 2 days.
Theme hasn't given up on getting Valen to fight non-lethally or teaching him how to do it.
Okay.
We got a couple days. I can just show you some subdual moves.
Look, I mean, just because you show them to me doesn't mean I'm going to be comfortable using them. At least as comfortable using them as what I would normally do. Look, this is high stakes. It's not illegal to kill him.
It's not, but
Doesn't mean I want to kill them. But if
the
it
crowd
happens,
is
it
what's paying
happens.
for the crowd is what's paying for the winner's purse. So I mean, it's better to make sure that they're happy at the end of the day.
I mean, I'm not doing this again. We're doing this for one reason.
But if we get the winner, we automatically get seeded into the tournament for next.
Yeah, if you're first place for round 1, then you skip round 2 and you're seeded
how
for
is-
the 3rd.
And how is place determined?
You don't know. You have no idea. Depends
It's
on
very-
what it is.
It very well may be crowd approval.
feel like that'd be hard to measure in a room with like 1,000 who the crowd was cheering for the loudest. Is there like a
Yeah,
lounge
maybe
area where everyone can like meet, or is there just like?
Oh,
all-
totally. Yeah,
out
there's
for the-
definitely like a lounge where you can go and mingle.
All right, I'll
Just
leave
watch
this.
out for the guy with knives.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to check for curses before we can start.
Before bed, go check for curses.
Yeah, I'll leave the skeleton in the room.
Is there? Oh, Theme wants to know if there's a place to report such such behavior.
You can go whine to one of the guards, but they don't really seem to give much of a shit, to be honest.
That's
it's
why
the pro-
there's like
you
an
can't
official,
really-
an
If
official
you can-
malconduct report.
If you can prove that a competitor like assaulted you, if you can be like, look, he did this to me, and you can prove it was him. The problem is it's hard for you to prove this. If you're just like, he cursed me, and they're like, well, you don't seem to be cursed now. It's like, because I removed it. And they're like,
Well, it got better.
you can't really prove it happened. So
I think there might be other people that are cursed though, but all right.
I mean, it's going to be pretty awkward for you to try to make a case out of this.
I'm not gonna try to make a case out of it. I just want to file a report so it's on
You can.
on paper.
You
Yeah.
can totally go file a report, and they'll write it down, but you're not sure anything will come of
Knives
it.
cursed me.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, Valen, do you want to hang out with me in the lounge? I need a wingman.
Wingman for what?
Winging.
He's going after girls.
Oh.
I'll go
Alright,
with you.
fine, I'll go with you.
Oh, I got two wingmen. What's better than one wingman? One wingman and one wingman that used to be.
Zeta's the best wingman because Zeta's
Yeah.
been a girl for 10 years. So.
And he's interested in guys too, so the wingman won't even like swoop in and steal like gay best friend status.
Yeah, absolutely. You need that gay best friend status. Get out of here, Captain. I've got this.
Because he's
I could
less
just dress
attractive.
up and attract all the women that are,
Oh,
like,
and make
jealous.
everyone jealous. Please do that. You gotta get the.
Alright.
Coming back, Valen, female Valen.
Bringing it back.
So you guys head to the lounge.
Can Valen please be a woman?
I'm not gonna be a woman.
Oh man. Alright. I'm not gonna bring my spooky mask or my nerd glasses. I'll try to look my.
All right.
Can actually dress nicely.
Yep. Wear my nicest clothes and gel my hair and do some wizard.
All right. When you get to the lounge, you see a whole lot of people you don't recognize. There's a ton of people in here. Teams seem to be keeping to their own tables for the most part, and a lot of the tables are very full. But there's a few that are empty, and there's one that has a lot of seats because there's only one man sitting at it,
Mask.
and he looks like this.
Oh, he's
And
not
he is-
wearing a mask.
He is sitting alone at his table, polishing his spear.
Yeah, he looks like a gladiator.
Oh, wow. Very intimidating.
Looks
So
like
there's
somebody
one
I
now
don't
in a
want
mask.
to fuck with.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you could go hang with him if you wanted.
No. Alright, let's get like an empty table. We'll hang from there and we'll survey the scene.
We'll scout it out from an empty
Yeah.
table.
Okay. Go get an empty table.
Argos
Mhm.
doesn't want to hang out with anybody that doesn't have breasts.
That's right.
Well, as you're hanging at your empty table, you see some familiar faces come in. The Merry Five arrive in the lounge,
Oh, I stick up my hand and wave them over.
and the guy is like, "Oh, hey, it's the Storm guys."
Yeah,
Storm
Yeah,
Rider.
that's the name we went with.
They
The
come
Storm
over
guys.
and they sit with you guys. How's it going, man?
Good.
Glad to be here.
I'm
So
glad
made it
you
through the
qualified.
qualifier again.
Yeah, nice. Good to see you qualified, man.
Did you break the dummy?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
How
Yep.
many seconds in?
40.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. I'm sure your potions were a lot of use. You could just like throw the empty bottles.
What? What did you say?
Drink a potion, like shake them like a beer bottle.
One swift action.
So, hey, the leader of this group gets kind of low.
Oh, conspiratorially.
I heard that they are evacuating the slums under the Colosseum. The entire town, part of the town that's under the Colosseum, they're like ordering everyone to leave.
Do you think that's where it's gonna take place?
Yeah. I'm thinking that the round one's gonna be in the slums.
Oh.
They're setting up like balcony stands on the columns for people to watch. And a lot of people are not honoring the evacuation notice. They're like staying in their homes.
Argos.
I think it's going to be in the streets.
Argos,
What?
Xeta. Maybe we should take some time to kind of learn the layout of the slum before the games.
Oh, are they letting people down there?
They're evacuating people.
Yeah, they're evacuating people. They're not letting people in. You'd have to sneak in, and if you got caught, you might get in trouble.
We look at from
Yeah,
a distance.
let's not do that.
We got a
We can
spyglass.
scope it out from the distance.
We
Yeah,
got a spyglass.
yeah. If you got a spyglass, you could take a look at it. But
Climb up one of the pillars, maybe.
Should we help this team out about what we learned about that one guy? Like just favor for a favor?
Oh, you mean the curse guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might as well tell him. That seems fair.
Fair trade for fair trade. Well, that's-
what's up?
So, apparently, one of our team members was cursed by somebody who randomly knocked on our door, carrying a bunch of knives in his cloak.
Purple robes, dreadlock.
Purple robes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he knock on your door too?
No, but and he looks at the big guy with the axe, and the big guy's like, I know his type.
Yeah, just watch out for that guy.
He's they usually send somebody. He's probably from the cult.
Cult to what?
Cole?
The followers of the old gods, the Titans. They desperately want something the King of Spar has, so they usually send their best cultist each year, and he almost always plays dirty.
What do they want?
I don't know, some kind of emblem thing.
Uh-oh.
Something that's vital to their cult, their plans. I don't really know anything about it. I got mixed up with those guys for a little while, but I don't like how they I just don't like how they run things.
Well, yeah, thanks for the heads up. I guess that makes sense. He was kind of...
Definitely keep an eye on him. He's I guarantee you he's not gonna be playing nice.
Good to know. You never guess where I got an autograph from.
Oh yeah? We don't really do autograph things, so we're not really sure.
What?
Like, I guess one of the big competitors.
They're so cool. You didn't even seen them? He went second. Last couple years.
Oh, the Crimson Twins?
Yeah.
You went and got autographs from one of your competitors?
Yeah.
Alright.
Argos is such a fanboy.
Like the coolest people ever. I just want to get to know them. You know if they're here? Like, look around.
I don't
Out
they
here with
don't
the
really
cool
hang out in here now.
Yeah, it's cool for us.
So is there food here? Do they serve food?
Yeah, you can get some food over there. He indicates like where there's food being served.
Argos, come get something with me.
Okay. Hold on the Fort Xeta. I'll walk with you.
I guess eventually Theme would come back from bitching to the rule makers.
Yeah.
Argos.
And they're just like, you were cursed. Okay, and he was, okay, right, great, thanks, okay, alright. They write it down.
Yeah.
What's up, Valen?
So I'm thinking,
Mm-hmm.
what if you were to like cast spider climb on me, and I climb up one of those pillars, and I get a good angle on the town and kind of
Yeah, with your spyglass? Like, I think that'd be great.
Exactly.
You got it.
You think we should give it a shot?
Yeah.
That's not cheating, right?
No.
Yeah, let's do it.
I got Spider Climb right now. You wanna go do it right now?
Yeah, let's get
Well, let's go do it right
taken
now.
care.
Let's just ditch Xeta and theme and go.
Look, those spoil sports will never be into the idea.
Do you want to be invisible? Oh yeah, I can't do invisible.
I
and
can't do both, right? I should have taken invisibility. I'm really regretting not taking invisibility, but you know.
like as a spell. Okay, do you just want to be Spider?
Yeah. I mean, it's not against the rules to look, right? They just,
No,
you
you
don't
just
go
can't be in the area.
So yeah, you can head over to where there's like a window, because you're like in the column. You're like in one of them. Like this whole space you're in is part of the Colosseum. So you can just like go out a window and go down the column.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll cast.
I imagine as you're leaving, you can hear Theme at the table talking to these guys, pointing at Xeta, going like, "And this guy's trying to get me to get married for a statistical advantage."
It's like an arranged marriage.
I mean, if it's a thing, it's a thing.
It's 4 AC for the party
I
for
mean,
7 days.
perfect. Okay.
It's the whole tournament. You can just get divorced afterwards.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, after 7 days, it's just annulled at that
there
point.
is no reason not to.
It's a roleplay objection, not a statistical one.
It is perfect.
It is actually like the best use we're gonna get out of that spell.
I know
Yeah,
it is, but
7
for
days.
real, oh my god.
The 7-day
It
tournament.
just doesn't make sense roleplay wise.
You don't want to marry Argos?
No, I don't. Hell no.
Hey, come on, Theme. Let's do this.
Okay, so I can imagine everybody like pressuring Theme, and then she finally just snaps and go like, "I'm not marrying a man."
All right, if that's your prerogative.
All right, let's get the curse. Okay, let's find that ring thingy and get back.
Ring of wishes. I wish I was a man. Ring of wishes. I wish I was a woman.
Zeta should just marry Argos, because Argos seems to be into the idea.
There you go. See, you two go.
He said
And you're
no
the-
already.
Huh?
He said no already.
Oh, okay.
Well, then stop giving me such a hard time about it.
It's not boobs anymore.
Anyway, Valen, you have spider climb. You're climbing out on the pillar.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak out
Alright,
the window.
Spider climb.
Take a look.
Give me the golden perception check with that spyglass.
Coming right up. Golden, baby. Golden.
It was the angelic choir.
Green.
Green is good.
Green is gold.
Wow.
What do my eyes see?
What do his demigod eyes see?
What do my golden green eyes see?
All right.
Let's just see the map. Let's just get the map for round 1 up on.
You get a very good idea of the layout of the roads of the slums. You see that it's very, very big. There's a huge area. It's so big that even with hundreds and hundreds of competitors, it would be very easy for a team to only run into like a couple of other teams during the whole fucking thing. Like, this is enormous. This is like a whole city district. So it's absolutely massive. But you get an idea for kind of the pattern of the roads. You feel like this might give you advantage on certain skill checks to navigate your way through the slums during round 1. Since you've gotten a bird's eye view.
Nice. Now, do I think that this background feature will apply now that I know the layout?
Yes, you feel that you may be able to use this to make your way through this area even more efficiently than other teams during round 1.
Nice. Score.
Yep.
Sweet. So I'll kind of come back in and I'll be like, all right, just follow
So
my lead out there, guys.
While you guys are doing that, though, I'm going to go to a meanwhile with Theme and Xeta while you're like
Okay.
out the window.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
And Yeah, so meanwhile with you guys, the Merry Five get up and they're like, okay, we're gonna head to our room, alright?
All right. Good talking with you again.
Good luck out there.
You too.
And they head out. And let's see here. Another group of people enter, and they look like. Oh, where are you at? Here we go. They look like this.
Oh, and Argos isn't here to flirt with them.
The three of them step inside, and there's something a little bit unusual about their presence. Immediately, the room feels somewhat different to you, and their eyes kind of like go across the room and hesitate at your table. And the woman in white kind of raises her eyebrows a little bit. And then they keep walking. There's something like inexplicably familiar about these three that you can't quite put your finger on it. But they begin to make their way out of the room after that.
What do you think, Xeta?
Maybe you don't think we'd be one and the same, do you?
That's what I was thinking. Sort of had that sense of familiarity. You know?
Maybe if we're lucky, they're like 4th gen.
You did get kind of a tingling on the back of your neck, like goosebumps, like the way you do at gateways and stuff. So,
yeah,
it's a grounded suspicion, and it seems like they got the same feeling from you as well.
Yeah,
which is why you caught their eye.
And I wasn't there to catch their eye.
So you may not be the only demigods in this tournament.
It looks to Xeta and like, we made eye contact. I'm rethinking that marriage thing now.
If a demi and a demi have a kid, does that mean what's like a
One quarter?
That would still be a half
demigod.
Yeah. Oh. Gotta keep
All right,
our
so
race.
Valen and Valen and Argos get back now.
Oh, where did the group go?
They moved on. They went to their room.
Oh,
No, we killed them to eliminate the competition early.
Smart.
No, they went
Good
to their
idea.
room.
Did you get the
Good
room
idea.
number so we can talk to them later?
No,
Yeah.
we didn't. The name will be on the door once they've made it through the first round.
Alright, so we've got some pretty good intel on the first round, guys.
Oh, good.
That group that we were just talking to told us that the first round was most likely going to be in the slums beneath the Colosseum. Argos and I took a little sneak peek.
What?
And we have a pretty good idea of what it's going to look like down there. At least I do. So
I helped map it out with them.
just stick with me during the first round, and we'll be good.
We're gonna get first place and just skip round 2. Really get to the heart of
Yeah, we're gonna skip
Alright.
round 2 for sure.
catch the eye of all the other competitors.
Argos, you're one track mind.
2 tracks. Alright.
Should we tell the Mary Five or?
Oh no, we've told them enough. They're gonna figure it out.
Okay, you want to keep
They are our competition.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll have any problem getting through the first round anyway.
But they're such nice folks. I just
Yeah. There's can only be one winner.
yeah. I mean, they're not gonna win against us. Did you hear what time they got on the dummy? 40 seconds.
That was like 1 round slower than us.
2 rounds.
I wouldn't underestimate it. They still destroyed
As
the dump.
nice as they are, I advise against it. I don't think it's a good idea.
I'll let them figure it out. They've been here a couple. This is their third time. All right, we need all the advantages. Look at the dude's muscles. That dude definitely knows how to min-max. Not like the.
He very much reminds me of one of the people I trained under. Just with better armor.
All right, so you guys are talking about this guy, and he is like 15 feet away, and he just like looks at you,
Hey.
and he just kind of like nods, and he says to Theme, "You have the heart of a warrior."
Oh. I haven't used that line before.
Theme smiles.
That cannot be said for many here.
Hey.
He didn't say that you don't have the heart of a warrior.
I didn't light it!
I don't know what to say in response.
Speechless.
Well,
Yeah.
excuse me. She's not interested in men.
And he's not
Please-
interested in women.
Valen, please, the man was giving a compliment.
Obviously, he was just interested in you, Theme.
You misunderstood. Small, scrawny one.
Small but quick.
Very
I was-
quick.
I was merely speaking to her as a fellow warrior.
A sentiment which I appreciate.
You two would make such a good couple, just sitting there complimenting each other, sitting quiet.
I can,
You know,
tell just
Argos.
I can tell just by your tone you have more honor than many people here.
Honor is something that seems to have left our competition in recent years, but I still remember it.
We should have been Team Hopeless Romantic.
Well, I hope to reintroduce some semblance of it to the competition, or to prove that dirty play is not the only way to the top.
Oh, I have an idea. How about if we get matched up against each other? Theme, you have to fight him by yourself to prove that you're a better warrior than he is.
Let's not.
Let me guess, you're a one-man team, aren't you?
I am competing alone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hate those one-man teams.
I think they're better than everyone else.
I do think they're better than no.
Don't listen to them.
As well as I can do on my own, I am more accustomed to fighting in a team situation.
I think you could take him.
Though I like the idea, Valen.
Yeah, if you want to get the crowd on your side, I think that's one way to do it.
If you would be interested in a bit of sport, we could have a simple competition now. And he puts his elbow on the table with his hand up.
Oh.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
Wait,
sorry.
wait.
Sorry,
She
let's
didn't
all-
Many will
min-max for
stand up and
strength.
walk over to it. Yeah.
Alright.
I am not min-maxed for strength. I am min-maxed
Wait.
for drinking.
While they're getting set up, I want to whisper to you sure I can help you just a little bit?
Theme kind of just frowns to him and
Please.
doesn't say anything.
I took the spell just for you. Let me do it.
No.
Steve.
That is not how honorable competition works, Argos.
Argos, it's an arm wrestle. She's not going to break her arm by losing.
Let me
hopefully.
do it. Let me do it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, Theme will put her hand on the table
Alright.
and
Alright, I get out some iron powder and I sprinkle it on your head.
Does Theme allow this to happen?
no.
You
Okay,
said I
Theme stops
could. Oh
you.
no.
I did not say you could. I looked at you and frowned
Oh, you said
and
no.
said this is not how honorable competition works.
Take my iron powder.
All right,
I
Theme,
don't-
make a con save against.
Oh, it is a con
enlarge.
save.
Mhm.
Oh, against
If
enlarge.
it's willing, it's
Yeah.
nothing, but it's not. Oh,
Well, you saved, so you're not enlarged.
I look really sad.
Yeah, as he's like trying to sprinkle it on my hair, Theme kind of slaps his hand away. Like, no,
Can I
Argos.
blind him?
No.
Argos,
This is-
will you fucking stop? Oh
Can
my
I
god.
haste you?
Argos.
Why? What is the point? It's just an arm
Argos.
wrestle.
I wanna be the
This-
very best. Like no one
I have an
ever-
idea. I'll stand on one side and I'll blow wind so that your arm push
Oh.
down toward it.
Guys,
I'll have a-
honorable competition in a controlled environment is different from survival out there in the real world.
All
Let
right.
me handle this.
I will lend you no further assistance, and I back up 5 feet.
Alright. It's time for an athletics check.
I want to send
sorry
the
about
spider
them.
under the table to crawl up his leg.
Come on, Theme, you
Why?
got this.
Try to distract him.
Alright,
Matt.
do you send the spider under there?
It's fun.
Okay.
Try to distract him.
Stop.
You hear a stomp and you lose your connection to
Distract him.
No.
Oh
Alright, athletics
God.
check. You got your spider killed. Oh, it's really good. Hey, you actually win.
Wow.
You had double your bonus.
Plus 10?
Theme is
Wow.
stronger than she looks.
So you put his hand on the table after quite a bit of struggling, and he looks really impressed.
Everybody gets inspiration.
No.
We already have it,
But
right?
he's like, you are stronger than you look, and honorable.
And you're certainly a worthy foe.
For this, I shall give you a prize.
Oh.
Ooh. Girl.
Don't stop leaning in. Okay, you look like you were about to kiss.
They have shipped in crates from Megalotha. Very large crates.
Animals.
That's the island of the big ass animals.
Monster.
He gets up and he leaves.
Thank you for that. And thank you for the game.
Alright, any other interesting people in this crowd?
No, it's a mess of random fucking people.
I like that guy.
We rolled crits on everything that.
Super important to the tournament.
Yeah.
It is
get
very
more
refreshing.
information.
It's very refreshing how in this
Al-
this area of like dirty play and like foul trickery, there are some
Although-
people that are
al-
honorable. I like it.
Although you did beat him, you do feel like, you can. The numbers kind of translate.
I feel like I got lucky.
You feel like you might have gotten a little lucky. He was stomping on a spider while he was arm wrestling you. So.
I think that had a minimal effect.
All right, so Legsy is dead.
Goodbye, like zebra foot.
All right, you'll get him back. You've got 2 days. You can get it back.
Okay, I'm just gonna pay the 10 gold right now.
Okay, there you go. Boom. See, your shenanigans cost you 10 gold. That's your penalty.
Alright, and
Fucking around.
I want to buy a spare set in case he goes down another time. Actually, he's probably gonna go down in every round because I'm gonna be using him a lot. So I'm gonna need a lot. I'm gonna buy
Stock up.
70 gold worth of.
That sounds good. That's one for each day.
7 platinum.
That's enough for you to bring him back every day.
I'm just only gonna mark
But
6.
Sam, we're gonna be seated, so we're not gonna have to meet every day.
You think we're gonna skip round 2?
And the first couple rounds of round 3.
Dude, coming in first place in round 1 means you have to come in first out of like 800, 900 people? Like, holy fucking
That's including the people that normally win this
shit.
every
Yeah, it's
year.
including like the mass champion and the twins and the oh yeah.
Wait, the best champion just gets placed in the tournament, though. He won't be.
Oh
in
yeah,
round
he's
one.
not.
Oh
in
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
You're
so
right, you're right.
he's not in there.
I'm not worried about it at all.
It
I got
sounds
all the
like you
knowledge
don't
I
have
need
any.
about that
You don't
place.
sounds like you don't have any faith in us. When Jeremy and I put our minds together, we can accomplish anything. We can build combat.
All right, well,
This is Rogue Boy in his.
We do have some significant advantages going into the thing. I mean,
all right. Now, seriously, I do have to bring it up because it is so perfect. Is no one in this party willing to get married for 7 days and then get divorced?
Come on.
So powerful. there's never gonna be a better time in the campaign.
So I would be willing to do it for these like if it was flavored differently, like if it was just for the statistics without the flavor, because like or like some other flavor than marriage.
All right, theme. I'll do it. Come on.
What,
It doesn't have to.
You'll do it. This is supposed to be. People were begging for my concession on this.
No, this doesn't have to. This doesn't have to be anything special. Like, look, it's not like I love you or anything.
This will be one of those political
Fuck
marriages.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yes,
Come on.
pitched in Vegas.
The morning. Okay, the morning before round 1, and then the night after the final fight, we just get divorced.
I'd say after the 7 days, like after the effect has worn off, because there might be some last minute thing that we need it for.
Sure.
If we get what those cultists want, they might ambush us afterwards trying to take it from us.
I will allow you to reflavor it from being married into a bond of friendship.
Aww.
Okay,
Very-
yeah, I mean,
Like
yeah,
an-
brotherhood.
like brothers in arms, like a very
Yeah,
strong
that is
camaraderie.
something
Yeah.
Theme is very familiar
All
with
right.
in the arena. There's
You
a
can make
brotherhood
you can
bond.
Make a
or whatever.
very
Yeah.
strong bond of camaraderie and become blood brothers in
Cool.
arms.
Oh.
All right,
However,
I'm okay
I
with
am
this.
going to maintain that, as it says, you cannot benefit from it ever again, unless
okay.
unless you're widowed, which that's not going to happen because that means one of you isn't playing anymore.
I mean, if we die and get resurrected,
Not widowed, unwidowed.
Yeah, this is the most.
What if they
use-
die and then we do it again and then I bring them back?
Yeah,
It's
this
negated.
this is the most use we are going to get out of it. Like,
This is it.
So many days in a row that we know we're going to be fighting.
You will
So
never
yeah,
get it again.
Wait, can you
Alright.
perform the
So-
ceremony twice?
I with different people. Like,
Yeah.
You think if I talked someone else into it, would you perform it with me?
you want to get
if you talk someone else into
Someone
it,
else into it?
he's going for one of the Crimson Sisters or something.
Yeah.
You have to be within 30 feet of them.
Oh,
You
that's
could
not
just
fair.
do it for the party because it's 2 people each, so you could just like.
I'd have to marry
However, it matters a lot who's going to be with who because you have to stay within 30 feet.
Zeta, since the two
so-
melee people get
Almost
together,
always
you
gonna be
cast-
with.
So it's
Yeah,
gonna, so it's going to be
yeah.
Theme and Valen, and then it would make sense for it to be like Argos and Xeta because they're often in the back line. Though Xeta runs around healing people,
Yeah.
but you have to stay within 30 feet of each other to get to AC.
Yeah,
I feel
So
like we could.
we can
get a strong
definitely do that.
camaraderie.
You just
Two.
have to move with me.
Alright,
around.
I can do that. 30 feet.
Bounce
We
with
can do
me. Alright, we're all getting married.
Not
All
really
right.
strong.
We're all comrades.
Zeta and Argos
I'll
will
be
also become No, we're reflavoring it into just like
Yeah,
strong
I-
camaraderie. Yeah.
Yeah.
We do a lot of montages where we're just getting to know each other really well, getting to know each other just life's goals
Is there
and motivations.
Is there gonna be a what is the stupid thing after a wedding ceremony called?
Reception?
Reception, yeah.
at a party?
No.
No.
Is
Can
there
we
not
do
gonna
a
be-
reception?
Couple shots, we'll be
Battle
fine.
reception.
I'll get some
No,
wine.
you guys
We'll
are-
call it that.
But
Get to get dinner together.
The morning before the fight, literally what's gonna happen is like Valen and Theme are each gonna just take a knife and like the palm of their hands and then clasp their hands together, and then they're
Wow.
blood brothers, and
Sounds
that's
like
it.
Blood
Done.
magic. Sounds like hairs.
Boom. No, it's like a thing. I didn't come up with that. It's like a
Like how people get
blood
diseases.
brothers thing.
Yeah, if it's just the bond of brotherhood, then we don't need to end it at the end of it. So,
Oh, you want to be my permanent battle brother?
I'm okay with this.
Battle sister.
Battle
We
sibling?
we fought together at the front lines plenty. I think it makes sense at this point, but not marriage. Marriage does not make sense.
In Argos, we fought together plenty of times in the back lines.
Still won't bless my skeleton though.
So are we doing this, Valen?
I guess so.
Alright,
Zeta,
I like that.
please.
You're gonna need
do
every
it.
advantage you can get. Deo.
There must be a spit shake involved.
No, this is blood. We're doing the blood shake.
The blood shake.
We're doing the blood shake.
Roll for
Worst kind of
disease
milkshake is a
contraction.
blood shake.
Zeta's gonna do a super cool ceremony where his eyes turn inky black and the sky goes dark and the sun is eclipsed and everyone dies and the sea turns
Whoa.
black and
Oh,
That is not what I'm doing.
Not
brother,
quite.
ceremony went really
Not
out of
quite.
control.
Yeah, that's
So
the
does ceremony
ceremony.
cost anything, like material components?
Your soul? No. 20.
Your eternal servitude.
It does
Is there a
a
gold
25 gold piece of.
Ooh, steep.
I will
Okay.
admit, this is actually super fucking strong. This is unbelievably powerful.
But like a once ever. thing,
Yeah,
so.
it's like you never get to use this again.
It's
But
pretty
we're
good.
always
Alright.
gonna be battle bros for the rest of the
Yeah.
campaign.
All right, I'll
And-
split it with you. I'll split it with you, Zeta. I'll pay 13 gold. You can play the 12.
No, it's okay. I'll pay for all of it.
Oh,
Wow.
Zeta.
sugar daddy.
You're gonna
Zeta.
pay all 50 gold.
I'm gonna
Sugar.
pay all
Zeta-
50 gold.
Say to the
Wow.
sugar daddy.
Wow, and do the
Dang.
ceremony and work.
That's
for
more.
it.
It's more of a dowry.
Are Zeta and Argos gonna stay battle brothers after the tournament, or is Zeta and Argos just to win and
We'll
get
see how
out of
it goes.
We'll see how it goes.
it? Zeta's relationship with Argos is a little strained right now.
Mm-hmm.
Zeta, are you willing
Yeah.
to become blood brothers with
Even next-
Argos?
This would be a political marriage.
Yeah, just political
Okay.
bros.
All right.
Like the Clintons. It's not a family. It's a business.
He is using the Empire's tools against them.
Yeah, so he's kind of like,
And the skeleton, saved some of your lives during the
yeah.
shipwreck. So. Also, Zeta's been going down the evil bend anyway.
Yeah, Zeta just
Start to-
murdered that doctor.
You've been starting to walk that road a little bit. Going dark,
I'm not even evil yet.
going dark side. Argos, you act pretty evil sometimes.
I think I started lawful neutral, but I was waiting until I started raising undead to go to lawful.
You literally have been walking the line of evil the whole campaign. You've
You
been
slit
really
that
close.
guy's throat and sprayed blood all over Suzanne.
You're really-
Meanwhile, I swear you were going. while
You're
you
often
did it.
very close to evil in your actions.
All right, I'm just gonna change it now.
Okay. Is Zeta neutral at this point?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Wait, was Argos' alignment not evil?
I was not evil this whole
He was
time.
What?
basically role-playing evil already.
Oh, God.
Lawful neutral.
Zeta is now chaotic neutral.
Mm-hmm.
The party is losing their fucking goodness.
Theme remains lawful neutral,
Yeah.
though she does trend good in
Hey,
some
it's
cases.
a cruel world out there. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Mhm.
We have a full neutral party.
At least we're not those chaotic freaks.
Although Zeta acts more true neutral than chaotic neutral in my experience, but I don't know. Anyway, not everybody always acts their alignment perfectly, and it's also alignment is such a subjective thing and dumb. By the way, have I ever mentioned that I hate alignment? I think it's a dumb system that's broken and just
I
doesn't
think
work.
alignment is okay as long as it's not restrictive of anything.
Fucking stupid. Oh, whatever. Anyway.
Can we get the ceremony spell block?
Oh
I kind of
yeah.
want to read it.
Yeah, give me a sec.
We still have
I'm
a dating kill before we
memorizing
do
and
this,
large
though.
reduced. Get
You're
it
What,
out.
Valen?
What are you debating, Valen?
What's that?
You said you were something? Or
We still have a day to wait before we actually
Yeah.
do it, though.
We just want to read it, I think.
Oh, yeah, we just want to read it so I know what to set my stats at for when we actually get there.
Well, the thing is, it's only active while you're within 30 feet of your blood brother. So, it's gonna be one of those things where, I don't know if you necessarily want to put it on your sheet. It's just we'll know that you have 2 higher AC when you are.
Okay, I mean, is that all it is? Just 2 AC?
That's all it is.
Oh,
If you are within 30 feet of your blood brother, you've got two more AC.
Alright, cool. Good to know. I don't need spell block then.
Yeah.
And so we're doing this the day before the first fight.
Yeah,
the
so
day
we
of.
will be down 2 spell slots going into round 1, though.
No, we won't, because it's a ritual. I can cast it as a ritual.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a ritual.
Okay.
Yeah. So the day of, ritual cast it twice,
Do we have to write our own vows?
No, you don't
No.
do anything. You're literally
Are,
gonna cut.
are people going to bring us presents?
You're gonna cut open your hands and
Only if we
fucking
invite them.
boom. If you keep making wedding jokes, I'm gonna make it a wedding again. I'm gonna make it actually a wedding again.
Okay, all right, I'll
One more
stop.
wedding
I'll stop.
joke, and I will
I'll
actually
stop.
make it a
I will
wedding.
stop.
Okay,
Alright,
well, Roll20 actually just doesn't have ceremony, so Google it.
That happens.
Yeah.
Google.
I like
Roll20
double checked the
doesn't have a lot
spelling
of
with my
things.
card.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I think anything from Xanathar's it might not have.
Yeah, there's a bunch of spells missing, like stuff from Xanathar's. Hey, I think fear is in there though. Were you able to get fear?
Yeah, I
should
haven't
get-
moved it over yet, but I
I
just
found
looked after it.
enemies abound is not in there.
I think
Yeah,
that's a Xanathar's
You,
spell.
did you
Oh, that
Google
is
it, dude?
Yeah,
You Googled
it's
it?
in, yeah, it's in my list.
Cool. Isn't it cool?
Yeah, I've seen that in my my Mass Effect conversion.
It's pretty
Oh,
I've
fucking
used
cool.
that for that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Alright.
That. Yeah.
IFF jamming.
Alright.
You did something.
What?
Did you,
You
do
did something, Zane.
Did you do something?
How dare you do
How
something?
dare you do something, Zane?
What?
What did he do? What?
I didn't
I'm
do
just,
anything.
I'm as confused as Zan is.
Well, I was in my spells, and then it went back to core. I was like, ah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Zane
yeah.
Davis.
I didn't do
it's,
anything.
it's a shared
Oh.
view.
Stuff is
If
happening.
he wants to look at if he
Stuff
wants
is
to look at
happening.
I didn't do anything.
Zan has assumed control.
Yeah, I'm assuming direct
He's
control.
assuming
No, it's
direct
like
control.
Assuming
open
direct
the card
control.
view.
What's he even doing?
He's
I don't know what he's
messing with
doing.
me.
I'm just moving shit around. Alright, I stopped. I stopped.
You
I'm just-
asshole.
I'm just like opening and closing things and moving things around. I took the hashtags out of Sacred Flame because I don't like it.
Oh.
I don't like 'em.
Baby, I need it to be able to tell it apart. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep clicking the wrong thing. I'm putting
I don't like
hashtags
it.
back.
Past the first
I don't
letter.
care if you don't like it.
Read
Wow.
past the first letter.
Theme will listen to her music box.
Hey, I'll do you one better. I'll play you some excellent music.
Yeah,
Let me
sure,
hear
that
some
works.
excellent tunes here.
Are we?
Sing us the song of your people,
Are we
Valen.
done? Do you guys have anything else to do?
I'm done. I'm
I
done.
want to know how many people love my tunes.
17 people love your tunes.
Wow.
I'm okay
Theme
with that.
finds it soothing.
They're not here though.
It is
Aw.
Right on.
pleasant.
Yeah, it's the day I'm gonna change some spells around and
It's
call it
tolerable.
I mean,
Good.
it's pan flute music.
Alright, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna pick my spells for the first day right now.
it's satisfactory
Oh, I
then.
forgot.
I'm
So
gonna
we
pick
think
the
we're gonna be
spells
in
for
an
the first day,
urban
too.
setting, and there may or may not be tigers. Is that right? Giant rats, giant bats.
Large
Oh,
monsters.
do we want to open every fight with the Wabbajack?
Oh, probably
We
not.
could.
Do we?
We
Because
totally
It
could.
is mostly good effects to use against enemies. Mostly.
as long as I can see someone, because I ain't taking that risk.
Yeah.
If
Worst,
I'm not
worst
targeting
thing that
someone.
happens. Worst thing that happens, you get stunned for like a round.
Yeah, that's not bad. You know what? Let's do this. But not in the. I don't think in the first round though. When we're actually in the Coliseum, so it's showy and fun and stuff, right? That's
Maybe
what
like bless Wabbajack.
bless Wabbajack.
Yeah, I mean as your first, yeah, it'd be your first bonus action because it's better to use it against enemies than against us.
Wait, it's a bonus action?
I think. Is it a bonus? Oh, it might not be.
Let me check.
That'd be really good. If it was,
I don't know why
if it
for
was a
some
bonus
reason I thought it
action.
was a bonus action. I don't know where I even got that from.
No, it's
I'm
totally in
pro.
action.
It's totally an action. Okay, but yeah, I think it's a good opening action, like just to get it started
It
with a
definitely has
random
the
magic
potential
effect.
To be really
Oh,
good.
what I do is I do it second round though, because when I spiritual weapon, which is a bonus action.
Ah,
I
yeah.
find out.
As long as
Yeah,
it doesn't
it-
fireball that round.
It might be better than a cantrip then, yeah, because the only thing you can do the round your spiritual weapon is cantrip.
Yeah,
So
oh
it's-
yeah.
it's
Spiritual
probably better
weapon,
than a
Wabbajack!
Yeah.
I like it.
I like
my
it too.
spells, but I have too many prepared that I want to take.
That's the Rod of Wonder, right?
Yeah.
That's what
Now the
that's
question is, and this is the question for every cleric, and this question's gonna get harder the higher level you get. Do you spiritual weapon round one, or do you buff round one? Because there are pros and cons to both.
We can buff pre-fight.
I think
Oh
it
yeah, you
depends-
buff pre-fight, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
But no, but you can't buff pre-fight for this. You buff pre-fight for the tournament, like the fights. Not in this. Not in round 1.
Yeah,
I don't know if
that's
we
what I
want
meant.
to
Like for
buff
the
free
fight.
fight.
That's what I meant
But
for
here's
the
the
fights.
pros and cons. The benefit of spiritual weaponing on the first turn is that then on the second turn, you can buff and then attack with the spiritual weapon. You know what I mean? Because the spiritual weapon attack is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like round 1, you spiritual weapon Wabbajack or spiritual weapon Sacred Flame. Then round 2, you spiritual weapon Bless or spiritual weapon Beacon of Hope. Whereas if you lead with Bless or Beacon of Hope, then you don't get your weapon online until the second round. But if you do buff on the second round, it's denying everyone the benefit of that buff for 1 round. Which it depends on the buff whether that matters. If it's Bless, 1 round of Bless not being there means people might miss a bunch of attacks that they would have hit. But something like Beacon of Hope doesn't matter that much on round 1 because people haven't taken damage yet, right? Like Beacon of Hope is mostly about healing. So it might not matter to not have Beacon of Hope for the first round when everyone's full health anyway.
Unless you desperately need to heal the second round.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, though. Like, it's tough because if you spiritual weapon the first round, then you just have it. Like, and then you can do it and buff the second round. You don't lose action econ. You lose action economy for doing anything except spiritual weapon on turn 1. That loses you an action, basically, because once you get that online, then it's there forever.
I think
So-
it just depends on how well you roll initiative the first round. I think if you're the first to act, you might as well block. And if you go later on in the round, like if you're last, you might as well spiritual weapon.
I think it's a factor too. It depends on it depends on the buff you're using. Like which buff are you doing? What's the fight look like? What was your initiative like? Like there's a lot of factors. I think it's not like there's one right answer. It's the kind of thing that Gwen will have to decide based on all those factors from one fight to the next. It's not always going to be like the right answer.
Right.
But I do
Yeah.
notice that you always buff first and spiritual weapon later. So I just wanted to present the possibility that sometimes it is better to do it the other way around, but it really depends on what's going on.
Gosh, you have a chance to petrify somebody with this.
Yeah, Petrify is like what, like a 7th level spell or something?
It's pretty up there. By the
Yeah.
way, how's everybody like Valen's pan floating?
Oh,
Very
it's very
good.
nice. I hear it.
I'd rate it about 17.
17 out of
25? 27? I don't know.
26. It's pretty good. I'll take that.
Yeah.
It's like a C.
C major.
All right. Is there anything anybody wants to purchase before the round?
I already bought my incense and my bolts, so I think good.
And
Okay.
then buy the 50 gold worth of powdered silver.
I've got a
Got it.
snorkel, so I'm all set to
We do have
go.
snorkels, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything anyone wants to do? Anybody you want to talk to before the round? I basically want to start next session with round
Just
1.
going
That's
right
gonna
into
be
the round.
Wednesday.
Okay. Before the round, I am applying another dose of hair conditioner on my hair
Okay.
because it is like a day or two later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple days later.
Yep. Whenever Theme's in the arena, she wants her hair to be shining and at
Sounds
its
good.
best.
Just passive flirting.
So
No,
Max,
All
what
right,
it's
time are you
more
working on
because
Wednesday?
when she has a helmet on, I mean, like sort of like her identity sort
Got
of
it.
becomes lost, but that becomes how a crowd like identifies her. It's her signature feature.
All right. So that's a wrap. We play Wednesday.
What time are you
um,
working till, Matt?
So right now it's 8 because it's my late day, but I emailed Ryan, so we'll see when she gets.
We're gonna see
Oh,
if
I
you
do
can
work in
do
the
6.
office on Wednesday, so at the earliest I'll be able to do is like 7.
Okay.
What? Oh,
I get
I
off
was
at
hoping-
6.
I was really hoping we could do 6 if Matt got off at 6.
Yeah, Jeremy's in the office.
Yeah,
Shit.
so I have an hour drive home, after 6.
Well, I got Wednesday off because it's really the only option for us. Because Gwen has Wednesday and Thursday off, so like that was literally the only day we could do. So I had to call in a favor to get it off.
I mean, if you guys want to do Friday, I get off at 9, so
Oh.
Yeah, that's
That's not
terrible.
great.
it's awful. Yeah.
So Wednesday is the only choice. I guess I'll just say, do what you can. If we can't start till 8, we'll start at 8. If we can't start till 7, we'll start at 7. But you know what I mean? Like, just see what you can do, and I'll take what I can get, and just keep me informed because, whatever. Even if we only have time to do round 1, that's fine. It's something. I don't want to go 2 weeks without playing. So
Okay.
Definitely
we'll just take what we can get. Maybe
Yep.
we can go a little late because
Yeah, I'm
Thursday,
okay with that.
like, we could go a little late because Thursday, like, Gwen and I both have Thursday off. But I don't know when do you guys go?
Yeah, we can do late.
When do
That
you
can
go
be
into
late.
work on Thursday, you guys?
We both work from
8:30,
home.
but
so
I
we
work
can
from
sleep
home,
in.
so it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so why
Cool.
don't we'll just play late and we'll have like a full session. We'll go till like 2 or 3 in the morning, knock back
wow.
some Mountain Dew.
That sounds
Sounds
good with
good?
me.
Awesome.
I could do that.
Sounds great.
All right, we'll start it.
I'll get some
pro-
energy drinks.
7 or 8.
We'll start
and
at
we'll-
7 or 8, and we'll just go late, and we'll
Hyped.
we'll knock it out and have a full session. Nice.
Sounds good to me.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's
Yep.
good.
Sounds great.
All right.